Yo. Yo. Did I watch Germany World Cup? No, I didn't watch. I don't watch the World Cup and I don't watch the NBA. Do you know what I do watch? LCS. I watched the fucking LCS, bro. Okay, maybe I'll just play one game of solo queue. Wait, where's my sound? One game of solo queue could be fine, right? I had a pretty bad gaming experience last night. I want a summer book series. Check out Dungeon Crawler Carl. You into that, man? I just started reading the Game of Thrones. Chat, have you heard of Game of Thrones? Started reading it. Not too much gaming going on. Surprising lack of gaming in Game of Thrones. Just one game of solo queue. Just one game. What could go wrong? What's my favorite band right now? Let me see what I've been listening to. Um, been listening to a lot of Magdalena Bay. This album I probably listened to at least once a day for the past month. What else? I just made this playlist of stuff I've been listening to. I have a Last FM. If you scroll. Wind shitters.
Fear the assassin with no master.
It's gotta be Seraphine Xerath bot lane, right? I guess it could be Yasuo bot, Xerath mid. I think it's Xerath bot. Dude, I started listening to like Knocked Loose the other day. I'm kind of into it. Are these guys metal? I feel like I've never gotten a hardcore. I feel like I've never really listened to hardcore or punk before.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned. First blood.
What the fuck? He dodged my Q by Eing through me. Bro really wants to attack fast.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Thank you, Alistar. Oh, don't cancel my base, man. That would be so not cool. Wow, what a nice guy. I hate this fuck-ass bug where you just hear Hecarim queuing. Yasuo's such an annoying champ, bro. I think League was a better game without champs like Yasuo. These fucking ADD crackhead Osu playing 500 APM champs. Maybe that was when it all started to go downhill. I'm just saying, League used to feel more strategic.
An enemy has been slain.
Now it's more like, I don't know, mechanical. It's fine, I guess, but like... Can I sing along? I don't know. What is this guy even so mad about? What's he so pressed about? I wish I could understand what he's saying so I could know what he's so upset about. I fucked him.
Shut down.
Ah. Taylor. My plate.
Spree. Shut down.
What? Why don't you combo him?
An enemy has been slain.
Fuck it. Saw my D-ring. We ball. I just die? How did I just die?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Why does T1 have all English usernames? To appeal to the white man, Scott. Dude, this Hecarim is riding my nuts. What? Ow.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Enemy has been slain.
Hey, you fucking resummoned your dog, so I started tanking. Ah! Ah!
Has destroyed a turret.
No? The fuck? What kind of creative mind even thinks with that, bro? Oh my god, he's... Oh, I fucked up.
Enemy double kill. Shut down. Ally has been slain.
Shrug, thank you.
Your turret has been destroyed. Killing spree.
I think I like stuff that's a little more melodic than this, so. I like the Fall of Troy. I fucked up, bro. I should have just killed that guy. What the fuck? He just raw ulted me? You know what? Fuck it. I'm not going top. Okay, fine. I'm going top. This is normie metalcore for only normies? Sorry, what do the cool kids listen to? I'm trying to be cool. Eh? Oh, bad idea.
An enemy has been slain.
Holy fuck, this guy's tanky.
Has been slain. Shut down.
Damn, League is definitely better with chat off. You guys don't say anything useful, they just cry.
Rampage.
Triple DD, wow. Holy fuck, that Xerath Q dealt 800. We can end.
Ace. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
GG. So much crying. So much crying. It's exhausting listening to these people cry all game. Yo turd, thank you for the sub.
They were not really doing that.
Yo,
well.
it's game time,
But
yeah?
I felt like the way Team Liquid lost was just us playing well in scrims, and the way FlyQuest beat us was like
Embedded
they're going
chaos, thank
crazy.
you.
And we were just like not ready for
Wait.
for how crazy they were
Wait,
playing.
does it start at 2 today?
That's why
Oh, it's not
My
live. Lol.
teammates I talked to.
Crazy, this guy was dominating the whole season.
I think also something that I found in the stats. Thanks
Do
for
I
the
have
stats
dro-
that
Oh, I
lead.
do have
That
drops
is-
today.
I mean, we know Inspired's been dominant, and Berserker's also been dominant. So we looked at all-time LCS game win rate. So it's not even just about titles, it's just about how much of these players won. Inspired has the best all-time LCS win rate for junglers with a minimum of 25 games, higher than anybody else. And some pretty cool
Best
things show
jungle
up
win
on
rates?
as well as it goes
All-time best win rate jungler? The odd
Oh
one.
my god.
Mateos, famous
Raz, your boy
co-streamer
closer.
on
My boy
Twitch
closer.
now.
He's making history out here.
Wait, how is Rush at 53.2% among like the highest win rates?
Not just in terms
Is that real?
Wow, Mossy was up there.
Are these like cherry
The
picked?
dominance lately of, the 80 carries to play with Inspired, actually.
Where am I? I'm not a fucking jungler or a bot laner, dumbass.
There's a trend.
And a lot of these people who are falling down the list
6-7.
inspired.
That's crazy.
What was Blabber's win rate before Inspired?
I'm not
Probably
sure.
higher.
But that's kind of scary. Wonder Twin powers activate. We're winning together. We're both literally winning every series. That is honestly when this team was constructed and you have two MVP types of Berserker and Inspired. That was the thought process of like, do they just win everything?
My LCS win rate is not that good. I played on shitter teams for
And then
a while at the start of my career.
Locked in.
they lock exactly. We're branding that.
When I was refining my skills, I was on noob teams. I mean, we got relegated, bro.
Organization like LYON that has won so many titles.
Do I still feel like taking a break from streaming? I'm gonna go see my family for Father's Day next week. I'll take a few days off then. I don't know. Solo queue fucking sucks, though. I don't even feel good when I win.
How historic it has been for this organization.
Every game, I just feel like I'm just like getting through it. You know what I mean? Like I just feel annoyed, and I'm getting through it.
Into the region and like didn't have like an amazing year last year, and a lot of it was like, oh, like there are visa problems, this, that. There were so many frustrations.
Like usually, my teammates in solo queue make me not want to win the game. Like playing with that Alistar, I just didn't really want to win the game.
A lot of Latin American fans, and they're torn because you have one of the most historic.
Like maybe the
Latin
enemy
American
team
wars
should
of all
deserve to
time,
win.
And you have the most historic Latin American player of all time.
You know what I
and they're
mean?
On opposite sides, right? It's like Jose has so many fans that it's like, do you cheer for the organization who you've seen play in this league for so many times, or do you cheer for perhaps your favorite player from the region?
Well, anyway, that's why I'm just gonna.
Hearts are
I'll try watching T1 GenG after this series today. That might be too much viewing for one day. I don't know, but I'm gonna try it.
Depends on the
Do the series, this series into T1 GenG.
Honestly, just what I've seen in social media. It's the fact that they have been clashing, but the fact that it's even a conversation that in the LCS, it's like one of the best or most notable Latin American players in Jose Dioto, who has like a.
I mean, this series will probably be a fast 3-0 for Team Liquid Alienware, so
that is
we'll see.
incredible to be able to see happen on this kind of a stage.
And I want to talk a little bit more about.
Yeah, I think I possibly do need to. It's weird. I have been playing less solo queue overall anyway. Like, I was looking at my hours streamed for previous years. It's hard to believe I could just sit there and grind out like 50 hours a week of solo queue every week. I genuinely had like back to back like over 200-hour months, and I'm just playing solo queue the whole time. And I've been streaming a lot less recently, I think, or not as much, like 140 hours a month, 150. And that's including co-streaming, so I'm definitely playing like less solo queue, but I don't know, my tolerance for it is just a lot lower. I don't know if it's because of because I have changed, or just because like the ladder reset has been really bad experience for me. Like, I really hate the ladder reset. But yeah, I have not been having a good time. I had a crazy crash out last night.
And if things are going wrong, they're going to have better scaling anyway.
Why does it look like they're my keys to success?
Yeah, what?
You're showing me. You're showing me the Discord messages.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
you're
Those
also
are mine.
kind of making like an.
I think I do need to have a greater purpose in mind. I can't just like grind out games of solo queue. I mean, I can. I can endure.
The lower bracket advantage, or the potential lower bracket advantage.
I can endure just grinding out 8 hours of solo queue every single day, the same way I could probably endure like getting my fucking toenails ripped off by rusty pliers. It's kind of a similar feeling. But I think I might enjoy it more and have more fun and have a more enjoyable stream by doing something with a greater objective.
Really interesting. TL released this thing on their Twitter of Spawn and Steve talking to the team beforehand and about like, you're gonna feel this way, you're gonna feel that way, just like rein it in. And then Spawn's pep talk is amazing. So if you haven't watched it, you should go watch it. But I do think there is an advantage to having momentum, especially
a man must have a quest. Yes.
So dominant.
A man must have a quest.
All of the effort you were putting in throughout this lower bracket run paid off, and now you're in finals.
You say all this now.
Why are you staring at me?
You say all this now. Then
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a really weird year.
So I said TL 3-2. I think it's gonna be really close.
It's been a weird fucking year, dudes.
So usually when two teams meet in the upper
Been a very
bracket,
strange
it's
year.
really, really close. I almost always pick the opposite team to win, because I think what happens is the lower bracket really hones the way you want to play. As we've already talked about, TL really figured out, I think, a formula of success that works for them. And I think, again, it's going to be really close. I'm going towards the TL side just because of the improvements.
I'm gonna feed my dogs. I'll be right back.
Quid's performance has been absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I mean, if we look at the last, let's say, 16 days of games, Team Liquid's won 3 best-of-5s. Some of these signs and heads are incredible.
Oh yeah, that is a good shirt right there.
That's a good shirt.
That's a good shirt right there.
Team Liquid
You are
being-
looking handsome.
Team Liquid being 9-1 and LYON only having the 3 games against Cloud9, I'd be totally with you, Emily, for the things that we've seen and how that leads to victory. But the thing with Inspired, and why I said I was not going to predict against him until he loses, is he simplifies games in high-pressure situations, which for a team like Team Liquid, who's had a hard time pulling things together, makes him give the slight edge to LYON. But like on paper, as we've been saying all year, Team Liquid would be favored, but in reality, LYON has Inspired.
I mean, you have the checklist, and it's all the things TL has to do to be able to win, right? And there's 4 of them.
Yeah.
LYON has to do one thing: listen to Inspire. And I think that's a pretty easy checklist to follow. This guy, as much as I feel like this version of TL would have beaten the version of LYON we saw when they played in the upper bracket, Inspired always seems to have the next evolution, the next plan, the next idea. He always seems to be that one step ahead here in the LCS.
Pepper,
just trust him
leave
to do
it.
again here today.
Add a kiss. Okay.
When they are like backs against the wall, I don't like their drafts. They seem to play well regardless of that and adapt within games. And then that, where you're like, okay, you hear the voice of Inspired, but who's Inspired's weapon? It's Berserker. Berserker has just been so good in big moments, especially that MF game, where so many of those fights were looking bad, and then it was just ended with shock and awe. And I think that if you have great comms, which they do, sometimes spicy comms because they're willing to hear it and understand each other and the flame that they're sending toward each other.
Am I streaming LCS finals? Yeah, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean am I streaming it? I'm literally doing it right now. Look at my screen. What do you mean am I streaming it? Look at my title.
That can carry you home.
What?
Absolutely. We can see we're very close to the beginning of the LCS
Am I?
Spring Split Grand Finals. We know
Where's all my fans in the crowd? How come no one's holding up a Pobe sign?
Will he be able to make it 7 of 12, or will Team Liquid be able to
Hello? Anybody?
lower bracket run?
Not one fucking guy?
Unstoppable. Jose has had a career split. Core JJ has been an
Not one guy?
Azale, what are you looking forward to?
I mean, it's just going to be an incredible series. All of us, though we have 3 on the side of Lion, all of us are predicting 5 games. I really think it could be anyone's series. It is all up to the players who steps up.
You're here for me?
This moment's here. It is
Online.
the LCS
That's true.
Spring Finals starting now.
Oh, they're not showing the fan signs on purpose. Oh, they're doing it on purpose to keep it focused on like the LCS players.
How would I describe our road to Arizona? Probably very short.
They jump right back in, but Hosbioto has to flash back up the wall. Look, coming in as C9 already find the enemy jungler. They're going to secure themselves this goal point as well. It's a massive bullet time. Everybody is caught in the MF ulti, and Lion wiped them off the rip.
The playoffs have been a bit easier than expected.
Am I rooting for anyone? I am definitely rooting for my team, Team Liquid Alienware. We are going to win 3-0.
I don't feel like any pressure going to finals because I know I'm doing everything I can to win, and if it goes well, fine, good, huge.
Hosbioto turns it right back around though.
I know a lot of people cheer for me and they want me to win. When you're playing on the big stage and people scream, you can feel the shaking, you know, it's very fun.
Feels good to be back in the finals. I love playing in front of a arena crowd. I have
Huh?
a lot of fans that always
The fuck was that?
me, so that's always nice.
He's already dropped the arcane storm, and yet again, it's Dokla. The cavalry arrived.
It's always exciting to play in the big stage, and that's the moment I enjoy most.
Turn it up, turn it down, turn it up, turn it down.
We've been had like very up and down this year, but one thing we know is that our high is really high.
The path to Arizona is paved. Roadside reads Liquid.
Key thing to beat Team Liquid is if Core JJ is not in a position where he can do a lot of creative stuff on the map. I think they are not that strong of a team.
As Flabber tries to enter right back into
That's true. Core's been clutch with the engagers.
Going into this final, we are underdog, which I like it. We're gonna fight them.
You want the trophy? Come and get it from me.
You want trophy? Come and get it from me. Nice. What the hell? They got a marching rate. Dude, it must be like 110 degrees outside. Imagine the sweat.
Hello, ASU! And welcome back to college, where the top class of the LCS are ready to take stage for the final exams. Arena, please join me in welcoming your grand finalists.
It's the LCS song, dude.
Team Liquid Alienware!
Holy shit!
In the top lane, Morgan!
He ripped that shit in half.
Jose Deodo! In the mid lane, Quinn! And AD carry, Yon! And in support, Core JJ! And facing them on the rift, the defending title holders, LYON!
Kind of wanted to see him like fail. Oh shit! Wait, his arms are huge.
In the jungle, Inspire! At mid lane, Saint! At any carry, Berserker! And in support, IO!
Inspired didn't high five anybody? Dude, that's what I'm saying. I don't want your fucking germs all over my hands.
Teams entered Arizona this weekend. 2 teams have been chosen to go to MSI.
I'll high five you spiritually.
Can be crowned your spring split champions. It's final season in Tempe, and there's just one more test for these teams to pass. Give it up one more time for your
I would fit. I'm a fist bumper.
Team Liquid Alienware and LYON!
Hang on, I gotta get my coffee. I'll be right back.
Team Liquid, they earned the opportunity to play Lions in the Grand Finals for the title here in the Mullet Arena.
Inspired, I think he's winning too much, so I will make sure we will win today. Honestly, I'm not worried about Inspired. I mean, Jose is gonna, you know, take him down.
Is there anything that unique? I don't know, we just win.
First Darkened Dagger hits him. Inspire goes forward and he finds the first blood. Jose Dioto's going in. A beautiful kick comes out. Team Liquid goes in for the round one, but they want even more. The minion wave is going to give him the opportunity to recast the slice and dice. And there it is. Ruthless Predator sets it up. Goodness gracious, how audacious. Dokla still alive. Mazu in some trouble. Blackboard decimating smash bomb. Isles lands the shot. More flanking. Lands the engage there onto Masu. The carry's down. Safe to the back line. And Team Liquid has already lost. Triple kill for Saint on the Yone. Massive fake sealed. Quid just cuts them to ribbons. The safety, no flash on the Victor, still not punished. The calling's enough to kill Cryogen. Team Liquid continue forward. Berserker just got 3, and they will earn their spot in the finals to compete for the LCS Spring Split Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the LCS Spring Finals, driven by Kia. We're here in the Mullet Arena in Tempe, Arizona, one more time after our qualifier yesterday between Liquid and C9. Liquid proved their worth to go against LYON today for that trophy right there.
Yeah, Liquid are definitely warmed up after yesterday versus Cloud9. Excited to see.
You think I'm wicked now? You should see me without my coffee, haha. Dude, I kind of want to get some signage for my place, like some live, laugh, love shit.
But Team Liquid feeling a lot better and very confident.
It's wine o'clock.
I ran into Core JJ
Curry King, thank you for the sub.
Getting into the elevator to come here.
Go to like Michael's and get some live, laugh, love.
Feeling like you guys got what it takes to win today, and he just confidently and quietly said, yeah. I'm excited to see what they bring to the table. I'm excited to see how they go up against this LYON squad. That was our representative at our last international competition at First Stand. It was LYON who claimed victory in lock-in.
Wait, what does his shirt say?
North America there. We know that both of these teams
is he making a statement?
North America at
What does it say though?
There's a pretty big difference between first seed and second.
Very, very different, especially with T1 being in the play-ins now.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest difference of all.
RGB lighting, neon signage.
So not only are you fighting for the trophy, you're fighting for the chance to have that better position once you do go to Korea here in only a few short weeks. But all of that can be talked about in the future, because right now it's all about the best of 5 in front of us today.
All right, let's.
I do want to decorate my place more.
Here. and see, because Lion have had the advantage of seeing
I want to
the
get some like
extra
paintings
game,
and stuff that I like.
and seeing the extra series of Team Liquid, although it was short,
I don't want to
so
get
not a
something for the
lot of
sake of
data
getting
to
it though,
gather
you know what I
powers,
mean?
3 quick games, but
Get a
we'll
plant?
see
I'm not
if
getting a
Lion have
plant.
prepared any
If I get a
plans
plant, I need to keep it alive.
try and counter what Team Liquid showed yesterday.
I already need to keep this fuck-ass dog alive. I can't take care of a plant on top of him.
On this stage.
You want to talk about something specific?
Low-key, I think a plant is harder to keep alive than a dog. Plants are so... I have a brown thumb or whatever it's called. Every plant I touches dies.
Team Liquid going to focus out a couple powerful junglers with the Nocturne and the Jarvan, as well as removing Bard.
Watering a plant is not hard. Guy, have you ever owned a fucking plant? It needs the right amount of sun. It needs a little bit of sun, not too much sun. Direct sunlight, indirect sunlight, water, how much? Oh, did you overwater it? Guess I'll fucking die. Oh, did you underwater me? Guess I'll still fucking die.
Team Liquid used yesterday, because you know Team Liquid invested time in prepping that Lee Sin and that Rakan. Yeah. Both of these things, the Rakan and the Lee Sin, used in game number 1 by Team Liquid to great effect. As Dokla is playing to the crowd,
Pets do give direct feedback. Like if Atticus is really hungry, he'll just start pawing me. I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll feed you, bro. A plant, it'll just die to spite you.
It was Jose on the Lee and Core on the Rakan that turned it back around. So
I know there's easy and hard plants, but like, I don't know. I guess I really know how to pick them. I haven't really tried too much for the record, but I have tried owning like 2 plants and they both died. Get a snake plant, those are impossible to kill. Yeah, so I got a snake plant and it started dying. It looked like really pale and not good.
Yeah, we've got the Xinjiao locked in for the Lion side, wanting to have that in Inspired's hands.
Lone Alpaca, thank you.
Both already selected, like you're talking about.
Varuski as Zin, early Zin. What about Pant? Oriana Nefiri? Oh, Nefiri's banned. Ori. Zin looks strong here against these 2 carries. Are we sure? Are we sure about Ori here? Wow, Ori's win rate is crazy. What do you pair with Ori here? I think Pant. Dude, I think... Why does no one play Pant anymore? I swear the pick is still really good. Sure, the clear speed is a little slow, but like the champ is just OP. Why did everyone just stop picking Pant? Pick it, please. Don't pick Jarvan. Don't pick Jarvan, you're gonna PMO. Trundle, okay. You had a pretty good Trundle game yesterday.
The other options, of course, I was going to elaborate on would be going for support early, but it seems
Trundle can stand there and just man fight Xin Zhao, sure. I would take a Kali by far if I'm Lion Gaming. I would take a Kali by far. You're trolling, bro. Just put the Akali in the bag. This is a takeaway from Quid as well for the entire series. I think it would have been better for... I swear it would have been better for TL to pick Akali mid. Because it's good for Xin Zhao too. I don't know. Akali kind of surfs all over all these champs, I feel. I mean, I guess Varus can be good versus Akali if the Varus is really good. If the Varus is really good, like you can ulti Akali mid animation of her R or whatever, and then just pump her while she's rooted. Probably blind. I wonder what Lion will blind here. Probably blind support counter top, but you never know. You never know. They're kind of a strong side bot, weak side top team.
Whoever is going to be your front line does have a hard time of trying to survive via stats, but you can.
I feel like counter picking bot hasn't mattered as much on this patch, or is it just me? Like you just slam engage melee support and you're chilling. It's maybe a bit more nuanced than that, but
don't want to deal with any easier point and click. One of the only things you can do against Akali is get some point and click.
I feel like Lion Gaming wants to pick like a Nautilus or Rel situation. Ali, Bard is banned. Bard is banned actually. I mean, I guess you could always just blind like Sion. You actually, I feel like you don't really want to play tank too much versus Trundle. I think it's okay, but I don't know. They could either go like Scion here, or they can just blind Rel. Rel, Nautilus type of guy. Oh, it's banned. Ali. Ali Rel.
Would be a good kind of in between that line could go for. So I do like
Okay,
that
there's
plan,
Ali.
taking away some of those options. And then Alistar, you can still rely on your ultimate, even if Trundle can steal your tank stats.
What does core pick here? Broom?
Actual damage reduction, from your
Rel?
ultimates. So
Leona? Probably Rel. I think Rel. I think he really likes to play Rel. And it's good with Ori.
And it gives you the engage here to try and set up the
Lel?
volley, try and put
Lel?
pressure on those low mobility carries Team Liquid.
Lel?
All right, TL, what's the answer going to be to the Alistar? We know that this champion is not particularly a power.
Lel Lenecton.
Generally early on, you're going to have to
Oh,
sit
Nico.
in that lane, but Nico is the exact opposite. Nico can have a lot of pressure in the lane, especially next
Nico,
to
really?
like the Varus.
I think Rel would have been better here.
Able to play this bottom side 2v2 from a position of strength.
Rel, you can tie up Xin Akali. I feel like when I play Akali, at least, I'm pretty chill playing against Nico. Her shit is really easy to dodge. Is Akali? Yeah, just an honest crocodile game, probably. I think Renekton's better here again, but okay. I don't know. I feel like they just made a really easy game for Akali. Neither of these picks really stop Akali. And the rest of the draft is kind of weak to Akali. But we'll see. I mean, if you can find the chance to CC her, it's enough. Dokla Zaheen, Anivia maybe? Dokla likes Anivia. Oh, Chen. Holy shit, it's an Akali 1v9 draft. It's actually an Akali 1v9 draft. Who's stopping Akali? Who's stopping Akali from going 10-0 this game? It's like the freest Akali game.
Plus, the block zone is also very good if Trundle ganks you. Can deal with the bite as well. So Dokla,
I feel like the backline is just way too exposed. I'm really not liking the Scion or the Nico here. I really think they should have went Renekton and Rel. IMHO. I feel like Shen Akali can just bypass all these units and just dive back. And I feel that Xin is pretty resilient versus these double ranged carries as well. I feel like Xin is really strong against like the sort of immobile positional carries like Ori and Varus. Because he pops ulti and then the carries like can't get closer, they'll die, and so they need to stand far away and then they deal 0. So I think Lion's draft is better here. Ads? Oh shit, yes, I need to run ads.
Important thing to try and get a good individual matchup for jungle matchup into Inspired so that you can try and put some pressure there. We'll see if the Trundle does try and play off. I would say specifically bottom lane would be a good place for Jose to play off of. If the Trundle can play off of the...
How do the drops work? I think you watch for... Let me read it.
Go for some invades on Inspired and put Inspired under a little bit of pressure.
What'd they say about it? Let's see.
Stabilize the Lion shot calling process or take away.
Riot will be dropping capsule and emotes on LCS co-stream channels. 30-minute watch time for an emote, 2-hour watch time for a glorious champion capsule.
The less effective early sustain item compared to the shield, but scales so much better. Just gives you the extra health, the extra resistances. And looking down here in the bottom side, nobody's going to try to do anything super crazy early. Again,
Ariori.
Really
I just see Ariori.
considering Alistar's early
I think Touch. Touch is kind of nice for perma tracking her in Shroud. Surge would be really nice for safety. I personally don't think Ori can bully the lane hard enough for Ari to be worth it. So I don't love the Ari choice from Quid.
This is TL versus Lion in 2026. The series score has favored Lion 3-0 over TL, but the game score 8-4 means that these haven't just been sweeps. These haven't just been stomps favoring Lion. TL has been competitive, but they haven't solved the equation yet.
Yeah, exactly. This one has been fairly close, and that's why I think it's important to examine the game score and the individual.
Both jungles pathing bot. Top will probably just be a snooze fest.
So let's see if they can actually come out ahead this time around.
Logfather Chipotle guy, thank you.
Yesterday it was quick, but on this.
Really worried about the Akali this game.
For Berserker and Isles, now that Alistair has access to
I
the
just
combo,
don't.
being level 2,
It's so easy for this Akali to just take over the game in this draft. If she gets one kill, I mean, if she takes an inch, she's gonna go a mile.
But with the bottom pushing here for Berserker and Isles, feels pretty confident.
Yesterday was a down payment on fun. We had to get the 3-0 done so that we could have the 3-2 one way or the other.
I really don't like the Nico. I really don't like the Nico.
And I hope that these teams
Nico's gonna ulti and then what? You can't wombo anybody.
I love it. The early call for Silver Scrapes were calling for
They're way too safe in the back.
40 seconds into game one.
I am, Kobe. We had to
I guess you could try to peel with Nico ult this game. I don't know. Wait.
Makes his way down into the bottom lane, chasing after Berserker, who tries to get all the way out. Does make enough distance.
Okay. They got his flash.
Surviving the gank there, but
I think Core misplayed here. I think if he E-flashes before he gets headbutted away, flash the headbutt maybe?
to try to make it happen.
Exactly.
Or something?
Summoner spells can be
Do something different?
as
I think that was a
easily as
mischance.
defensively used ones. But I do
Xin
kinda
Zhao's
like
wrapping around bot now. Hang on.
the-
Xin Zhao's wrapping around bot. Nico no flash.
down there. Inspired
Does he
did
know?
Look for a wraparound, but because
Easily,
they
thank you.
already started their recalls and backed off here for
Does
the
he know?
side, no point in investing extra time because you do need to get back in time for your second clear, your respawn for those Krugs. And so he's going to go for the recall, full reset up to the top side here. Both of them with the exact same.
I think a problem too with this top matchup is even if Sion gets ahead, which he should in this matchup,
Early on with your ruby crystals and long swords.
the enemy draft is so good at just bypassing Sion. I think Sion is actually... Well, Sion's always unkillable no matter what, which is really valuable against comps that need to get through Sion, but Shen Akali is a duo that can sort of just bypass Sion and dive backline every time. So no matter how strong Sion is this game, you can just kind of ignore him, I feel like. But he does have a pretty decent lead already. It's really all about if Akali will get
Go
ahead or
big
not.
doke, LaFlex Leon fighting go big dokes.
Dangerous situation for Quid. Yep. When you get access to that Akali
June Lover, thank you.
definitely have to feel the threat of the all-in. Looking for that.
Busio had Nico versus Yo-Yo Akali and used it to mark Akali on flanks in team fights really well. Yeah, it's like they can both be really good. Nico has 4 seconds of CC versus Akali, but her ulti is very telegraphed. You know, you can RE to just dodge all of her stuff, you know. Akali has a lot of options to deal with Nico's CC. It's not snappy like the way an Ally or a Rel or a Leona or a Nautilus is. That's the problem. So I always preferred to play Akali versus Nico.
Be very conscious of how much HP he has at any given time for the Akali all in.
And you're going to have to constantly call the Shen, state, the Shen health, the Shen game state up there, so that you have to be cognizant. Can this Shen really stand united? One of the cross map plays, or
Oh wow, Saint is going Mercs.
enough pressure that the Shen would lose a tremendous
Or he's going Roa Seraphs.
Of course,
Yeah, I mean, it's a way to not die, I guess. I don't know, I'm pretty sure it's bad. I mean, nothing to do with the build. I think just the matchup is bad. Usually what I see is even if Ori builds fucking Roa Seraphs, she still just dies anyway. And she deals 0 damage. But you get through lane. You get through mid game at least.
I think with the Akali creeping around, Akali had mid priority.
I think Mercs is a bit passive from Saint this game.
Saint is hanging around the area. Jose is going to approach the river now. Potentially look
Don't know what the Mercs is for, really.
Who goes for the shuriken flip instantly to create some distance away from the traffic cone. Immediately pops the smoke and just walks it off. Back
I guess you could say it's for Nico Varus, but meh. I would just go Sorks as Akali this game, for show, and deal 3 billion damage and have Shen ulti.
Ball of stats like Trundle is to simply not engage with his stats. So Akali being able to pop that smoke, you just walk away from him. It's very difficult to do a whole lot for her with that Trundle. So easy enough for Saint to walk away from it.
Oh, he's ulting?
Once again,
RAQ. Oh, he wasted flash.
Saint's got control in mid.
It's beautiful for Saint because he's
We need more rubies.
Enemy jungle. You know, after they did the pass through and just saw the jungle previously for Jose, nobody's going to interrupt him, so he knows that he can go in for the pressure trade onto Orianna And every time you use your ultimate for the flash is a very good trade. Plus you got a large health bar.
Well, that's not good. Ori no flash.
Wave in too. It's just very, very good stuff here.
I am sure he'll get targeted by Sin Sao Shen.
Sets you up for the next time that your ult comes up. The perfect execution will be ready. The flash will not for the Orianna. So you can try and, collaborate with some of these plays. Your jungle, maybe your Shen, maybe even your Alistar gets a roam timer up there.
Well, speaking of timers, we have the swap timer here.
Hmm.
LYON and Core JJ have made their way into the top lane now, and you're going to see the teleport from Morgan taking his position down here in the bottom side of the map. With the first Drake already gone, the only objective that's going to be available to fight for here for a little while will be the Void Grubs, and it's Team Liquid who has control over this top lane right now. With
TL always initiates these pretty early swaps, I'd say.
As Jose Diodo, who is coming up
Not sure what the quest progression status is. Can you see that anywhere on the spectator HUD? Quest progression? I feel like this is fairly early to swap as an AD. Your quest is not complete.
Yeah, really nice swap from Team Liquid, and getting some time as we're seeing right
now. Are they reswapping? Now they're reswapping.
Top side was able to get
wow, the macro. Triple grubs secured with the swap, the prio swap, and then they're reswapping. So LYON is just one step behind again.
Talking about, so they already had that one in the bag, but TL
are they, and now they're gonna reswap again, right? Now they're gonna reswap again. Ah, corny ass lane swapping. Are they gonna nah? But now their bot wave is good, so now they denied Berserker one wave too. They out macroed pretty hard here, I think, with the swapping reswapping. Oh wait, he's not freezing actually.
Lane swap meta, and Team Liquid was one of the best lane swap teams that there was. They were so effective at it.
I mean, it feels like they had one turn of tempo and they really got the most out of it. They pulled ahead in grubs and waves here.
Everybody just decided, no more lane swaps. It's dead. It's gone. We're getting rid of it.
It's kind of like a skill check thing to do this. You're like testing the enemy team if they have good coordination between top lane and bot lane to find good lanes. As a mid laner, this sort of game situation was always very upsetting to me while I was playing pro. Like, if you're just watching your team get ran around in circles, swapping and reswapping constantly in side lane, and you're just sitting there mid lane like, what the fuck, guys?
Huge veteran of the league, of course, which is in stark comparison to Isles in this series, in this matchup. And although Isles has really done a very good job and overperformed a lot of people's expectations this year, the difference in experience,
a very close game.
Is very clear between.
You can already tell the level of game is much higher than yesterday. No offense, C9.
It's been a really nice surprise and story for LYON that Isles has had a lot of success.
Reswapped again. Varus TP'd here this time. Oh my god. That was a nasty play. AD TP. Support TP to match? Wait, this is kind of advanced gameplay here. LYON tempo TP to top and they dive here on this short timer. And look, they have tempo again to hit top. LYON's actually dizzy. He's scared to even hit the turret once here. That was good, Matt. Guys, that would have worked against a higher tier team. That was pretty advanced stuff. This would have worked against T1 GenG. No cap.
Yeah, because they killed a guy from LYON. I get that. I like that. MasterCard out in power spike right there. The Sunfire Aegis completed from Morgan.
That was pretty advanced.
A commonly seen item. I feel like Sunfire has greatly fallen out of popularity over the last couple of years, but that's going to be the option here for the extra wave control.
Lose second Drake though.
On the Shen, still building towards his Titanic.
Lose second Drake, but you got a tiny gold lead. Sion's getting big. Shen flash burned. I think when you play against Shen, you kind of need to play in this way where you starve out the Shen. Obviously, it's so hard to play on the other side if Shen can just press R. The problem is that Shen is honestly a pretty resilient weak-sider. So to find a play like that is really huge. Now at this point, if he ulties away from a wave to join with ult or something, then he really falls behind. And you really want Shen to be in like a starved out state. Like a Shen that is even is just like kind of fucked up and OP. But a Shen that's behind should kind of be like the default for Shen. Okay, here there's the channel. Nice flash. Nice ult. Nice flash from Quid. Look, Sion. Look at Shen. Look at Sion.
He gets out. Yes, it costs him that summoner spell, but that's Stand United off the table now, and Yon and Core JJ are going to use the opportunity to
Sometimes all you have to do is survive. Nice survive by Quid. I think his flash had just come up.
From Quid, right as the Shen arrives, you know Shen is going to go for that taunt immediately upon arrival. So he flashes it, creates the distance, he survives again. And although they keep burning Quid's flash, they haven't been able to take him down. But here's another look. Berserker under
Holy.
fire, getting poked a lot at this top turret. And Team Liquid, they want that first.
Nah, nameplate's off. You could tell me this is Gumayushi. I'd believe you.
All this gold focus going for TL. Yes,
Yon's been good this game. The rotations, the Q accuracy.
Had really good calls, really good swaps and plays to get themselves well positioned in this game.
They have got a lot of money right now. Core JJ up 1,000, Morgan up 1,000, Yon up 500. The only gold advantage for the Lion side is Inspired. And remember, when we were looking at what Miles was talking about at the start of the day,
I mean, TL kept it very tight and controlled. 0-0-0 Akali is exactly what you want heading into third Drake. And also, Sane is going Mercs this game, which really like makes his damage so much lower. Actually, really surprised he goes Mercs here.
2,500 gold. 13 minutes into the game is a pretty significant lead.
Yeah, and we'll see how they utilize that when they move them around because they've got plenty of.
Fuck-ass Xin Zhao is a blasting one.
With the Varus, of course, and you're with that
How does Riot decide this stuff? Make Xin Zhao AP.
Proto belt here for Core JJ makes the Nico an intense.
Bro has Titanic Hydra blasting one.
Alistar is usually a really
so
good
goofy.
answer, though, and that's why they've drafted it with the headbutt. If you can try and mark that Nico, find Core JJ, who is usually very sneaky and hard to.
This actually is Meteos' League of Legends.
Then Alistar is usually a very good answer. He's this the bouncer.
Like, how do they decide it? This patch, let's give Annie some AD ratios. Okay. Oh shit, Annie's ghostblading at me. Like, why?
Xinjiao build was just like, you know, Sundered Sky, standard AD Bruiser stuff. This is the more new age Titanic Hydra into the Dusk and Dawn. This thing does surprising amounts of damage. It can really catch you off guard if you're not ready for it. So now Jose Diodo.
What?
For Saint, Quid could be the target.
DC lands. He still has R2 and Flash. Still has Flash. Varus? Varus from downtown? It's a bit shame about Sion TP. Can they convert? Sion expended TP here. I think Sion just stay and make your timer here count.
They tried to go for Team Liquid. I feel like they are crispy clean this game so far. 3,000 now. The gold.
Okay, it's fine. He goes back top. We got bot turret. Reset play Drake. That's a big kill. They burned a Kali Flash.
They've been avoiding so far a lot of the Lion offensive plays. And
Sion missed nothing here too. I mean, he wasted the TP a bit, but he missed nothing ultimately.
Which sets you up to put a stop to
Dude, the boys are locked in. They're playing well. Nothing strange so far. Just solid league. Actually, just a solid game of League so far. Okay, now Sion pushes this in groups for third Drake. Third Drake is very pivotal here. Are they going to have their ultis up? I think their ultis will be up, yeah.
Lion probably doesn't want anything to do with that.
The winner of the series goes to MSI. The winner of the series qualifies to the main event automatically. The loser is still qualified for MSI, but play-in stage. Play-in stage is not pretty. You do not want to be in play-in stage against the second seed of LCK, which is either T1 or GenG. I don't know. You don't want to be in play-in stage and have to be T1 and GenG for a spot in the event. That would be unfortunate.
Akali is about to get up to that bottom side turret. But TL have already made the call. They send Morgan down here.
It's fine. I know who won. But I don't know anything about the series. I'm going to watch it after this game.
But we'll see if this Akali can find effect in the team.
Dude, you guys are so helpful. I said I don't know who won T1 GenG, and you guys immediately started chiming in who would. Thank you. I didn't know. There was no way for me to learn that information.
Oriana now does have the flash back and available. They're going to use the Herald mid first for mid priority flowers. It's a good checklist here for Team Liquid. Again, going straight by the numbers. Shen, though, has pushed in topside and getting turret plate, so doing some work up there.
Hang on, Sion. Look at Ali. Look at Ali. Ali's in. Ali's in. Ali walked past. Zone the Zin. Zone the Zin. Zin no R. Oh, okay. He died to Akali in the back. Hang on. Hang on. He got the Drake. Damn, Akali found the flank. Yeah, they had to expend so many numbers here to mark Zin from getting close to the pit. The Jose Deodo died. But not bad. Get the Drake. Zin no flash. They used every ulti there. This is very free to just push here. Oh, TP from Akali. Ultless Akali, though. No ulti Akali. No ulti Akali, by the way. Oh? Oh! That's a big kill. Nah, I mean, it feels so bad to recall at TPN and just insta-die. That's 0 econ on the map for a while. That's 0 econ. That's a bad tempo death. Why did he TP in like that when he has no ulti, though? Alone. Okay, let's look at the fight here. TL is trying to keep out Zin, and then Lion recognizes they just need to try and kill Trundle before he finishes Drake. He gets the Drake before he dies. It is what it is. See, Nico can't really peel this.
We're going to try and peel here. We use our flash to exit. CoreJJ used everything to try and peel.
Yon's been on fire this game. He's nailing so many Qs. What is this Akali doing? What the fuck? What a waste.
So you know where he is, and they pull off the shot.
Nice. Nice. Good job.
Is that E-Rob? Who is that, man?
Very effective versus Akali. So they get the damage from CoreJJ. They get the
that gigantic
Quid,
face.
And then Yon lands the snipe as well for himself.
Oh, is that Jinxie?
So even though they do drop one person, do the assassination with the double ninja, they still are able to keep their eyes on the prize and keep the gold lead around that 3,000 mark.
And speaking of the prize, remember that Quid was the prize player of the offseason, right? When you were looking at everybody going into 2026, everybody was
2 core on the Zin.
So many different rumors back and forth.
Wow, this Zin is really just ahead. It's farmed.
It wasn't quite living up to the hype, this performance, this expectation. But now, since we've got
Dude, full clearing is so OP. You know, recently I did like a guess the rank thing with Team Liquid, where like you would ask the guy questions and then he has to tell you, and then you guess what rank he is, and then he tells you the rank after. I was asking questions to a jungler and he was just saying like, yeah, I just like full clear 10 times in a row. I was like, holy shit, this guy's challenger. He told me he was silver at the end. But really, that's just high-level jungling. Look at Inspired. He just full cleared 10 times in a row. He's up over a full level.
All 3 outer turrets from Lion. Lion have yet to claim a single structure.
And they're kind of creeping around on the top side. Both teams thinking about this allocation.
It doesn't make sense that you can just full clear your camp so many times and be this ahead. It don't make sense, man. Nice TP from Quid. This looks free. Sion has TP to defend topside as well. Dude, I mean, the macro is insane. The usage of TP and the swaps this game have been crazy. It's like a real tiki-taka style of football, you know what I mean? I don't even know if what I said makes sense, but I don't know. It feels that way to me. You know?
There to grab the kill. All the meanwhile, they also get the push in mid, so 2 lanes get pushed out here for TL. Another very good call from them. Good play for them. Yeah, they dropped the top tower, but getting turret play.
Now, you guys know about the triangle?
Quid, also quite nice.
The triangle system?
Quite rich. The entire
you pass in a triangle? It's like that.
Very healthy leads for themselves.
Yeah, 2-0-1 on that Varus.
They just keep passing in a fucking triangle.
One of these immobile AD carries up against an Akali with a Shen on top, with a Xin Zhao as the enemy jungler. But Yon's done a great job of positioning aggressively enough to have very high farm, to have this super accelerated economy.
Tiki Taka is making 10 million small passes to move up the field instead of one big pass. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not what I meant.
In this game, in this entire series, actually. Teleports right back out, so they're getting here very quickly. Dragon is only 13 seconds away, so double teleports invested for Team Liquid. They just got fresh.
It's triangle strategy.
For both Yon and Morgan here. Morgan with the
These Varus Qs have been on point the whole game. This guy is making. This is like. This is Poke Varus Deluxe. He looks so OP. Guys, didn't they nerf this, by the way? Didn't they like make a serious concerted effort to nerf Poke Varus out of the meta? They like reworked all of his abilities, or like tuned all his abilities to kill Poke Varus. But it still looks OP.
Over there already at the tower, and it's gonna be Quid that they do decide to send over. So don't go out a little bit, but Team Liquid.
Hang on, caught. Ulted buddies won. They still have Shen ult, so they don't overcommit, and they're mindful of a Kali flank. That's good. Ali no ult. Chen looks kind of deep in the zone here. He's out.
They can continue establishing vision, controlling this area, even though they didn't get a kill.
Okay, Team Liquid, Dragon number 2 acquired for themselves. Looking pretty good. Can Lion get a real assassination off on either Quid or Yon? You know, last time around, getting it onto the jungler inside the Dragon pit is one thing, but for a team fight, I mean, Quid is already approaching level 16 very quickly. He just ticked his Rod of Ages over, so he's 15, and look at the
I think TL's in such a good position this game. The worry this game was that Akali just takes over mid game and just is 1v9 with Shen ult. But she's in a pretty average spot, I'd say. Doesn't even have Shadow Flame yet. Went Mercs. Can't deal with Sion at all inside, by the way. I think TL's in a very good spot.
Let's see here, though. Jose is going for a little bit of a wrap around.
Nico is primed to make a pretty big engage here. Wow, Belt, Seekers, and Flash at the ready.
But they haven't been able to create quite much for themselves.
Who scales better? I think Team Liquid scales better by far. I think if the Xin or Akali is not fed for Lion Gaming, then they do fall off a bit. I mean, it's still close. The game is still clearly within striking distance for them. Pulling Baron here. Does he take any damage from this? Why does he take 0 damage? Wait. No, he's getting kind of chunked. What the fuck? He just lost all his HP, actually. Has red. Ali's in a cheeky spot here. Ali's really trying to find some creative flank here.
Jungle prowling around, but doesn't look like he'll find anything here just yet. But no, what I was saying is, it felt like Team Liquid have been the ones making the plays, making the calls, deciding what's going to happen and where, and Lion haven't been able to find any counter punches of their own.
Certainly has been the case. See if it continues that way next.
DND Shen, it's pretty core, yeah.
Lion have some time to lie and wait, look for some of these.
Hang on. He didn't see, did he? He sees. This is the most dangerous timing. Akali in side lane with possible Shen ult at the ready.
Looks like Team Liquid have it under control. Jose, though, not showing on bottom, but hovering.
Dude, doesn't Doran's helm kind of look like Sion's helmet?
The Baron available. A play would have to be very quick. They've got teleports ready, though, so they could go for a little something.
Can they
here.
kill? Probably nothing.
You can always use to
Damage check.
go after tanks, but,
wow.
They're going to just
one bite. Bite and run.
The old smack and a chop.
Yep, just takes a bite out of him.
Huh?
Back away. Isles goes in there for the
I looked away for 1 second. He had to flash.
Pretty big deal, actually, considering Nico Flash can be so powerful in a team fight. Yon also.
Yeah, that's a very costly flash for sure.
Now also off the table.
It's fine. Nico can just peel. Nico should be more focused on peeling anyway, but yeah, not good to have to flash like that.
Okay, Core JJ with no flash on Nico is going to be really, really helpful for Lion. That is a big, big part for the surprise engage that comes from Team Liquid, and Lion at least are keeping.
I think this next fight is make or break it for both teams. I think TL will just pull ahead with the lead if they win once time. And if Lion gets the ball rolling, I think Shen and Xin can still 1v9.
Continuing to play their split push, continuing to play their other side of the map, and you saw Berserker go a little bit aggressive there. You know, step one is basically get your spell shield off of Yon, you know, break that, and then step number two would be trying to get his flash, but they're unable to really get much more after that. So looks like we are going to have the Dragon number 3 set up here. Whichever team gets it will be the third one, and Isles already into a pretty deep flank here with the control ward as well as his own vision by Tribush. Has some confidence that this is unknown to Team Liquid, but it's not going to be unknown for too long. Let's see, taking away the blast cone at the very least.
Perhaps it will be. They haven't gone and spotted out that Alistar here just yet. So Isles will pass back towards that Tri-Brush, staying on the backside of the Dragon Pit. You can see a teleport coming in now as Team Liquid wants to have everybody ready to participate in this battle.
Okay, Drake contest. Ali Akali on the flank. Akali's 16 here. Akali's going all the fucking way around here to dodge vision. Wow. We need to find Akali. We need to find Akali. They jumped on core. Lion whiffed the engage, I believe. Oh no, I think Yon is caught. They kill Akali though. They kill Akali though. Wow, Akali just got Scion ulted. Ori flashes out. Gets flashed on by Xin. Ez blinks in. Oh no. Yeah, they're so weak to the flank. They can just bypass. There's the problem with the draft. They can just bypass. They just bypass Scion. It's so pivotal that Yon uses his ulti well versus Akali. He whiffed it here. You either need to ulti Akali as she's R'ing on you, or as she's right behind you after the ult. And I think he mistimed it. And that's literally like make or break on winning the fight. It looked like Lion's engage was bad here.
Did you know that Twitch Prime is free
now they
with
see
your
Akali.
Amazon Prime account? Check
Yeah,
now for ad-free viewing.
whiffs the Varusar
It's
is
really
the problem
simple.
here. They unironically win this fight really hard if Yon used his ult better. It's so important. It's just so make or break. You either have to Varus ult her as she's doing R1 towards you, or when she already got the R1 off, then just cast it behind you. She's locked into the animation.
Frustration on the face of Spawn in the Team Liquid coaching room, but you saw as soon as
Now suddenly it looks very playable for Lion. Very, very playable.
It's those two Dusk Dawn bruisers that I'm talking about topping the damage charts, and when
No more scuba. Hang on. They can still scuba.
To dive through him, the chains of corruption completely miss, and after that, Varus has no way out.
Yeah, Lion are able to get very easy access to the backline, to the Varus and the Orianna here. Nice moves from them. But first, they started by attacking the Nico, the core JJ, as we mentioned, when he had no flash here, and they are targeting and marking that big AoE ultimate, and they force it out with just the Alistar inside of it. It is a huge win for Lion's side. So, you know, good comms and good targeting from them. As we said, got mark that Nico, goes right after him, and then it opens up, so they're able to get a really good flank and pincer movement onto the Varus, and then chaining it into the Orianna. And they don't let up. You see, as soon as they get a little momentum in the team fight there, they're diving under the tower to finish the job, get themselves Dragon number 3. And now it's a little bit more dangerous here for TL, or a lot more dangerous, because neither carry, in addition to dying, they also both don't have flashes now. So have to be very, very careful when they're even farming waves.
So I think that, oh boy, hold on, we don't have time to think.
Is he just dead? Oh man, this combo's so deadly.
Wants to get one back, but there's no way Lion have found the pick on the enemy Orianna, and now with that critical carry down, Baron is up, and Lion control the top side river.
Yeah, you have to.
Is that just Baron?
You have no flash here. Low mobility carries, farming side wave, can't even walk through your own jungle because Lion have already infiltrated. They took over the
He built full tank and he still just dies. What did I say? What did I say? They have to drop it. They have to drop it. Please don't bleed more deaths here. Please just drop the Baron. Please just give it. Or maybe Gumayushi can steal? Maybe Gumayushi can cook? Varus are used. Okay, problem is Akali ult's coming back up. Oh my god, Akali has ult again. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know Akali has ult again. Look at them. Flashes on Varus. Dodges Nico ult completely with RE combo. What did I say? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Nico cannot peel Akali.
And Team Liquid looks for more of a punish. You're going to see the recall here from Saint. He doesn't have his teleport to reach.
Sion is in there.
The team has to try to get themselves away.
It's a fist fight. Ez is in the fucking flank, by the way. Core is just dead? Oh, nice flash by Core. What the fuck? Oh, wait, he hit the R? It kind of got buffered, but he hit it? It's a fist fight. What the fuck is happening? Oh, nice Q by Quid. What the hell is happening? Okay, bunch of kills traded back and forth.
Holy moly, man, what a sequence. Yeah, Team Liquid, they want to chase him down because they want to
It's not trending very well for Team Liquid though. It's not looking good. Akali has Zhonya's and Flash for soul fight. Xin Zhao just hit GA. They need to deal with the Akali. Someone needs to mark this fucking Akali. It's hard, like their champs are not good at it, but if Akali can just dive back like this, Varus can't do anything.
And then they get the assassination.
Akali is a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Every 80 carry
True.
Ever. Exactly. And remember the last time Yon even had Flash, and Akali just doesn't care. Here we go, though.
Yeah, Inspired could be
Okay, is he caught? Hang on. That Xin Zhao old value is insane. Akali has a free fight again here. Wait, she missed E. Gets the R1. Varus is kiting away from her. Nico dead. Hang on, this is decent. Oh my god, Ori step back in. Nah. I don't know. I don't know. It was draft problem. It was draft problem. You can't pick these champs versus Akali. You shouldn't pick Sion into Akali, I don't think. Like, she can just play fights too easy. Renekton and Rel would have been so much better. What a shame. What a shame. They were in such a good spot this game.
Stages of the game, well, but LYON just out-team fight them at every turn now. The assassins doing their work. Good flanks and good kills, as you say. Not only is it a soul, but they're also going to take over a bunch of tower money. Here's another look. Inspired still has his Guardian Angel, so they're happy to kind of play the fight slow. Look at the mini-map. Akali is walking over, so they're buying time. They have the Shen ultimate now. They make the re-engage. As Akali arrives, Isles went for the headbutt combination.
I think the way this series is going to go is melee mid versus melee mid. So I think it's going to be a pretty fun set, actually. I don't think Quid is eager to keep playing mages after this game. Akali is out now. I mean, I expect to see both Sylas and Yone picked later on this set. The way God intended mid lane to be played.
And for those of you guys that missed the end of day press conference yesterday, one of the questions posed to Core JJ was, how do you evaluate LYON's style? What are their win conditions? And he thinks for a second, he says, farm and farm and farm and farm, and then you win. And that's what LYON did this game. I remember back at the 23-24 minute mark, I was saying, I feel like LYON haven't done anything so far this game, because they hadn't. They were still in the farm and farm and farm phase. And then we get to the fights. We get to that dragon fight that changed the flow of the entire game. That was the pendulum swing where we went from farm and farm and farm to win. And now LYON stand poised with a
It's still winnable.
gold lead with an Ocean Soul.
It's not over. It doesn't look great, but it's not over.
Team Liquid into a sea of blood, and it's the Akali causing all of that violence.
And it's not like that Akali's the only threat or anything.
A pillar?
Okay, here we go. Now he's under threat.
Yep, he's already
He has R2 at the ready.
pulls him back. Subjugate
Okay.
Again, Dokla's Stand Uniteds are keeping his team protected anytime they're under threat.
And you have to protect that Akali because he's worth 1,000 gold.
What?
He's a fully stacked bounty.
Wait, oh, was that my phone?
So
Oh, I thought I just heard it on the fucking stream.
Do get the Stand United out for themselves, but you know that is kind of a drop in the bucket at this stage in the game.
All right, Team Liquid They were in control for so long, but now it feels almost impossible to navigate these fights to be able to keep your Varus and your Orianna safe against this Akali. Look at the itemization. There is no Guardian Angel. There is no Seeker's Arm Guard. There is no Zhonya's Hourglass on these carries. There's nothing to really protect you from Saint.
And Saint is literally full build. If he could just upgrade that ring into a Medjai Soul Stealer.
Get the book
right now. If he felt like it.
Well, at least you can't get flanked holding your base as Team Liquid. Every fight they lost, Akali is a perfect flank.
Easy ways of split pushing. Shen, of course, does not have Stand United, but still has teleport, so no problem for him. And then Saint, of course.
I think it might go all the way to Elder.
He's got the intimidation factor.
The Shen Akali is super good at fighting and flanking, of course, but it's actually not that good at breaking the base. So I think it really is going to come down to Elder. The problem is, does Varus Poke actually do anything at this stage? Varus Poke was hard 1v9ing earlier, but now I feel like it doesn't really stick on anybody. It's Ocean Soul that they're playing against. It's an Ocean Soul map with all of the fruit. They have 2 Ocean Drakes for regen. So hard for the Poke to stick. Ori build Actualizer? I mean, I think it's probably worse than just going Deathcap Void, but like, it's not the worst, I guess.
Easy turn here from LYON off of the Baron and right back onto him. You thought he took no damage before Flowers. Well, he's got an Ocean Soul.
Okay, let's see if this 5v5 is even playable here. This might be the game right here. Ali has a nice angle here on the flank. Nico's caught. Can they one-shot? They need to one-shot Akali here. They have to one-shot her. They have to one-shot. Guys, you have to one-shot Akali, please. Why didn't Orianna ulti her? She had no Zhonya. You guys have to one-shot her. There's no other way to win. Oh, that was like the one chance. She was Zhonya'd and stuck. She was Zhonya'd and then she was CC'd and stuck. Even if she was in the Shroud, you have to kill her there.
Can find a kill, they won't find anything at all.
Yeah, LYON are very happy if you trade some cooldowns here and make the fight long. They're just able to get lots of value out of the Ocean Soul. Team Liquid, though, they didn't take much damage at all. So
is he stuck?
To try and come back and re-engage.
Okay, Isles gonna be focused here at the
Akali has R. Akali has R. Okay. Akali. She R'd in.
Berserker goes forward. Morgan still under a little bit of pressure. Down to about 40% HP now as Inspired jumps in. Finds the knockup with a 3 talent.
Is he okay?
Goes defensive with a Crescent Guard.
He's healing off them.
To push forward, but now deciding to pull it off a little bit further.
Okay, Drake in 50. Dude, they really need to one-shot. They must one-shot Akali. Damn, is she gonna have Zhonya again? It's coming back up for Elder.
Gonna go spend a little bit of money first. Let's see about the setup. Okay, immediately teleporting back out. So Saint going back to base first.
God, how is Inspired so perfect? How is he so perfect? He just full cleared fucking 30 times this game and played every fight perfectly.
Some sort of miracle happens in this.
So fucked up, dude.
Some crazy skirmish where the dragon gets low, you can steal it. They still have a very beefy front line, but
how did Vulcan win MVP over either of these junglers? I still can't believe it.
So he's going to go up to the top side, put that extra pressure. It's going to be answered by Yon, who also has a teleport of his own.
All right. Dokla applying that top side pressure as Team Liquid know they can't afford to let this Elder Dragon go. It's probably their last
Akali on the flank.
Berserker and
Look at Akali. Look at Akali on the flank. She's in the bush. Zhonya? Oh my god, he fucked them. Hang on, is Ori out? Oh, I think Orianna's out, but Sion's dead. It looks pretty GG.
Saint is actually a demon. He is an absolute demon here on the Akali.
Wow, that was pretty nice from Saint. He did E flash. He engaged with E flash there. Honestly, I need to incorporate that into my book of tricks. Holy shit, Varus almost got one tap. Nicely timed. Wow, is he just dead? Oh, barely lives. Nah, I think it's pretty over. Holy fuck, Ez just flashed in. Ah, it's over. GG. Honestly, they played so well. Don't tilt. They played so well the early minutes. I think the draft. I think just blame draft and go next. They didn't have good answer to Akali. I think their 4-5 was really bad versus Akali. If they had better picks, I think they win. Their macro early was so good. Team Liquid.
It all came down to that critical dragon fight. Once LYON had their items, once LYON farmed it up, LYON were a problem that Team Liquid couldn't solve. They'll take game 1.
I think we should have just taken Akali as well. I mean, Akali is good versus Xin Zhao as well. I don't know why he shied away from taking Akali. He picked Ori, but there was no good synergy with Ori. Another thing I don't understand is if we have Ori, why wouldn't we just take Rel or something like that? Like something that synergizes better with Ori. Ori Nico is not very... It's not it, man. Ori, you want the tanky meatball that's going to go in and just create a big AoE, like Rel. I wish we went Rel. Silly, thank you for 2 months. What support does the best into Akali? Point and click. Nautilus, Leona. Dude, Marksy looks fresh. That's my commissioner.
Yeah, I'm having a great time. I'm super excited to have LCS Spring Finals on the road again for the first time since I think 2023. It's been a hot minute since we did Spring Finals on the road. So very, very happy to have such a good crowd to be checking this series out with.
The crowd's been fantastic.
What are these? Look at the fucking... Is that the Roblox face with Timo?
Coming up in the future, is that correct?
Yeah, obviously very happy to have this road show. People are always asking when the next one is, and sometimes, you know, we've been a little slow getting it out there. So this time, we finally are actually able to announce it during this finals. Summer Finals, the championship, will actually be in Atlanta at the Gas South Arena on October 3rd and 4th.
All right, sounds good.
Summer Finals in Atlanta. At the what? Oh, Gas South Arena.
An article going out 2:15, I think, with more details.
I've never been to Atlanta.
Everything you need to know, opening weekend, all that stuff.
What's good in Atlanta?
We will start hitting this afternoon.
October
Gas
3rd
South.
and 4th, Gas South Arena, Atlanta, Georgia. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Mark Z, for that. Any shout out you want to give for the fans? Let's get them to make some noise for you, right?
Yeah, of course. Shout out the fans for showing up, throwing down.
Strip clubs?
Hopefully a better series today.
Strip clubs, barbecue, wings, Magic City, gambling, crime? The aquarium?
Speaking of the crowd here, that's an announcement for the future. That's a future crowd.
Wait, there's a lot of Koreans out in Atlanta for some reason.
For you as well, since I know how much you love your buckets. You can go ahead and...
My people are there. My people have settled there.
Give this one away.
It's all yours. Do what the
commissioner says.
You have my blessing.
All right, I'm gonna give this one away. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's signed by all 10 players up on the stage. Who wants a bucket? Yeah? What about over
Oh, it's like the song. I got broads in Atlanta. What was that song called again? Panda.
to go get snacks? That's all I'm gonna say. What about here on the floor? Anybody on the floor want a bucket?
I got broads in Atlanta. Twisting, dope, lean, and the Fanta. Gra. Credit cards and the scammers. Woo! Hitting off licks in the bando. Get. Black Phantom. Woo! White look like a panda. Gra! Going out like I'm Montana. Gra! 100 killers, 100 hammers. Get. Black Phantom. White Panda. Gra!
That's it from us in the arena. Back to the lounge. Let's go.
What else is good in Atlanta?
I'm back in college.
That is impossible to follow.
But you have to try.
Bucket.
Here's our Samsung Rift Vision breakdown from
Samsung.
Georgia Aquarium?
From this game, where I will say Team Liquid was
This
in a
is like
really
when
good
Ben
position
Shapiro
to have
read
a
WAP out
2,000
loud.
goal lead.
Signified River, thank you for 2 months. Why did Ben Shapiro read WAP out loud?
They identify how to win the game. So here's the setup. For the first time here in the last 2 Drakes, they are at the Drake first. and they have bot lane push deep, which is going to allow a couple of things. Additionally, look where Team Liquid is.
Okay, the aquarium,
and Varus is in base. So
botanical
Team Liquid
garden,
wait
the
to
belt line.
this Drake.
That's
As the
me.
start of this clip happens, we can see they get
The great
silence,
MLK
they get
Jr. was
the
from Atlanta,
Varus in,
or he was buried there.
then watch where Saint
Shout out to
comes from
MLK
and
Jr.
how this fight starts. The key that Lion wants
World
to
of
have
Coca-Cola.
in this comp is they need Saint to have
World of
access to
Coca-Cola.
carries. Yon and Quid. Team Liquid need to have Morgan and Jose blocking the access to the carries. But as you can see, things have already gone horribly wrong because Shen is in mid lane. Way up here, he has access. Saint's over here, he has access. And from here, the fight is kind of already lost. So if we continue to play this clip through, CoreJJ ults early onto just a solo ulted Alistair. Then Dokla and Saint have ninjas ascending to one-shot Yon. Quid can't be that effective in this fight. They managed to turret dive him and get a kill. And this is really where the game did turn. Saint started getting ahead on Akali, and every team fight was them just...
I'd be down to go to Atlanta. Visit iconic locations from the hit show Atlanta. I've watched a few episodes of Atlanta. I thought it was pretty funny, actually.
Yeah, it's a rough, I mean, it's a really rough game for TL to lose, right? Because I liked a lot of the things they did early. They seemed to stick with the game plan they had. I actually really loved their lane assignments and lane swaps, so.
I was kind of disappointed, though, that we see Morgan here. You're playing Sion, and you're greeting...
Eros Goonlord, thank you for 9 months.
Our sub baby is born.
To their comp, but Jat, this is a checklist.
Yeah, they hit
so,
Jat's entire...
I was down to go to Arizona. I mean, I would love to go to Atlanta, Georgia for LCS Summer Finals if they pay me to go. Is what I'm saying.
But guess what? There's some other things that happened here. I talked about the Lion checklist here.
Oh, what's the checklist looking like?
Listen to...
Inspired.
Inspired.
Jat? Oh,
It's
it's
the way. No, it's inspired.
And he's drawing inspired
gonna be
directly
okay.
over your face.
Check.
That's
Yeah.
a check. That's a thumbs up.
And they win.
Yeah.
Player of the game is Saint.
Yeah, Saint got that one.
You're listening to Inspired. Player of the game goes the same.
Hey, we need a melee mid. We need to go freak for freak in mid lane.
Whenever,
They pick Akali, we need to go Silas or Yone.
you then go back and break it down.
We need to get active on mid lane. I think that is what the series is going to be all about.
For this Akali after that
It's legit an ego showdown, I'm pretty sure.
It's got to be a bit heartbreaking, though, I think, for TL, because they had a comp that wanted to play slow, wanted to play for late game team fights. They got to that position that they want to be in. They got the third dragon. Their setup at the third dragon was exactly how they want to set it up, where they're always there early as you're...
Silas, Yone.
Bundle pillar, Varus arrows, Nico poke, all of these tools. You have to walk through a Scion. You're getting marked. It's so difficult. And I just feel like they got lazy with their setup on this last dragon, and you do not get to make mistakes against Lion, or they will kill you in team fights.
I thought mid was in a press roll and didn't matter at Pobe. Okay, my solo queue games are very different than competitive play. In my solo queue games, I sometimes feel like the outcome of my lane doesn't matter because there's one side lane viciously going 0 and 10 in the first 10 minutes of the game. However, in professional play, that is not the case.
Obviously KDA, but then damage and damage percentage.
Yeah.
Because Saint kind of took over this game.
Rise is big here. Yeah, Rise is still up.
Standing behind me with a trident to my neck.
You're saying all these good things, but you're the one that voted
True.
Team Liquid.
Would you like to
This is a really
Would you like to flip
join us, Emily?
Are you flopping?
Join
I am.
us.
This is what
Emily flip-flop!
Yes! Flip flop, flip flop, flip flop, flip flop, flip flop. Let's go.
I just had to make sure.
How'd they get a LCS branded bucket?
I think the big thing for me here is just how good TL's early game was.
Yeah.
Right? Because like if they hadn't lost that fight, I kind of wanted to do a telestrator breakdown of their lane swaps because I thought they were super smart. They were controlling the map really well. They did obviously give up those 2 Drakes, but I thought their map play, it was like vintage classic TL and played super well, and they still lost in these team fights.
And it's just the
Yeah, I guess they probably did just buy a black bucket. Where do you find a black bucket? I've never seen. The only place I see sell buckets like that is the Home Depot.
If that doesn't work,
And it's orange.
was actually pretty good. It's hard for me to imagine the way that they actually come back to win the series and win 4 of the next 5 games.
I mean, the way that Saint is dancing around the Nico in some of these fights is just ridiculous, right? Like, it is difficult to play a champion like Akali into a lot of...
What the hell is Menards?
Nico all like the Shockwave, like the Varus tools, right? And he just made it look so easy.
Yeah, and that last fight, you're just seeing like Team Liquid trying to get something back because like ultimately they got Baron, but this angle constantly trying to be able
Dude, there's so many like Midwestern things I don't know about.
for Lion. And what is really scary is Team Liquid getting those
Is it Menards or is it Menards?
like being able to find that like swap topside. And on top of that, Morgan is already doing really well.
Dudes from the Midwest be like, dude, have you ever been to Buc-ee's? And I'm like, no, I haven't been to Buc-ee's. Or what's the other one? Wawa's.
So demoralizing when you're looking at it and
They're like, bro, you got to go to Wawa's. I'm like, okay, it's a gas station, yeah.
went our way and you still lost.
And they also took Quid's Akali away from him. So he won't be able to have the first series. I mean, we got champion damage right here.
Are both of those Texas? What's a Midwest thing? Oh yeah, dude, have you ever had Culver's? I've never had Culver's.
Look at Akali, by the way.
Even if you did a bunch of damage, more than half of Akali's damage was to get a kill.
Yeah.
So
What else is a Midwest thing?
playing 4 team fights. It was such a
That was practically as much as
insane
TL's
game.
entire team for damaging kills.
Well,
Culver's is goated? Culver's is actually that good? Let me look at where the closest Culver's is to me.
Team Liquid's gonna have to find something to take.
I don't think there's any in California.
Next, Team Liquid, please.
No sweep.
Let's go, Lion.
Brothers cheering for a sleep.
Okay, the closest Culver's is... in Arizona, actually, where they are playing LCS Finals right now.
Red Bull gives you wings.
It looks like they've been expanding westward, but they haven't made it to California yet. They're right on the border, though.
564 miles of range.
This should last us a while. What's next?
Lane economy is key. Okay, how about 30 miles to the gallon then?
Yo, you know what we need on the West Coast? We need Nando's. You guys ever had a cheeky Nando's?
We can buy one more item. What about vision?
I had a piping hot Nando's when I was at LCS Finals in Chicago a couple years ago. I still think about it.
No running off this time.
That was just a one-time thing. Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. Get time to try to knock out. As Impact gets bursted.
Don't feed. Get fed. Scan the QR code.
Nando's is great.
On Uber Eats.
I mean, I'm a big, like, chicken guy. I like to eat chicken.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with
You guys know what place I swear is complete mid, though? Raising Cane's. Always heard people hyping up Raising Cane's, so I tried it one day, and like, okay, it was chicken strips. It was indeed strips of fucking chicken with some like buttery, creamy ass sauce. It was kind of bland, dude. It was bland, man. And it was so fucking heavy. It comes with the Texas toast. I felt like I was getting diabetes, man. Where's the veg? Where's the veg? Where's the freshness to cut through the richness? A Caniac combo has more protein than 26 eggs. Let me check this shit up. Raising Cane's nutrition. Do you guys look at the nutrition facts? I'm a big nutrition facts guy. I'm just like curious about it. Okay, a Caniac combo has 90 grams of protein, which is definitely less than 26 eggs. 26 eggs, 26 times 6 is 156. Wait, the kids combo in Louisville is different than the kids combo in Maryland. They're stuffing 190 more calories in Louisville for some reason. I really like reading nutrition facts. I don't know why. It's like reading the shampoo bottle while you're taking a dump. Like, wow, Kraft mayonnaise, 90 calories. Okay. You guys never did that? Like pre-phone? I'm talking pre-phone era. Pre-smartphone era.
Welcome back to the LCS Spring Finals driven by Kia. We're here in the Mullet Arena in Tempe, Arizona to find our LCS.
I have thought about getting like a... You guys know there's people out there who intentionally don't use a smartphone? Low-key, the idea has appeal to me. I feel like I just go on my phone so much.
Under control, but then the Lions.
I'll just go on my phone and it's just like not for anything useful, and then it's just like boom, 30 minutes will be gone because I was just started scrolling through random garbage. And I don't even feel good after I scroll through the garbage. It's like not good for my brain, man.
They are notoriously one of our slowest teams where they're always willing to give things up if they don't think the circumstances are.
I'm pretty sure I was happier without a smartphone. I'm pretty sure I used my time more productively without a smartphone.
If they keep winning like that, then they just absolutely take control of the game. And so LYON are able to take game number 1 right out of Team Liquid's hands. Very emphatically, especially Saint deserves a shout out. The Akali constantly.
I think I'm gonna try at least sleeping with my phone in a different room.
Low mobility Varus and
Because when I'm groggy and I'm like not conscious, like the first thing I do is I just like grab my phone.
What do we do? The Akali is so annoying. However, they also weren't unable to deal with the rest of LYON as well, even though Saint did have the spotlight on him. The rest of them doing their jobs in the team fight as well. So we'll get in game number 2 here, and we'll look for the adjustments from Team Liquid to hopefully push us to more games than we got yesterday, and see what sorts of changes they have.
Delete everything and only use Twitter? Dude, I think X.com might be the worst social media app.
This one, LYON are going to go ahead and continue banning out that Lee Sin and
X.com is exclusively rage bait.
Those playmakers for Jose and Core JJ.
I think X.com has the highest concentration of like rage bait, engagement bait, intentionally false information, and AI slop. Even more than like Instagram or TikTok.
Okay, Nocturne banned means side laning is a lot more powerful. Ryze, I feel like Ryze is really high priority right now with Orianna and Akali both off of the table from the previous game. I mean, both Saint and Quid extremely good Ryze
Instagram threads, yeah, man. There's probably like 5 people that use that.
Around it, but with the way that the mid laners were influencing the previous game, I feel like an actualizer Ryze
Alright.
go pretty hard here.
We need some playmaking. First pick, Rumble, Yone, Cassio. Okay. Interesting. I don't think I've seen Quid really play Cassus.
Very good answers to the Ryze. Yeah. So Team Liquid actually going for the Cassiopeia instead.
Cassus.
Prioritizing Cassio.
I feel like that Saint might just go a mage as well then. It could be Cass Victor matchup in mid.
A powerhouse.
You could just pick Ryze into Cass anyway.
In the mid lane.
Yeah, that Cassiopeia, not gonna blame you for.
No, Quid was not the Cass guy. That's Quad.
It's like her and Ori that are those top
It's Quid, not Quad.
Ori's just gone now since she managed to get through
Senna.
the first game.
Or
The
Senna.
Lions answer, they're going to pick up the Senna for themselves. Very, very powerful in the current iteration of the game. We'll see if they draft what they want to lane with that alongside it. And
Senna not.
They do. Senna Nautilus here for the bottom lane of LYON.
Nice. Okay.
I
do a lot of angles to dive for because Nautilus is the point and click go button, and then.
Damn, what do you pick here? Caitlyn? Maybe a Caitlyn lane?
Ultimate help heal and shield up anybody that you want to dive. You know, your jungler or your top laner that you're going to be able to get. So.
Senna, I feel like bullies the lower range ADCs. Something with range, like Caitlyn. Ral. Or are they trying to get active? Wait, they could go MF.
But does not have a dash or.
They could go MF. I feel like MF could be good here with Rel too against Senna. Could they? Would they go Kai'Sa? There's no way he would go Kai'Sa, right? Kai'Sa just sucks, right?
For him with this champion, and we'll see if they can get those big dream engages to group people up. And
They're going 4-5 with AD.
Rel and Cassiopeia,
Yeah, Jarvan looks good versus these 2 picks, actually. I'm down with it.
CC up a team fight.
Yeah, if Jarvan Rumble is the spicy
For
hot
mid.
pot,
What do you
you've
pick
got
mid
Jarvan
here?
Cassiopeia
Aurora?
to be a bucket of sludge.
I think you really want something with the dash against all these units.
Cassiopeia pukes on the floor. They can't
Ahri
get
is
back
not
up
great
anymore
versus
because
Cassio, I
the
don't think.
ground
Ahri,
is
Aurora
JJ
are both kind of like
top.
middling
That
picks,
is
I
a
feel like, but
nasty
I
combo
think
to
that's what you would
deal
want to
with.
play
I like what
here.
I'm seeing here from Team Liquid, but how does Lion
Holy shit, he actually went LeBlanc?
El Santo with another assassin. Okay, so
Dude, I'm telling you, this is like a freak off. It's an ego freak off in mid lane.
I mean, nobody does what a
LeBlanc is the most ego pick you can pick. Because she's so fucking OP in lane for the first 10 minutes of the game, and then she literally falls off a cliff. And if you fuck up once, you'll just like solo lose the game almost. That's how sharp the drop off is for her. But she is like OP in lane. This guy's probably going to take Ignite even. Yeah, you just auto lose. The second cast comes back with like 1 or 2 ruby crystals.
You do also want to get map control with a LeBlanc pretty early
What
on,
a
so
pick,
you can
bro.
Find angles for LeBlanc to roam around.
It's so easy to have a fucked up teamfight versus Rel too if your W gets cancelled.
Now let's see what we're gonna do in the second half.
If you get sucked in by the Rel R.
Being banned away by Lion, they don't want to deal with a
I mean, to me, guys, LeBlanc pick is an auto loss. R.I.P. Oliver Tree. I never listened to that dude, but apparently he passed away. He was a musician. Let me see. Did I know any of his songs? I don't think I knew any of his songs. Died in a helicopter crash.
Diving into the back line, definitely a
Dude, I'm never getting in a helicopter.
Too many of those annoying champions go through. Inspired as well. Very
I'm
good
sorry,
use of
guys.
the
I'm
base,
never getting in a
so
helicopter.
the LeBlanc
There's
really
too
does
many
want one of those super nice
rich, successful people who have died in helicopters. I know it's probably safe for the most part, but if even the richest and most successful, most wealthy, most privileged people cannot stay alive in a fucking helicopter, I don't have a chance, man.
But you also want to be able to get around
Kobe, the billionaire owner of Leicester Square, the Premier League team, or I don't know if they're still Premier League. That guy died in a helicopter. There's so many people who've died in helicopters.
On Inspired's champion pool, but lots of options available for him. You know, you have Vi, you have Wukong, you have, as we said previously, the Pantheon is still up and ready too. So plenty of angles here he could go for.
Damn, my Valentine's gift for you is gonna be awkward now.
Is one of the 3, which Wukong, of the ones that we stated, was the best team fighter of all of those. Yeah. Because of the AoE, and it really does serve
Submarine,
noticing that Inspired has been
I'm against the idea of a submarine as well.
that are also very good at team fighting, and he does a very good job at controlling that mid space in a team fight.
Auto accidents? Sure, yeah. I mean, obviously driving a car is the most dangerous thing, probably more dangerous than flying a helicopter, but I have the illusion of control in a car. I just don't like heights either, really.
Both just for that one value target, Cyclone being able to disrupt multiple Team Liquid players at once, and TL are going to go ahead and lock in the Corki there for the combo with Rel in the bottom lane against the Senna Nautilus.
Okay. Not a lot of fans of the Corki in the audience, it sounded like, but
Would I ever go skydiving? Fuck no. Don't I rock climb? I mean, I go bouldering, which is like I climb like 10 feet high, and then there's a very safe little crash pad that I could fall from the very top onto, and it's quite comfortable.
Very good for blind picking.
Hey, I still don't even really like that, man.
Generalist isn't going to be a super exciting lane. You can farm really easy. You sustain really easy into pretty much all matchups. So regardless here, Morgan should have at the very least an okay time. But
Skydiving is an absolute no for me, bro.
Okay, it's not going to be the Anivia.
I hate the sensation of falling. I'm not a thrill-seeking fella. Wow, some weird picks coming out already in this draft. LeBlanc is weird. Gragas top. Dude, Gragas top, I was saying, guys, was gonna be back when they buffed his W a few patches ago. I've been on the Gragas top wave. W max. I think society is starting to figure out on Gragas top.
To me, I have so many painful memories of if you're playing against a LeBlanc that gets dead, and you don't
I
have
feel
point
like
and click, it is so hard to deal
I
with
feel
them.
like TL's
So,
draft is way better just
Saint
solely
had a really
based on
good
the fact
performance in
that one team
previous
has
game.
LeBlanc and the other
LeBlanc
team
doesn't
does
get
not,
fed,
bro.
then it's,
LeBlanc is
you know,
actually
champion's
cheeks.
not dangerous
Little
at all.
magic mosquito.
Yeah,
LeBlanc
exactly,
is
little
giga
mosquito,
cheeks, dude.
definitely depends
Unless this
on
guy
if you
puts
get the
on the
money to
performance of
have
his
threat
lifetime,
behind
he
it,
will be
but
useless.
I would say that could be very annoying to deal with. Things like a body slam flash on Gragas can be an answer.
Did I see the crazy ass Bungie incident in Brazil? I did not. I think I prefer to avoid watching like the live leak type of people dying content if I can help it.
Answers to that, so they could try and use
It's not
that,
pleasant.
but, you do need flash
Not
to
pleasant
also
to
be able
watch
to
that
make
stuff.
one work and actually catch her.
All right, let's get into it. Game number 2. Team Liquid would love to repeat the early game from that first head-to-head we saw, but they've got to make sure that when the time comes for the game-deciding fights, that they're ready to decide the game in their own favor. They have these tools, they have this combo potential, and I want to see them put it to work. Jose Diodo on his Jarvan, on one of his most played.
Why is Senna specifically a D
Team
Helmer?
Liquid here should have a really consistent team fight available to them, as long as they can get.
Couldn't D-Helm Corki doesn't D-Helm Corki sound kind of good?
Level 1.
You can just walk forward with E and start man-fighting them? Wait, I actually want to try that D-Helm
Bullying their
Corki.
way in to split the map here.
Jote?
They've got the Corki rel, so Senna looking to stack souls and looking to scale up, but Lion aren't done. They're going to try and retake. Fight over the Raptors here. Here comes.
Oh, that's not a good hook.
Jose Diodo, he dodges the dredge line, but now Team Liquid going all the way in.
Holy fuck, they're going to war over these Raptors.
Isles and Saint both getting away, both having to use their flashes to do so, coming at the cost of
Wow, he smited it.
JJ's flash as well.
Yeah, nice dodge on the dredge line, and Team Liquid have the Corki there. Can be a very, very dangerous. Foss bomb, but pretty good here.
Nah, I want to play D-Helm Corki. That sounds lit.
And they're going to split the map, so the Senna that wants to be able to farm souls. Now Jose actually, Isles is not done with him.
No, Jose Diodo trying
Wait, is Jose getting
to get
cooked?
a little bit extra here.
Oh!
Is aware, forces the flash.
Oh, that's
to the
not
target.
good.
And again, it's because Inspired there, he just did Wolves. Ran away, went to go do the Wolves, and then come back to retake. They, under no circumstances...
Dude, trust
they
me,
want
I'm
to
sure
get
D-Helm
split.
Corki is good, by the
They
way.
have not wanted to get split against Senna, who needs the time to scale up.
D-Helm Corki and walk forward and stat check them with E.
So popular and looks to collect souls and farm.
I'm
up.
sure of this.
You know, a Corki, especially once you get to your like Trinity Force Spike, there's this very big differences in burst damage there. And if the jungle is going to split it against
Nah,
you,
trust me, it's
going
gonna be good.
Really hinder Senna's ability to scale. So Inspired wants to retake, and with the help of Isles, he does retake his bottom side.
You doubt me?
Finally calming
It's 'cause you're
down
not woke
a
enough.
little bit here. Never mind, things aren't calming down just yet. Isles again, just taking a chunk of damage.
You don't
There
see the
is no
fucking light.
flash left on this Nautilus. He does have to be more mindful than normal of how aggressive he.
You either
postures
have the
himself in this
vision.
lane. But it does look
Look,
like
I mean,
we're
I
finally
can't blame you
calmed
really.
down
You
a
either
little bit.
have the
So,
fucking
with some
vision or
breathing
you
room,
don't.
Here's a look at Lion deciding
I guess
what
I can't
Saint
blame
wants
you
to
if you
play
don't.
Here in the second game.
I mean, Saint is on fire today. Maybe we should just give him LeBlanc then. You want LeBlanc, Saint?
LeBlanc.
Now
How is that the whole clip? What, is he a fucking Pokemon? LeBlanc.
That he denies that kill
LeBlanc.
potentially from going the other way. Doesn't want to give away the first blood there.
Saint getting what he called for. He's on fire, so he gets to choose. He gets his LeBlanc, see what he can do with it this game. Meanwhile, as you say, the trading pretty heavy and gonna get the recalls off on bottom side, but no casualties and a couple of flashes though. Mid lane flash, both of them.
He
down.
earned one game of
Isles,
LeBlanc
course, as you
privilege.
saw on screen, taking
Daddy
advantage
Inspired
of
said,
these
okay, you can play LeBlanc one
so
game after that
Jungler
Akali
has some
game.
options here, Flowers. You know, flash invested from
But the
Jose,
privileges
and
may be
Isles
revoked
takes him
after this
down
game.
on the bottom side. He doesn't have flash to go with, but you can still try and you know, look for some extra jungle pressure.
Wait, Morgan's
on the
getting
lane where
owned.
both mid laners have
What is this
their
Dokla build?
flashes.
This looks so annoying to play against.
Early on in this game, the early skirmish
It's a really aggressive build from Dokla.
in that area.
He built 2 Null Magic Mantles, which, as we all know, gives Cassante damage. So it's a full damage build coming out of Dokla this game on Cassante. Very uncommon.
Roaming up towards mid lane can be a huge determining factor, but Saint himself is taking his extra time. Doesn't see anything, an actual look to make the play on top side, so says, okay, fine, I'll head on back here. to Quid and go pick this up. This is actually a pincer movement. Look at Inspired's coming too.
Yeah, they want to see if
Oh, good W by Quid. He's in a weird spot here. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. I think the W was good. He just had to keep walking up and flash though. He was like weirdly trying to 1v2 or something. I mean, nice pincer by them.
Inspired and say, hey, yeah, this guy's trying to push the wave. It's a non-cannon wave, so he knows Quid really wants to get that one in.
Oh, he didn't have flash actually. I didn't even see the flash get burned.
They just call Inspired to wrap around the other side. Saint can't.
It's okay. To be honest, you have like a 2-death budget against LeBlanc, in my opinion. Even if you die twice versus LeBlanc, it's okay. If you start to die 3 times versus LeBlanc, you might have a problem.
LCS jungler
The champ is just so bad that like even if you die once or twice, you're chill. She's gonna fall off anyway. I guess it's not good that Wukong got the kill. You want LeBlanc to be getting the kill. He just flashed. He just flashed accidentally.
It's Inspired who's at the top of the mountain.
It really feels cool to see other names like the odd one up there as well. As Fenskaren talking about the older school dominating jungle.
Morgan, you have no mana.
Inspired has really just
this blood built a dark seal.
Yes, he has done so well being over here. Mid lane under attack again, but you know, Jose just trying to come hover here because LeBlanc constantly going in. Very, very annoying to deal with. Again, without point and click on the side here at 4TL, this could get out of hand. And with the nice little pincer they had on mid lane to...
Dude, has Morgana ever played Gragas before? Where is his mana? This champ is such a fucking mana whore, the Gragas. I think his build is seriously weird. Don't you go Grasp in this matchup? Has he ever played Gragas before? Isn't this a Grasp Gragas matchup? Typically you go Grasp versus tanks. Oh shit! Oh, they couldn't one-shot it! Oh no, are they cooked? Are they cooked? Oh. Also, Cassante is here.
They collapse on TL, and TL collapse in front of them as that's 2 dead.
Damn, what the fuck? Cassante is here. Are they just better? No, 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 no. Don't lose hope. Team Liquid, listen to me. Don't lose hope. They couldn't one-shot this? It was a nice engage, actually. Q flash W into J4 EQ, and I think Yon had to Valk forward. They were just missing a bit of damage. Yon had to just nut up and Valk forward. To be honest, the situation is lost anyway because Cassante had tempo to be here. Kind of ridiculous that Cassante is here, actually.
Slinks on in, and Saint is laughing his way to an extra kill here. It's going to be another good game for him on a very mobile assassin.
And Spawn's reaction, well, I guess...
Nah, what the fuck is Morgan building? Every time I look at his inventory, it gets worse. It's actually first game Gragas. What is he building? I'm sorry, is he just rushing belt? No mana?
Get out of there, and it opened up a very big counterattack opportunity from the rest of LYON to punish, and they did better prep. You know, they're the ones who had...
I don't understand the build. You can't proc Surge versus Cassante. You're never going to deal 25% of his HP or whatever. And you're just going to go Post haste. You will expeditiously without Lost Chapter or Tier on the Gragas.
They're not done yet. Doing some grubs here. And Core JJ trying to keep watch.
Yeah, Core JJ trying to keep Saint at bay as the grubs, they're only started, but not even a single one finished by Jose Diodo before LYON brings in enough firepower to force TL back. Now Inspired can step...
Duran rushed Sunfire's cape? I mean, that sounds fine.
Looks like TL's just going to go ahead and give up on it. So Inspired...
Because then you don't have to like use your Q really, you're just using W and E. And you can just stand next to them and clear the wave or whatever, but... I mean, he has no mana. He has no mana. He has no mana. You literally can't use your Q if you don't build mana on Gragas, because the Q costs like 100 mana. Suspicious. Oh man, Quid is in a fucked up spot this game. Damn, I mean, he's getting cooked. It's fine. This is the threshold. This is the threshold of allowance that you get versus LeBlanc. If it gets worse than this, she might actually 1v9.
Liquid played. He has
But this is
done a
within
lot
range
for this
here.
team as
This
far
is
as,
within
you know,
acceptable
playing
bounds for
inside,
playing versus
flipping
LeBlanc.
ganks, doing things like getting the extra little teleport advantage for objective plays can also be very, very impactful. It's how these top laners can really have an impact. And since Morgan had gone
you know what's gonna
so
happen
back
is he's gonna realize like, oh shit, I think I need mana, and then he's gonna build some mana.
well, where CoreJJ is in a brush, but we're sitting in a brush. I don't know. We're sitting in a brush, in a world in a brush, and he's gonna desync their recalls.
Quid's really not that fucked.
Already 2,500 gold ahead with the grubs.
A Cass, a lot of the time from this behind, can have more contribution to the game than a Fed LeBlanc IMO.
For yourselves, and
Like, LeBlanc is really just that shitter of a champ. Unless he's the GOAT. Unless he's actually the GOAT.
Early Dark Seal with 4 stacks onto it, as we do get the static shiv, which is very nice for Senna. Obviously deals with your minion wave a lot easier there for your stacking. For your minion wave control, at the very least.
Step number 1, right? Towards that power scaling fantasy for the Senna. Get the static shiv online, makes the soul collecting that much.
Holy fuck, he's accelerated though. He has Ludens already.
I feel like the conversation around this guy is always, yeah, his decision making later on in the game is so impactful. He finds ways, he finds angles, he finds opportunities to get involved and change things in a way that other top laners don't always see. The weakness that he has, the criticism that people has of him, is often that his laning is not up to the same
Dude,
level
fuck it.
as
Don't
some
buy
of his
mana at
other
this point.
opponents.
Maybe he
But
doesn't
in
need it.
this game,
I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
3 waves almost.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe society is wrong. Maybe Gragas doesn't need mana.
To roam down to the dragon, Dokla's having an awesome first 11 minutes.
Exactly. He's able to earn the extra
If there's anyone that likes skipping mana item, it's me. I love to skip the mana item.
Of course, the actual fight and the play there was the large portion of it. But man, are we in for another long one, Flowers? Because right now, Lion have it really under control, and Team Liquid gonna have to.
Dokla has a death? He was proxying in this game. Proxy and execute.
The opposite position this time around. It's gonna have to be them that come up with a huge combo. Did kind of highlight it in Champ Select. You know, you're talking about. You liked the sludge bucket. The sludge bucket, as you said, with the Jarvan and the Cassio. Trying to
You guys ever think about when we die, our KDA will be 0-1-0?
But CoreJJ on his rel is
I mean, I hope so at least.
getting into some pockets of fog of war.
At least for me, it will be 0-1-0.
And having a large impact. Unfortunately for them, all the members of Lion do have flashes. Okay, Isles actually going in for the initiation here. Dodges out on the Shattering Strike as well.
Yeah, not the full engage that they're going to commit. Just trying to see if they can get any panic, any scares out of Team Liquid. But CoreJJ, calm enough, doesn't really get a whole lot.
You guys hunt? I mean, that counts as CS, I'm pretty sure.
The Lion still has total control over this bottom side river. The LeBlanc is still so scary with the Luden's Echo already completed. That Dark Seal for the extra early kick that you were talking about. It just means that if you're trying to approach these guys and you don't have enough information, you're really running the risk of getting one tap somewhere. So Lion just earned themselves and essentially
Let them have Drake. It's okay. Cass needs time. We auto-win. We auto-win 5 minutes from now. 10 minutes from now.
Like this, you really think inspired teams, it's exactly how they want to play.
Yeah, they're in the pocket. They're exactly where they want to be.
Of course, they're also 3-0 up with 3 objectives to their name and a lot of gold, and Senna scaling away. But TL, you would have to think they're under attack again. CoreJJ does
What the hell?
The heal to get out of there. But that's going to be the end of that.
You could see Isles wanting to get in there with the dredge line to Spider-Man close enough, maybe follow it up with some CC to try to slow Core down, but no, he was just simply too far away.
Oh man, Dokla has a lot of damage here.
He is even less afraid of this
Cloth Armor, Null Magic Mantle, Doran's Helm, Kainic Rookern.
Earlier on in the game. Obviously, he has that
all amping his damage.
So far, but again, that was just an execute while he was proxy farming early to not have to deal with that early laning against the Gragas.
I will say,
I'm so curious if this guy has proc Storm Raider Surge once.
Well,
how is he ever going to deal 25% of Dokla's HP bar? Maybe he'll get some value later versus Squishies, but I swear he probably hasn't procced it once yet this game.
And if the LeBlanc does make a mistake, then that champion, that champion, if you make mistakes on it, then you can throw away leads fairly quickly and become ineffective. But I wouldn't predict that to happen in this case necessarily, because as we've gone over, you don't have a lot of tools to easily punish that champion in particular.
Game situation does not look easy
So, we will
for
line
TL.
wait, as Team Liquid will here, rotating, you know, back over to the mid lane, keep him farming away.
LeBlanc hasn't snowballed anymore. I think you take the next team fight as TL.
But side lane's gonna get a little.
Just go 5v5. Can really win 5v5. Really.
Outer towers up, and even with that being the case, they're gonna get a little difficult. You know, Dokla, as you mentioned, he's got the Canic Rookern. That's great versus either AP solo laner. So shield.
I like the play they looked for earlier, which was kind of just like a snappy, unexpected engage into slapping cast W on them. I think that's a pretty good way to play with cast.
In the territory of the LeBlanc, just pushing in top.
Eh?
Dokla's under attack.
Hey, what?
Wah 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 wah.
Did he just?
I see Cassante near
Did he just EQ Cassante?
Kind of low HP. I'm not 100% feeling it.
What if they
And almost got ulted into turret, so had to flash? Oh shit! Whoa, 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 whoa! We're diving Dokla. I mean, I know he's full damage build, but
I think you would probably you would need another player. You would need all 5 to deal with
yeah, don't do that.
Dokla stays just fine there.
Let's not dive that guy.
As back over in mid lane, Berserker continues just farming up here on the Senna, up to 37 souls, working on that second item. And like you mentioned, it's not just the Canic Rookern for Dokla against the Gragas, but being able to itemize with a single item, with a single damage resistance type against both opponents you might have, it just feels so good for a side laner.
Yeah, stick in the side, either side, no problem for him. And you know, Morgan trying to sustain up there versus either of them was having a rough time. Dokla using his shield time here, takes away the ward. Big Doke's doing a lot for the team this game. And it's
holy shit! Holy shit!
Yep.
Gragas is going Lichbane. This is some solo queue shit, bro.
Before he goes on the hunt for the horses.
He's also already got the food. You know,
This is Sloppy Walrus in my ranked game, going Lichbane, and he has Electrocute Ignite.
Every objective, you know, while it is they've gotten all the objectives, topside ones as well as the.
Does his Gragas have movement like that though?
In addition to all these early kills that they got around the LeBlanc.
Oh, is this Baus build? Baus goes last chapter. Baus starts Mana Crystal.
All of them.
Yep, 100% KP.
And that has really been the pivot point. I mean, we got the comms listening. I really like that they did the comms listen in from the draft. And they're like, all right, Saint, you're on fire. You know, it's like, I'm feeling the LeBlanc.
All right. You've earned that right after your Akali performance, sir. Still at 2,500 gold lead here. 30 seconds until the next Drake spawns. Not the easiest fight for Team Liquid to try to take, but I feel like if they want to be able to take this fight, if they want to stop the Dragon Stack and the Soul Point for Lion, they need to be there first. They don't want to have to face check into the strong LeBlanc. They don't want to risk having somebody get picked off by the Nautilus. You've got to be there first and make them check into your big combo if you want to have a chance to overcome this gold deficit.
Yeah, and TL, they're thinking, all right, we just got to think about item completion points.
Third Drake. TL wants to fight this. Gragas is moving down all the way. Opening top here to group for Drake.
Buying your item completion points here with your 2 item power spikes, which they have not been able to get anybody to.
Cassante TPing in with the shield. This 5v5 looks so cursed. Who's killing Cassante? This guy looks so fucking strong. Oh my god, and they have Battle Herald on the side of LYON. I don't think you fight this, Team Liquid. How can you win this fight? How can you play this fight? Oh wait, good chunk by Morgan. Jarvan's caught, no flash. Oh no, this game is cooked. What happened? Did he just get hooked?
It's the same damn song we sang in game 1. Lions team fight is just better.
And that one almost looked too easy for them because Inspired was off getting value out of the Rift Herald. He was like, okay, our Rift Herald.
We can reverse sweep. We can reverse sweep. We can reverse sweep.
Yep. And Dokla decides, you know what? That's too far, buddy. So guess what? You are dead.
Very reverse sweepable.
Even coming back from the
very reversible.
He gets a little flank. This game is looking too easy.
Yeah, this one's Soul Point.
Extremely reversible.
Enemy team doesn't have a single kill. It's 19 minutes into the game.
I mean, that was crazy. Dokla just looked at him. He had the charged up Q. and decided, I'm going to make a play. Enemy jungler's dead. Free dragon.
Yeah, I don't really know what else to say about it. That was just Lion going in and Team Liquid not being respectful enough. If Dokla's got that third in Tofo,
Oh, he had a Q3. Big Dokes.
and Isles and Dokla punish.
They did a good job getting that control ward. You see, they took the vision first, but still, you knew he was in there.
Nice. Okay, focus up.
Focus up.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're scaling.
Maybe they're falling asleep with
True.
how this game is going.
All right.
I have to say, though, like we were talking about before, Dokla has had so many big individual moments for this team, especially through playoffs. He has had a lot of key engagements.
Damage check.
So him, as he said, stacking up his Zentofo strikes off the dragon.
That's good. We got through the shield.
The brush. He's doing all of the prep work. You know, people say you get lucky by preparing and then taking advantage of the opportunity. As we have a
Hang on, the damage reduction. He's tanky. He's tanky. Nautilus troll. Nautilus dead. Nautilus is fine. Fuck.
Morgan down to 10%.
Big damage reduction on the W here. Is that shit maxed?
Guaranteeing that he doesn't get too very low up here, but it's Lion keeping the pressure on in the top lane underneath the tier 2.
But you remember,
I don't know what his skill order is.
Too,
The Gragas.
Dokla on his Poppy, when he was looking at Quid versus Team Liquid. Quid was on the Annie in mid lane, and it was a pivotal moment. Game was very close. And Dokla walked up.
Best win rates LCS to split. Dokla is at 80% win rate in LCS.
Got the initiation here. You know,
Dude, you know what's so funny about Dokla? He almost didn't find a team this split, no?
Got the initiation, and it gets lined to a very early Dragon Soul.
How is Dokla always so goated, but like always gets passed up?
6,000 almost. Now gold lead.
Even his own team wanted to pass him up. They got Castle halfway through the split.
The game itself trying to help Team Liquid.
They're going to need all the help they can get. 2.5 minutes on the clock until what will be the soul.
Because he's not Korean? Fuck it, bro. Dokla, you're Korean in my book, man.
Considered the strongest type, but especially when you have somebody like Cassante, someone who has all of this.
Dokla, you're an honorary Korean.
In all-out form, it can be deceptively powerful, and any soul is a good soul when you're already this far ahead of your opponents. It just makes it completely impossible for Team Liquid to find an angle to get back into the game. Dokla,
You're invited to the next family gathering, Dokla.
Try to keep this structure safe. It's still Team Liquid without a single turret take so far in this game. Yes, there's 4 Team Liquid players up here, but Isles has already escaped with the dredge.
My niece is turning 1, which is like a really big deal in Korean culture. You're invited, Dokla.
I would bet on Big Dokes too. Yeah, I would bet on Big Dokes too. He's got some team backup.
Oh, blind Sentinel to check.
Well. They fire off the Sentinel ult anyway, and there's going to be nothing to check there anyway. You know, Baron is under control. They've got the vision over there now and fully retake control of that top side. Even while Team
100 days is a big deal. 1 year is also a big deal.
Kind of crazy how
I don't know.
one-sided we've.
I don't really know what the meta is. I just go from what my parents tell me.
I mean, game number 1, to be fair, was controlled by Team Liquid very heavily for a very long time. But then once the pendulum swung, it never swung back. And now I feel like that.
What's the lore in 1 year? I don't know. I don't really even understand Korean aging conventions.
And it's just spawned that way on the
Apparently, like 0 is 1, which means 1 is 2.
Since that first dragon.
But I think if you're woke, then 0 is 0 and 1 is 1.
With the roam from Dokla, and now there are less than 60 seconds on the clock until the Dragon Soul spawns. The sirens are going off. The exclamation points are popping above your head. Team Liquid, you've got to be ready.
Problem for them is that the 3 items are already coming in for Lion here. Berserker has the Hex Optics here with the Senna, who is gonna be a bit painful to deal with and is gonna get mid-priority.
Am I woke? I am a pretty woke individual, I'd say.
So Lion are gonna have bot lane
They used to call me woke belter.
Preparation for Dragon Soul, only 20 seconds away. Team Liquid are here
On the streets.
Can they pull out the team fight? It's gonna be a difficult one. They're just hovering up here on the banana brush. See what they can do about it. Lion, they've got inspired already. In
Oh!
I'm telling you, man, if you don't have point click versus LeBlanc, it's so hard. They're trying to catch him. Trying to catch, but
The distort is too good. Dokla going
FF.
to finds the first in Tofo strike. We're going to charge those up here yet again. Remember,
I've lost all hope in this game at least. We can reverse sweep.
for Saint, even if they try to burst him down, it is so incredibly tough. Inspired on the Wukong, has Flash and Cyclone both ready to go.
We can reverse sweep. I believe we can reverse sweep. I don't believe we can win this game. Dude, I just don't. No. Come on, Morgan. Oh, hey, he proc Surge. Hang on now. Drake. We got the smite. Hang on. Wukong. Wukong's won! Oh, shit! Oh, my God. He didn't get him. He got the Sundered Sky proc off and lived. No. Hang on. LeBlanc's in the blender. Senna's frying. Hang on. The Gragas. Bomba. Wait. Oh, man. Close. What's your fucking laser beam? What is that? Oh, ref. Ref, look at the range. What is that? What is that 1K range from Senna, dude? Oh my god. That was so tragic from Jose. I can't believe Wukong lived here. Nice chunk by Morgan. Good rush on the Drake here by TL. They get the Drake. Good engage by Core. I can't believe he lived. Wait. Core didn't go in on Wukong? Core, why don't we ulti Wukong there? No, dude, what? No way Wukong lives there. I didn't realize Core disengaged from Wukong. That Wukong must die, bro. He was Casio ulted. No way. And then Jose tries to like flash ulti him because he's 1 HP and he really wants to get the kill, but then he lives with Sundered Sky proc. And then Senna just beams from 1K range.
And they use the Senna to chase. Spawn did it yesterday for reference for people.
This is deep sea warfare, my friend. The coach rooms are out of control.
He got counter scuba'd. He actually got counter scuba'd.
Senna gets to farm 7,922 damage in the fight. Honestly, though, Yon also pumping damage on the Corki. 6188 coming out from him. The fight was a tale of 280 carries, but it's still lying with a 6,500 gold lead. Team Liquid, though, can at least be happy that that isn't more than it was before. It actually shortened it by about 500, and they stopped the soul for now.
Exactly. That's the critical part. That little glimmer of hope that all of the Team Liquid fans are holding on to right now. They denied the Dragon Soul, at least for now. 2 minutes in the future, we're going to have another test, Flowers. Can Team Liquid do it?
I mean, it's still winnable. Honestly, it's still winnable. Honestly, Team Liquid can still win. I'm not even coping right now. We need Bomba. We need some fucking playmaking from this Gragas, dude. I don't know, man. I don't think like Morgan is a Gragas player. He's just a solid player. You know what I mean? You have to be a little sick in the head to play Gragas top. I think Morgan just tries to play solid. Like, you need to be Bausian. You need to have that gene in your blood. You gotta go for fucking plays, dude.
Such a big difference with Inspired having it fully completed and ready.
Yeah, you have to be like a Doran.
Trying to look for the angle to get back into it still. Trying to bide their time.
You gotta be like a Zeus. No swag. Wait, he belted out. What the fuck? How does he just belt out of there?
But he gets himself away at least. Does it without the flash as well. Inspired committing the Cyclone to that one. Trying to get the kill. Dokla decides not to go all out for it. Morgan manages to escape. Still 7,000 gold lead for the Lion side. Morgan happy to have.
Dude, he's just deadass going death cap, no? This build is crazy. No mana. No mana, no problem.
Yeah, we'll look at these cooldowns.
I do want to see him just like E flash, kill someone.
That were invested to come back though. Morgan definitely will have his. Honestly, Inspired and Berserkers are only a little bit longer.
Shadow Flame? Okay.
So importantly, Saint just hit level 16 on the LeBlanc. So
Damn, the
maximum
Senna looks
threat
strong.
here with that ultimate. He's
Why
level
do these
16,
Sennas look so strong and competitive? I played her one game in solo queue and I just felt like the biggest piece of shit on the Summoner's Rift.
Point out these items that are so good for like individual procs. The Verdant Barrier, even as a component item, it still at least gives you that spell shield, even with the long cooldown, is very useful for LeBlanc. We already talked about, yeah, there's no point in click and you have to like use flashes. Well, never mind, it gets knocked off by a rocket.
I do like what he's doing though with the Verdant Barrier.
Oh shit. Wait, Inspired's caught on the flank. Can they kill? Can they kill? He lives. Where's our bomba? Where's our bomba? Okay, well he's won and he has no GA. Jose is chunked. LeBlanc is very threatening on the flank here. LeBlanc is 16. Watch the fat man. Watch the fat man. He's marking her. Bomba! In the pit, it's a smite fight for soul. Big R flash from Quid! This fucking monkey lives again? How does he keep living? Okay, soul is denied. Can we kill LeBlanc? LeBlanc's won. They're all won. They're all won. He's still won. The monkey is won. Oh my god, he lived again at 1 HP. He's just unkillable. What the fuck? I think they know he's here.
Big Dokes knows where he is.
Dokla's letting him know, gives him one more thumbs up, gives him that big ol' Intofo dead on the TL side. Yes, they get the dragon, but they lose the fight.
So close. Hang on, can he steal this? Dude, these fights are like so close still. They're down so much, but these fights are so close still. It's kind of crazy. I feel like if they played a little better, they could win.
There's no way they let him walk up and get in there.
No way. 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 What the fuck? Hang on, Dokla's down. Dokla down. That was a ridiculous Baron steal, by the way. They know he's there. He just... How does that steal even... My mind is blown. To even go for that steal, I feel like is low-key kind of dumb. You're burning your GA no matter what. It's a complete flip and you lose your GA no matter what, but he got it.
They tried to stop him. They tried to pace the DPS, but Jose gets in.
Oh man, yeah.
Sometimes you just have to send it though. Like that was just a send it play. If you're thinking with your fucking thinking part of your brain, you don't go for that. You wouldn't go for that. You're like, oh, I'm gonna lose my GA no matter what, and it's a flip, so I'm not gonna go for it. But sometimes the thinking man loses out. He is a man of action.
Are you gonna steal that shit? Maybe.
Sometimes to succeed in a game of League and life itself, you cannot let fear control your actions. You have to be a man of action. You have to move forward. When the odds are stacked against you, you have to charge on bravely and move forward. He went for it. He loses his GA no matter what. They see him. He doesn't care. Ridiculous. How does he even get that? It just got nuked from 1500. They both smited at 1500.
Split second damage. Holy.
Spawn got to be happy for the first time this game on that one.
Hey, if they pull this comeback off, you know the spirits will be high. That will fully regenerate all the motivation and the vibes on the team. If you're able to make
okay, fine. You guys win. If Team Liquid actually wins the series, I'll do the scuba dance.
Tough stuff, man. Jose Diodo locking in when
oh, is he caught here?
Proc
the Storm Raiders.
Stop him as Berserker's Dawning Shadow interrupted the recall to buy enough time for that, but Morgan can get himself away, at least for now. I don't think Lion wants to over.
LeBlanc's falling off, by the way.
thanks to the Baron buff. that
LeBlanc
Jose
has
Soul
fallen off a
got
cliff
the
at this
quick
point.
recall to get out of there, and they're pushing back for some
What the
money.
fuck? He has so many dashes.
Lion, maybe looking for an opportunity here for a fight. Teleporter
Morgan!
Morgan, that's an AP Grog.
Wait, good Cassio R. Nautilus, Nautilus, Nautilus. Hang on now. Now that was truly Balsian.
Right there with the Zonias from Morgan, he teleports in.
That was a Balsian play. He TP'd in the middle of 5 of them. They pounce and he has Zonia. He bought Zonia on this recall. Was it to bait them? Was it an accident? I don't know.
Uses the Lion engage against them with his Cassiopeia ult. They burn down the counter kill.
And then they got baited in and Cassio got a good ulti as a result.
They're working their way back into it.
That was slither by slither. That was Quid having the timing, stopping that engage. Beautiful stuff there. Sarah
God damn, Wukong is so rich. He has a full Serpent's Fang this game.
He's got his empowered boots, of course. He's doing plenty of damage to anybody that steps in range. And now it's 15 seconds. It's time to hold the Dragon Soul.
Oh, TL's playing well, man. They're playing well to be keeping this game together with this deficit.
Team Liquid again, they've got control of the banana brush here.
The Senna is beaming, dude. It's like a real laser beam. Quid's a bit chonked, almost has TP.
Coming back to the team now. Yep, Morgan does not have his flash. Flash is available on everybody else on the TL.
Gragas is very good at marking the LeBlanc on the side. Okay, hook whiffs. Cassante's in. They're gonna finish Drake while Jarvan's out of the pit. He gets it again! Wow! Rel engage. We gotta go Wukong first. Gotta peel the Wukong. Peel, peel, peel. Nice, nice. He's GA'd. Oh, Cassio stacked on the root. Change to LeBlanc. Cassio flashes out. Finish Wukong. Finish Wukong. Morgan alive on the side. B, 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 B. Damn, LeBlanc is one.
It's a 3-for-1 trade. It's the third.
Oh, what a close fight again.
The Dragon claimed by TL. The fight.
Close fight, close fight. We got Wukong Flash and GA and the kill though. Hang on, what the fuck? Senna. Oh my god, Senna just slowly advanced and killed Corki. The staggered death is not good by Corki. Dude, this Senna has like 1k range. When the Hex Optics is active and RFC is active, it's actually like a 1k range auto attack.
With an inhibitor here, they are pushing hard.
Yeah, this is very scary for TL. It's still
These smites are keeping it together. Wait, are they? They're actually going for the end? Holy shit, he got one tap. GA proc. Oh, EQ gets interrupted. He's dead, but he bought enough time. Quid is up now. They can hold on to the base here. They can hold on to the base here. Damn, he had to die to save the game. They hold here. Morgan is up too. Wait, they're not? They're not holding it together? Senna is just killing everyone. What the fuck? It's just over? No! Bro, Berserker is hitting them from South Korea.
They can work for it at the end, but Lion in the end, they still get the Nexus. They've been denied the Dragon Soul multiple times.
What the fuck is that range?
They'll take the victory in game number 2.
That was crazy. The Baron steal into that last Dragon steal. I thought for sure Cassante took him all the way through the damn Dragon Wall, and he just said, nope, I'm going home. Went right back in, secured it anyway. Jose Diodo fighting his hardest.
It's reverse sweepable.
It was still the Lion victory.
I still believe.
It was the early fight at the Dragon that gave them the lead they had all game long.
I mean, I still believe. Like, they play well from behind this game. Game 1, they were playing really well early, just bad draft. They can easily win the next 3 games.
What a way for that game to end. That was crazy. How are we feeling about that one, Mullet Arena?
League of Legends ASU Club.
Jose with multiple steals, but still.
Or ASU League of Legends Club. Arizona Stat University. Oh, I see the E now.
But while we're waiting for that, we got the ASU collegiate squad here in the arena. And I got to talk to President Ali about the program. First,
Arizona Stat University.
Oh my God, it's so much fun, but so much work, but it's the most rewarding thing I've ever done. We have an amazing program here with tons of awesome students who are super engaged, really willing to put in tons of hard work and make their dreams come true, so it's a lot of fun to be a part of.
That's awesome. We also have Vice President.
Wow, I'm joining Arizona State University today. I'm enrolling.
Thank you. Anybody maybe in high school who's looking to graduation, looking to attend a university, and wants to get involved in a program?
Come over to ASU. We got the party school, of course. We got the best League of Legends program in the West here at ASU. Absolutely.
They do? Who's on the ASU
And,
team?
What conference do you compete in for ASU?
Yeah, so we compete in CLOL West as well as NECC. Those are our main two leagues that we compete in here at ASU. So if you're interested, you're in high school, come check us out. We would love to have you here at ASU competing for us.
Allie, who's your biggest rival?
I've never heard of any of these guys.
Our biggest rival
You
is
fucking
UCI.
lying?
UCI. Are you better than UCI? What do we think? The players, we better than UCI?
Light work.
They got fucked by UCSD.
UCI.
9th place.
All right, we also have the team with us right now. Shout out the ASU squad. And we're going to do a little segment called Armchair.
Dudes lost to Cal State and Northridge. Don't make me laugh, bro. They said we're better than UC Irvine.
How is Team Liquid going to bounce back? What's your name and what's your position?
Liam, I'm the support on the team, and they're just warming up right now. I think they got 3 in a row on them, They're going to bring this right back. I know my boys got it.
A lot of Team Liquid fans out there hoping for that as well. How are they going to do it, though? Give me that Reddit armchair analyst approach. How does Team Liquid win game 3?
Wait, BYU is a league team?
I think Core JJ, he's the best.
That's an impressive roster. Cal State Fullerton as a team? I went to school right across the street from Cal State Fullerton. That's also a really good roster.
And they are winning this.
Where were you during the
Are the Mormons good at League?
segment? I feel like that would have been a great one for that as well. All right, what's your name?
Oh.
What's your position?
Tyler, I'm the coach for the varsity team at ASU.
Wait, UCLA sucks at League? No way.
I think Core JJ needs to be able to play them.
I know there's a lot of nerds go to this school.
Bard, Rakan, he needs to get a champion where he can roam, impacting, shut down Inspired. That's how Team Liquid's going to get back in this series.
I'm hearing a lot of bards from the audience as well. Do we agree? All right, sick. What's your name? What's your position?
My name is Hazem. I'm the ADC on the varsity team. And
shout out. And
UCI actually offers scholarship to League players, I believe.
By Saint in solo queue. Is that correct?
And they got Armeo as a top laner?
not the biggest fan of me.
They have Armeo top lane. That's crazy.
Sometimes you have a couple bad deaths in a game. ADC's a tough role, man. Come on.
Do you have any message for Saint before you give your armchair analyst?
I'm a big Lion fan, but sometimes it's a little hard to be a Lion fan when you're getting flamed by your players that you're watching. So if you could just be a little bit nicer in the future, that'd be nice. Yeah.
For the students out there. All right, put yourself in the role of a Reddit analyst, though. Armchair analysis. Let's actually take it from Lion's side, though, because we've heard a lot of Team Liquid side. How does Lion close out this series?
I think we just need to put Berserker on a scaling ADC.
UCI is a good school.
Inspired himself, he says, all you got to do on jungle is farm. All you got to do on ADC is farm. So you just sit there, farm up.
UCI is like a good tier UC, I would say. Good to top tier.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Where's a jungler? I want to hear from a jungler on the team.
Unless my knowledge is
right over here.
outdated.
What's your name?
Hayden.
Hayden.
UCLA is like great to top tier. Top tier would definitely be like UC Berkeley. I think UCLA is top tier. I think UC Davis. I mean, this is just based on my vibes from when I was a fucking high school student. UC Davis was kind of like, it depends on your major too. I think UC Davis is like good tier, but it's top tier if you're a veterinarian. I think their veterinary medicine program is really good, apparently, at UC Davis.
I think they just need some better setup for the objectives, and they need to keep playing the early game like they did game 1. Just out-rotate them, get the gold lead, and shut Inspired down and make sure Berserker can't scale.
I loved all that, but counterpoint, if he's there first, he can't steal all the objectives, which is kind of cool, right?
UC Riverside? I'm sorry to UC Riverside. I'm sorry to anyone in this chat that may have gone to UC Riverside. I got into UC Riverside and I decided to go pro.
It's true. You ready?
That's how much I didn't want to go to UC Riverside.
That's a 3-0.
I got a few back in my days. I'm a good batter.
That's looking tough, but enough of Raz. We got to break down this week's Pagoda moment with some team fighting from
Riverside was my Giga safety school, and it was the only fucking school I got into. I was actually stun locked after my college admissions.
Actually set up here for a fight. You'll notice
I was actually stun locked after my college admissions. I couldn't believe I didn't get in anywhere that I wanted to go.
you can see Berserker as well as moving over from the bot.
It actually changed the course of my life. If I got into a school I wanted to go to, I may have never gone pro. I never would have became a streamer. I would not be here standing in front of you guys streaming.
Available. There is obviously the flash stun available here. There's a lot of CC, so Inspired is gonna try to move
I thought I had good grades. Guys, I thought I was gonna get into some good schools. My GPA, it was like 4.3.
So he steps forward, Q flash immediately in.
I got a lot of Bs, but they were like Bs in AP honors classes. My GPA was like 4.3. But low-key, that wasn't even good at my school. Or I mean, I guess it was second decile. So I was top 20% at my school. My SAT score, I got a 2340, which was pretty top tier. I think my extracurriculars sucked because all I did was play League.
Cassante arrives. It is a complete destruction at the team fight here from Lion, and once again, it is Inspired setting it up. And this is the fight I was talking about. This is them against C9. Inspired, again, knows he needs to create space for Berserker, and in this one, he steps forward. C9 overcommitted onto the J.
Dude, I remember feeling so jaded. My friends that had like these dog shit school clubs that they were the president of that were just total BS. Like my friend had a stocks club where we pretty much would just meet up and eat pizza every week. Okay, so he had the stocks club. And he got into, where did he go? He went to like UPenn, I think. I was like, fuck, I should have made a stocks club.
If you guys see any plays like that, remember to go to where these play. You know, you gotta spam the pog emote in the chat. Because I feel like, at least, even though I'm saying this, even though I'm saying it might be a sweep, even though I'm saying
it's a sweep. You're saying it's a sweep.
It might be. But like, Jose Diota's making it interesting. He made it really interesting.
He really did.
And I mean, like,
It worked out though. It is what it is.
Yes.
I think we talked so much about going into this series about how much TL like relies on Quid, right? They trust him enough to first pick Akali. I actually really loved hearing earlier.
Was it UPenn? It was the Ivy. What was the one that Trump went to?
Playing LeBlanc, because I think Saint's been having a great series. So let's listen in on that in case you didn't hear it.
I mean, Saint is on fire today. Maybe we should just give him LeBlanc then. You want LeBlanc, Saint?
Yeah, Wharton.
You want LeBlanc? LeBlanc.
I mean, he had a great early game. Inspired had a good game. Player of the game, though, is...
What was my top 3 choices for college?
In so many of these fights.
I don't even remember. Where did I really want to go?
Looks like the casters were also
I really wanted to go to Stanford or UC Berkeley.
Good team fighters that they're creating so much space for him as well.
Exactly, and that's kind of like where I was. I could see both sides. I think
I applied everywhere. I mean, Harvard was like a Hail Mary.
Allowed him to do that by absorbing all of these spells, by creating.
MIT was a Hail Mary.
That is the strength, the beauty of Lion team fighting is they have faith that anyone can carry. They just have to set them up for success.
Yeah, fight after fight, you're seeing something new. Like, I think Dokla has been finding really good angles on his Cassante to be able to create fights as well. And there are
I was going to study computer science.
Is trying to do the exact same thing, but you're a damage-heavy Gragas that cannot create space for long. So I think everybody on Lion's side has really been contributing.
And returning to the big picture, as you're surrounded by TL detritus
a pretty big
over
picture.
there.
Yeah, I agree with you on the picture.
Looking back at it though, my essays were probably so bad.
7th North American title.
Out of 12
You're supposed to express like individuality and like self-understanding and personal growth. But like, dude, I was like 17 years old and I didn't know fucking anything. I was just like
different rosters, and I just
stupid. I was not self-actualized as a person whatsoever. I would just study the things that they told me to study.
For his teammates incredibly well. He elevates his teammates around him, split after split, team after team.
That's why I felt like there was so much doubt this offseason that he would be able to do something similar, right? Because FlyQuest roster was seen as such a super team with how much like it was built around him, like and of course mid and top. But I feel like he is able to uplift, and of course the team has a great environment to be able to do the same thing. So like real credit to him and the team to be able to like yes, even if you're at a bad moment in the beginning of the year, to really rise to the occasion.
Yeah, well, this one might not be for us. You got to take a break, but don't miss any LCS action when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats for less gold. We are going to break. Game 3 is up next. It might be a 6-0 weekend.
No!
Lion are dominating.
Come on,
Team
TL.
Liquid, please.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Was school fun for you guys though? I feel like going to school just to learn stuff would be fun.
The human body was built to move.
Immediate resounding no from the chat. Okay.
Posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo.
Okay, but would you say you're the type of person that likes to learn new things? You like to learn new things, but college was terrible? What if you could just like take the classes you wanted to take though? Like purely the classes you were interested in.
Scan the QR code for deals only on Uber Eats.
And like I'm talking purely from a fun perspective. It doesn't matter your GPA. You know, you don't have to stay up all night cramming for a midterm or something like that or to finish an assignment. You're just purely doing it for the love of the game.
Slow down, slow. Kind of weekend. Can you heal me? Heal me, heal me, heal me. Take it slow, take it slow. Look, jump. Nice, nice. Take it slow, take it slow.
I'm okay, I'm okay. Hook in 3, hook in 3.
Cassio I'm still looking. Cassio has ult. Cassio has ult flash. Cassio no. We can look. Cassio has flash. Up and up. I think bad, right? Yeah, but take it slow, take it slow. It's okay. Then I can carry. No flash from Gragas. Tank from maybe. Nice. It's fine. Gragas will win. Cassio has, I think. Okay.
As I think. Oh no flash.
와, 사거리 뭐야 근데?
Eat that. Yum.
Whoa.
Your range is crazy.
I don't know if you guys can add. I don't think we can add. I mean, we should try.
All right.
I think
Who among us thinks that Team Liquid can reverse sweep this series? Stand.
No flash, no flash.
I'm standing. If you are here and you think that Team Liquid Alienware can bring it back, the boys in blue, stand.
Calm down, no flashes everyone. Yeah, I'm fine. I flash. No flash, Cassio, and Gragas has no flash, right?
Shut up, Inspired.
Okay, no flash everyone. Take it slow, Senna is hitting the tower. Kill him. Okay. Hit the tower slowly.
I'll mock Cassio.
No
Just keep
flash.
hitting the Nexus.
I think keep hitting the Nexus, you can finish.
Hit the Nexus, yeah.
We're fine.
Oh, my bad, this guy. Guys.
Sorry guys, I mean I missed the spite on the Nash. Whatever.
When it looked like TL might have finally found something, they find the business end. A berserker.
That's the first time I've ever heard Inspired say sorry, my bad. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee.
Welcome back, everybody, to the LCS Spring Finals, driven by Kia. We're here in Tempe, Arizona, in the Mullet Arena for what might be the last game of the split.
Don't say it!
I don't want it to
say it,
be. I would
Flowers.
love to get to a game number 5, but so far today, Kobe, Lion has been superior. They were behind in game 1 until they scaled and took over. In game number 2, they were ahead from the very first fight. And even though Team Liquid had a couple of crazy plays, Jose had a couple of crazy smites, it wasn't enough to hold the line, and Lion had found themselves now at match point.
They certainly have. Let's get right into the draft for game number 3. TL need to make their adjustments now. Let's get into it. In the last game, as you say, they had some steals to keep themselves alive, some little glimmers of hope, but still extinguished by Lion in the end. And if you end up losing the game anyways, then people will just look back at it. If it ends up being a 3-0, they're not going to remember, oh yeah, you stole some dragons. Oh yeah, you got us a little, excited at the end there. So going to actually have to put that win on the scoreboard. So far, Lion don't have to change their target bans because they keep on winning. So assume they're going to keep them the same. Well, they do a little adjustment here. They haven't quite yet banned the Rakan.
So here's the interesting thing. Team Liquid last time, they chose first pick. This time around, they're going for the last pick instead. It's the Vi banned out by TL. Lion's going to continue banning away the Lee Sin, but that Rakan that's been banned alongside it so far is missing. It's Nefiri prioritized second instead. Now, Lion, of course, still have that third ban, but they also have the opportunity. Maybe you just steal Rakan away?
We will see. Also, what is their planned counter pick?
Okay, what do we need?
Maybe it's gonna
We
go
need
with the
Quid on a playmaker. Why am I seeing Quid on 2 mage games in finals?
In the end, it's not going to go to Quid's Yone.
Is he cowed?
We are not losing to a Quid Yone. A lot of teams.
Is he somehow cowed by Lion Gaming? Have some confidence, bro. Play Silas. Play Yone. Okay, Yone's banned. Play Silas.
None of that's going to matter unless you can step up here. Team Liquid, how do they want to go about this? Okay, so the Rise is banned out, the Jace is banned out. However, Rakan is up, Bard is up. Both of these champions can be such huge playmakers. I'm curious, what is Lion going to prioritize here?
Yeah, the Caitlyn Bard lane is...
What's my keys to a Team Liquid victory? Put Morgan on some boring-ass tank. Core JJ engage support. Quid needs to be on a playmaker.
It's fun to play with the emotions of League.
Quid can't be on something that needs to play safe and survive and naturally scale into the game. He needs to play something with some mobility and playmaking. I'm certain. I mean, the options are not great actually for mid. Rise is out, Akali's out. There's really only like Silas, which is not a very high tier pick.
Turning out the information for the enemy team.
What do we pick Chungle here? Oh, they want to go. They really like Xayah versus Xayah Rakan. Deadass Xayah Rakan.
Rakan goes through the bands and they immediately.
Enemy will go what? Leona thing or Nautilus? Nautilus is out. Leona?
Has a world championship skin on Rakan. He is extremely good at it still to this day.
People don't really play Leona much anymore, but I think it's good versus Rakan.
Engages from him. And it's not just his Rakan. Yana also has been our best Xayah player.
Oh, or you can go Ashe Sarah, actually, yeah. Wow, Ashe Sarah is still open. Yeah, I think it's Ashe Sarah. Oh, Lulu Yunara, actually. Okay, they must like the matchup. I don't like the draft situation here for Quid. I think it's Victor, actually. Which is 3 mage games in a row, but I think it is Victor. Yeah. Ben Annie? I don't know.
We'll see though. Yunara Lulu has definitely not had a tremendous amount of success. We'll see though.
Annie, you care about Galio? Is he gonna play Galio?
In the hands of Quid, so see if they can pull it off again.
Reliable wave clear there in the mid lane. Locks right.
Is that Locks dance? I haven't seen that.
I think that's what his dance is. This guy's got all the moves learned as we head into the second half of
and
the
Silas.
Silas is the first one banned away by Team Liquid.
Okay.
Victor is a bit vulnerable versus Nocturne, of course, but
and the Silas combination has been devastating. Yon does not want to get hit with that again.
But he didn't have too many options.
He was playing Xayah last time he got hit with that.
Yeah, that's not good.
Satan Inspired won the entire game. So That right there is a trauma ban. That's what we're going to call that ban, Flowers.
I think you're okay giving Annie, actually. It's okay to give Annie. It's okay to ban it.
Just lost to in solo queue, but that is one of the bans. You know, this isn't quite solo queue. This is a little further back than your
What is he going to
last
pick if
game
you ban
on
Annie,
ladder,
though?
but
Is he going to go like
Orange
Ari?
going to be banned out now
Aurora?
by
I think better to
Lion
just
as
ban
well.
Annie.
Don't wanna deal
I don't know. Annie seems kind of meh these days, though.
there in the top lane.
Certainly
And
not,
Ari.
and they won't have to this time around.
TF is an option. TF is an option for Lion. TF looks okay versus champs, actually.
No Ornn answer. It's a very common answer into it.
Syndra's okay for a mage option, yeah. These players may not have Syndra ready yet, though. Oh, what am I saying? I mean,
No, let's see what they're working.
a lot of these new gen mids don't really have a Syndra.
Saint champion, the Ari, also
Like, does Saint have a Syndra?
That's a crazy bard poster, bro. I wasn't gonna touch on that, but yeah, you can't help but notice. Huh?
Nope, no, it just kind of jumps out at you. And Best are going to be our final ban alongside the
Take jungle. I don't know what it is. Panth? Sedge?
As Team Liquid, we still need to see what is the
Yeah,
top
fuck it.
laner,
Pick Nunu.
what
I'm
is the
down.
jungler. You know you're going for last pick. That's what you chose. So
Nungle?
the jungle to be the pick.
Hell yeah.
Save the top laner.
This is where it all turns around.
And they're not.
No,
it's
Oh.
still another Griffin champion.
The dragon.
Get a camera on Griffin
Okay.
right now.
You know what? I'm down with Shyvana,
Did he
too.
party too hard last night? Maybe we don't want a camera on him. But there's the rumble I was talking about. Let's see if they end up going through with it.
I think Nasus may have been good, too.
Tremendous
Good
amount
wither
of
value.
CC to actually keep people on a rumble ultimate.
No.
But that has not stopped them before. And Big Dokes has been a very successful rumble player.
Rumble.
Utilizes it quite well, especially even in weak side.
What do you take jungle here? I mean, what do you take mid lane here? That's Saint.
Quite well, even without attention.
TF.
The Shyvana,
Aurora.
though. To the Shyvana. This, another one of these
No matter what, I think your lane is kind of hard. You could go Galio. Yeah.
And you cannot
I think this makes sense for Shyvana that we'll dive in.
too much attention to your lanes when you're playing Shyvana. You have to keep your farm up. You have to keep stacking, and you need to keep your power level very high.
I wonder how Saint will build. Two ways to build against Victor. You can go Hollow Radiance if you think you're going to get some okay MR value in the game, or you can just go Belt, which is slightly harder, but
Primary engage like Rakan, because Shyvana can do
then you're not full MR.
follow-up. Rakan is a little bit quicker. Gets the setup.
Yorick.
Shyvana ult can come on through.
Okay, so we got the Galio locked in for
The
Lion.
Yorick
That
is
prevents their
interesting.
opponents from taking that as a counter
I mean,
pick
Yorick
to
is
the
really
Rumble.
good versus both these champs inside, but I feel like Nocturne can just kill Yorick really easily.
Very good at doing. But over on the other side, the last pick, the choice in draft for Team Liquid is to put Morgan on the Yorick and have that split push threat. This is one of the most
Okay, I think
heavily
Saint will go
skewed
Belt
towards
this game.
split pushing champions in the entire game.
Yeah, and also
I'm not sure how the Galio pick is going to pan out. On one hand, it makes sense. Shyvana will dive in. You can counter R. It's not very good versus Zyricon, though. I actually hate playing Galio versus Zyricon.
If you can, obviously try and grab an extra camp here or there if the opportunity arises for a good invade angle. But we will see here, because Nocturne plus Galio, I mean, that's a good dive combination right there. You get the Galio coming down on top, and that is some CC to hold people in place for a Rumble ult. So very long range.
Low-key feel like their weapons would be so much cooler if they were functional. Like, imagine actually being able to shoot a fucking bolt
Might have some trouble in the side lanes.
out the crossbow.
The Nocturne Galio can put that pressure on the low mobility carry. Because if you cannot, we have seen the damage output.
Thoughts on Yorick? I think I rate Yorick as a high variance champ. I think you need to play the macro very well. One guy in chat said this was his comfort pick on Bro. I'm inclined to believe one guy in Twitch chat, sure. I don't know much about it myself, but I believe one guy.
Team Liquid looked so strong yesterday,
Green Galio.
sweeping Cloud9 in that preliminary match here before the finals to earn their place against Lion.
Silver
And
Yorick.
now they've got to find success.
I can't help but feel like he's just going to be so easy to kill with Nocturne ult later. Like, Yorick, I feel like wants to ego split and play for the 1v2 even a lot of times.
And I like seeing that, particularly again.
Oh,
from
it's a
Team
cheeky
Liquid,
invade.
because I think that historically this is one of the best LCS teams in terms of
How's Jose going to deal with this? He doesn't know.
In question at all if Inspired is one of the best junglers we have had in North America. We've been showing stats both in-game and on the analyst desk all day long about how successful Inspired has been, and Inspired doing that invade, as you saw, on the red buff. So he was able to go in through the top side of the
Él
map,
no sabe.
and then I believe circumvent this defensive Raptor ward.
Yeah.
How do you say invade
Okay, so that thing
in
sees
Spanish
about to the edge.
in
Yeah,
League?
perfect.
Like he
Invade
invaded.
servers. And so he has been able to circumvent that vision as well. Now
Oh, now he
walks
knows.
over it, so Shyvana will get the information. Jose knows. Mid lane has to flash too. They're getting the pressure on
Invadir.
even earlier than expected. Flowers forcing the flash, and Inspired had just showed there. So flash for flash traded.
Él
Mid lane,
invadió
really, Shyvana knows. All
la
right, well,
jungla.
I've been counter jungled. How are we going to deal with this? Because Inspired usually will cross back to try
La
to defend.
jungla.
They have a red ward here for Team
El
Liquid.
jungleador.
He's Inspired clearing his own Raptors, and Inspired
José
then took a
fue
little bit of a wiggle
invadido.
outside of the vision because he knew exactly the placement. So he wiggled down towards his red a little bit before crossing back, and now he's actually doing wolves instead. So Jose, at the very least, will be able to compensate with the blue.
Yep.
Él está
Jose
contra
can, get away with
invidando.
this for Team Liquid's sake here in this series, as Morgan is now going to rotate down into this enemy jungle. Inspired secures his wolves, though, just moves on to his Gromp. Jose is going to be able to move out in time without any threat. You mentioned
Got the
it was flash
blue.
for flash
Drop
back
the
in mid
Gromp.
lane, and I think Lion is more than happy with that, considering Victor is so vulnerable without that defensive summoner spell. Core JJ taking a couple hits here, as he did have to man this battle station all on his own for a moment, as Jan recalled himself. But now that we don't really have any action after our initial invade, let's go ahead and listen in to Lion hyping each other up now that they're at match point.
Nice job this game, guys. Let's keep doing what we are doing.
Win in peace, lose in peace, just play in peace. If we win, it's players cap. If we lose, it's coach cap. You know how it goes.
My nonchalant goat,
I love
Dokla.
that from Dokla. A very monk mentality as Quid
What?
takes a ton of damage
What?
there from
What?
John's punch. There's no way out.
What?
First
What?
blood
What?
Inspired, and the tower can't get one back. Lion are off to the races. 3.5 minutes in.
Oh, man.
Oh, Quid was busy listening to the voice comms and he got distracted.
Inspired's like, oh, great. I will follow up on this play.
This has been a horrific series from Quid,
For the
man.
Victor. They get it as well.
It's just been
As
horrific.
Showed on the way out from him as well, and right back to it. Lion, they're going to win in peace. They're going to lose in peace. Looks more like they're going to win in peace. But here we go. Saint canceled his recall and is like, well, Quid is walking up. He did this because Quid, as he was clearing the minion wave, had been walking and positioning like he was going to come check it. So Saint says that is illegal. Indeed,
Nice
it
play by
is, and
Saint. Tanks the right amount, steps out of the W at the right time,
Really
sequences
nice
abilities
heads-up
well.
moment there from Saint, recognizing the positioning, the movement from the Victor here. He knows he has no flash. He says, hey.
It's okay.
Don't
It's
worry,
okay.
I
It's
got
okay.
you. And they do. First blood into the Nocturne Flowers. That is very scary because that affects all laners on the map.
Yep.
It further funds money for an early Hex plate for him, which will reduce the ult cooldown too even earlier in the game, and definitely can't snowball.
Yeah, you saw as soon as Jan used the Blade Collar, Berserker and Isles knew they could continue chasing, trying to get a very advantageous trade. Second Blade Collar there.
Quid looks shaken to me. I mean, I don't want to psychoanalyze him just based off his gaming, but like, he seems a bit like weak mental almost, where I think if he like has a bad game or, you know, he's not finding his footing, he kind of just loses confidence, makes mistakes, is like unfocused.
Completely running away from you. But we also started off with the non-ideal situation in the
Like, I think there's two types of players who tilt. I think there's like the angry, emotional tilters, which is like more toxic and more visible. But then there's also like the I lose my confidence and, you know, kind of unfocused sort of tilt.
Luckily for Jose, he's been able to clear his entire jungle.
Yeah, like you get
and
nervous,
wrap
kind
together
of.
The rest of it just in time, so does remain at parity for now. Still with the first blood that gives a lot of extra gold to Inspired, so that's less.
Which
than
one was
ideal.
I? I'm definitely a silent tilter.
At least as far as the farm goes, is doing okay in the aftermath of the invade.
You guys think I'm the type to fucking crash out like Inspired when I'm tilted?
That can be a big moment for Nocturne. Inspired's going to come for
Me?
this river priority as well. See what Jose can do, because Core JJ is going to back him up. Look at as well. Here comes
Stirfex, thank you.
Jan gonna come for the
Hang on, this is the crab. Galio ulti's big here. Forces him to back out. Grab a Dokla's here again! It's Dokla diff! Oh my god. How does their top always have fucking Prio? He's in bot river again?
It looks a lot like it looked in game number 2.
He's in bot river again? Securing bot crab, securing first Drake, has TP to go back top, burns Xayah flash, burns Rakan's heal, and still TP's back top and barely misses anything.
They did survive. That's the important part. Again, even though they don't get the dragon, even though that looks
It's the same as last game. He was randomly here as Cassante.
multiple players there.
Yeah, and key again. Dokla had earned the extra teleport advantage, as you stated. He comes down to the play. Morgan had to use his teleport to go back to lane, and so they get the advantage.
I mean, Morgan did get 2 plates.
It's okay. They're focused in. We scale.
But Rumble made a lot happen for his team right here, man.
Pretty happy probably to get that first blood and that dragon.
He really made a lot happen for his team here. Xayah no flash now versus Nocturnal. It completely flips bot lane, which was already struggling.
Just pushing Yon and Core JJ away with the power of this Yunara Lulu. There is a pretty significant CS gap in the bottom lane, Kobe, as Berserker.
Oh my god. Like, dude, this is because of Rumble. That's not a 2v2 kill, by the way. That's not a 2v2 kill. I don't care what chatters have to say. That's not a 2v2 kill. This kill happens because of Dokla. If anything, this was a solo kill by top lane. It's not a 2v2 kill, I'm sorry. Rumble came from top, fucking ulted Xayah, made her flash, made Rakan heal, and chunked both. Dokla solo killed them. Dokla killed them 1v2.
Again, Berserker was very successful on Cloud 9, so that also helps a lot with that all-time win rate. But again, you were just talking about the Yunara. Now the Yunara gets the kill on top of the CS lead. And all of a sudden, if you're repeating, don't worry, guys, we scale. It has
Team Liquid can still win. Core JJ, the man with the Rakan skin.
So scary, man. Yon and Core already down about 3 waves worth of minions.
Damn, he dies here to Yunara 6? He's full. What happened? Double glitter lance. Dude, this is just a kill, by the way? What the actual fuck? Elixir of Force? Nah, is our Yorick dead too? We picked Yorick into Nocturne. We picked Yorick into Nocturne. He can just press R on us.
Tier 1 turret, just mining gold day in, day out. 2,000 gold lead for LYON 9 minutes into the game.
I don't know. I think the wheels are falling off the car a bit.
Do you believe me?
No.
Okay, we'll see. Berserker's over 1,000 gold ahead.
Yeah.
LYON here out to a very nice, healthy
Oh?
lead there. Going for a play for Core.
What the fuck?
Really wanted to stop these
+1 base
recalls.
cancel.
He
Good for
does
tempo.
succeed in doing so.
But at the cost of the quickness. That's a lot of power that'll be missing until that ulti comes off of cooldown. At least for them, there's not really anything that you're going to be forced to immediately fight for in that duration.
Also, you know, as you answer this poll in chat, look at these wards, super deep wards all over the top side. So while their recalls were stopped, they're going to see any
I mean, they
approach.
scale.
Observers, so they're going to see any approach. The thing about
They
Shyvana
scale.
is they're going to see Shyvana finish Raptors and move
The
over
gold
here
gap
on the
is not
wall.
actually really that bad.
It's a little bit easier to.
Oh wait, it actually is kind of that bad. I thought Yunara had finished quests and Xayah haven't. I'm just looking for every possible cope angle here. I mean, Yorick is going to become a splitting demon. He wins side lane versus both of these guys. Galio is going Hollow Radiance, not that efficient. The MR is only efficient versus Victor.
Very accelerated on this champion.
Victor will scale. Xayah Rakan. Rakan will find some picks.
Problem is he's 900 gold behind.
I know why. I know why we lost. I know why we're losing.
Somehow too, I feel like Griffin always just finds some kills.
I'm not wearing my jacket.
Yeah, just walk up, grab a kill.
Why not? Doing it. We'll see if it has the same effect this time, but yep, they got to keep on.
Everything's gonna
focusing on
change.
Keeping their income stable here. Yon moved up. Try and get some extra pressure on the tower, but Big Dog's under a little bit of danger.
Yeah, he does manage to get himself out of the Dark Procession. It is nice when you have the extra attack speed from being overheated, because remember that Yorick's cage
Hang on.
only has
Rick?
instant base health like a Warden
Yo,
versus
Rick?
having actual HP like a unit. So as long as you can just hit it a couple of times, you'll knock the thing down and get yourself away before he can really rack up the damage with the ghouls. We have a lot of pressure here around the top side from Lion. There are 25 seconds left on the clock until that next Drake spawns. So we are going to see Isles
Drake
and
2.
Inspired start moving over towards the mid lane. Quid does have his flashback on the Victor to evade any sort of
Dude,
threat
we
that
gotta
might
drop
come
this
his
shit.
way.
No, look at the absolute state of this
Let's see the
Yunara.
results of our poll here. Will Jose Diodo... Ooh. Chat does not have faith in Jose in the kitchen on this
Full
one.
Kraken,
We'll see
Zaya's
if
on
they are
components.
vindicated or proven wrong. Berserker makes his way back down to the bottom lane, just continues farming up on this Yunara.
Look
Has
at the
his Kraken
items.
Slayer
Item,
well on his
item,
way
item.
to being
No
that
item, no
carry
item,
win
no
for
item,
first
no
items
item.
come online in multiple different roles
They can't
here.
win 5v5.
Hollow
I
Radiance
have to give
completed
this
for
Drake
Saint,
too.
gives him all that extra wave clear with
Oro,
the
thank you.
explodey effect. Over on the other side, Blackfire
Low
towards
key, give
the
this
Quid,
Drake and fight
stacking towards
next.
some of those
Like,
ducks.
it's okay.
Unfortunately, Yon, still a little ways
It
away
feels
to get
bad
his
because
first one done.
they've been getting pushed out of these early Drakes every game, but it is what it is. I think to fight here would be a big mistake.
Of this gold deficit.
Yeah, game still definitely playable for Team Liquid.
Just make.
Still focused.
They need to get
Still trying
Yorick big.
pull back this series.
Yorick needs to be big. He needs to be able to withstand Nocturne's ulti pressure, I feel.
See what they can do as far as the setup. Should be bot lane push.
Go top,
mid
go
lane
top,
push
go
as
top.
well
Can
for
they
them,
kill
so
Yorick?
pretty easy for Lion.
Can they dive Yorick?
And you're going to see the recall here.
They
from
don't
Jose
go.
anyway,
They just
so
cleanly
he's
give
gonna go
Drake.
straight back to base.
Shiv
They're
gets
gonna push
Triforce.
this one, and Lion, they're going to get another objective flowers.
Zaya needs to get item.
Yep, they are going straight for the Drake. You've got Berserker there with that Kraken Slayer I mentioned, inspired with the Hex Plate. It's just, it's a scary thing to check into. Team Liquid, it's only the second Drake of the game. They're not going to bother trying to fight for that one. Too much risk, too little reward. But that does mean that, yet again, it's Lion controlling
Pro, you
neutral
need to
objectives.
sub in, I
All
think.
three grubs, both
Go,
Drakes
thank you
so
for 4
far.
months.
Now 2 minutes until the Rift Herald spawns, and Dokla is shoving the wave in on Morgan. Jose Diodo still farming up. So when do we see Shyvana show up?
So,
Dude, if I was in this match and I get to play my AP Kog'Maw mid,
so he's got Train Force. And
imagine instead of Victor, we have AP Kog'Maw mid
when Shyvana
with
does
Ignite.
want to show up, the enemy team has a Lulu. And Lulu makes
Tell me I wouldn't
fighting
carry.
as Shyvana very, very problematic, very difficult, as does a Galio.
Tell me Inspired would not ulti onto me, kill me, and then I trade back with Ignite and Kog'Maw passive with Shadow Flame.
Answer, but we're going to have a pivotal moment fairly soon here, as everybody is going to try, as you say, and play off of some of their first item power spikes.
Galio is just
Moving in,
here. What the
Team
fuck?
Liquid
Galio
will
is
make a
Swifties.
decision
What the
here
fuck?
For the Dragon. They're getting there very early. Resets are coming
That's
in
a
for
fast
Lion,
Galio.
Yeah, that Dragon's still a ways away. 4 minutes until the next one spawns, but the Rift Herald here in 55 seconds. That
Dude, I just
topside
feel
river
bad
is
about
completely
this
dark,
Yorick
though.
pick,
Nobody
man.
really
I just
invested
don't think it was a
early
Yorick
towards that
angle.
objective.
And like any jungler but Nocturne.
Supportal combat against Core JJ. Slow him down with
Does
the
he
quick
know
lane
something
cut
I
a little
don't?
bit.
I feel like Nocturne is just so good at killing
back.
Yorick.
They know that they have battling control wards here in this Tri-Brush. They'd love to be able to clear out the Team Liquid vision. There's your Arc of Judgment over the wall. Shows that
Like he
Berserker
breaks
is
the
here
passive
too,
really
and that means
fast.
Team
He can
Liquid
spell
can't
shield the
really
poop
afford
throw.
to keep playing this game of
The fear is really
over
effective
the
versus
ward
Yorick.
rush.
The ward battle.
You heal off the ghoulies when you AoE cleave.
Really feeling those ones. We're getting back.
I don't know. How do you play split? How do you play split versus Nocturne?
They are.
Does Swift March give Galio Slayer resistance? Yeah.
Coming up. We'll see though.
Yep.
Okay, Big Dogs is on the move.
Whoa.
Dokla here on his Leandri's power
Mikhail
spike.
from Lulu is pretty advanced, I think. Yeah, to play around Shyvana's fear.
They're thinking about
It's a fear,
possible
right, on
play.
a roll?
He did cancel his recall there initially.
Very interesting, Mikhail's. That does sound good though, actually. The fear is so strong.
To the bigger, badder dragon form. But Inspired still has that gold lead here on the Nocturne. The only individual gold lead on the Team Liquid side right now is Morgan.
It's not really
on the
for
Yorick
Recon
in the
Charm,
side
no, I
lane.
don't think. I think it's more so for
His own
Shyvana's
Trinity
fear.
Force completed. Going to try to allow Dokla to step up a little bit here. Jose Diodo standing on a control ward, so he knows he's not seen. Morgan
throws the
goes
poop.
forward, finds a little bit of damage onto Big
Hang on.
Dogs, but here
The
comes
boys are here to counter gank,
Nocturne.
though.
Inspired wants to go after the Yorick, and Morgan is
Dude,
not
I mean,
long
he's
for
just
this
so
world.
fucking easy to kill, man.
They already killed Morgan. Core JJ is going to be next to Flash is trying to stay alive. The Arc of Ruin barely misses him. as Team Liquid, you could see Jose was thinking about trying to make a move on the Dokla, but it's LYON who strike first. They grab the kill on the enemy top laner, and they earn themselves control over the Herald pit.
Yeah, you could tell, you know, Team Liquid, they were feeling the play coming. They even invested the teleport
TP again from Rumble. Rumble still has R.
But LYON just with the full commit, using the globals, are able to make it happen.
It's so
And
unplayable,
even in the
man.
Aftermath here, they're going to be able to get the Rift Herald as well. Dokla uses his teleport
I mean,
to get right
it's
back
just a
up.
disaster
So
for
LYON
Yorick too.
grab the kills, and they're
It's
gonna
like the
keep these
worst
objectives
possible
coming as
situation when he should just TP to bot here. He's not TPing bot either. I mean, you're never gonna TP to group as this Yorick. You should just TP to split and farm max and tempo max. Pulls a TP, whatever. I mean, I don't know. I think they're fucked, dude. Yorick is one of the worst champs from behind. If you can't pressure split, then you're just useless. IMO.
So again, this is
I mean,
gonna
let's
be
see
first
here.
teleport
Can't he
from
flash
Galio.
the tether
They're
here?
gonna
Let's
get the
see.
reaction teleport,
Flash to the left,
quicker than
maybe.
power, as you can see, but
Break the
flash
fear
on
tether
Valkyrie,
by
I was
flashing
like,
to the
yeah,
left,
I'm
and
gonna
maybe
get
it's play. I don't
ahead
know.
of this one, so you can't get away from my fear, and
I
they've
don't know.
already
I guess
deleted
it's
them.
cooked either
And
way.
on everybody else trying to approach,
Morgan, you're letting her down.
there, doing too much damage on the
She's
Yunara with the
freaking out.
behind him.
This is a tale of two series for Team Liquid Girl in the audience. She was having the time of her life yesterday. I remember that fan cam react.
Yeah.
Today, it is a much scarier prospect here.
She's actually going, oh my god.
2,000 gold in this one. The Rift Herald at least still on the map, but it's continued pressure from LYON here in the mid lane. Fiend Hunter bolts completed for Berserker. This is when Yunara can start to one-shot people. However, he has to try to get away now. Wild Growth and McHale's both had to be committed as Yon stepped forward, caught him with the Blade Caller, forced that CC
Fuck, they didn't even use any sums there.
item from the Lulu to
That
make
looked good,
sure
but they didn't even use
Yara
any
doesn't drop
sums.
right there. That could have been a big pick for TL.
Yeah, good peel there for Isles, or from Isles.
Oh my god, Inspired so fed again. How is he so perfect? How is he so perfect?
He flashes away to keep himself alive. He throws down the gravity field in a spot that if Inspired kept chasing, he would have been caught underneath the turret. Herald's going to be slain now by the Team Liquid side. They got to try to pick up the eye. It looks like Core JJ was able to grab it. Here comes the TP. LYON trying to escape now as Berserker very early flashes over the wall.
Yorick TP'd in! I don't even want to watch this, bro. What the fuck do you mean Yorick TP'd away from bot here?
LYON try to make the move, and then TL earn themselves the Herald.
So they use their teleport though too to go for the pincer play. So Morgan teleported over there. So Saint does get a turret play on the bottom side and answer. But yes, Team Liquid.
Come on. Okay, he got a turret. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, I guess.
To chop the gold lead down a little bit. Jose now.
Drake is just gone.
Jose Diodo not where he wants to be. Defensive dragon.
Oh, is Shyvana have to flash here?
Continues the chase here as Yon and Berserker fire back and forth.
Jose's holding his fucking ground at 1 HP. Oh, they really want to kill this Galio. He still has flash. Oh, no, 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 no. Died to the lethal tempo damage. I mean, they look a bit
And Isles right there doing some work with
done.
the Lulu too. These guys, they're winning their own little fight on the other side.
He got auto
folks. Yeah,
spaced.
fair fight. 2v2 out on the left side. Well, it looked like Inspired couldn't decide whether or not he wanted to fight with Saints.
Ooh, here comes your Arcane Storm. Quid wanted to try to punish Isles.
Oh, they're just dying like fucking lemmings. He's dead too! Oof, not a pretty way to go out, fellas.
7-0 lead for LYON.
Okay, this is alright. Let's focus on the positives here. Team Liquid made it to MSI.
This has been a crazy weekend.
Made it to MSI. Gonna play in play-ins. Will easily defeat the competition. Who are they playing against? I think they're playing against literal plumbers, bro, in play-ins. They're playing against plumbers, bro. They're playing versus K-Corp and T1 and who's the other team?
Fear procs into the Gallia ultimate that just on the edge of the range gets him. And they're just, again, we knew from draft.
And top esports, that's light work. I mean, Team Liquid is the best of all those teams.
And they do. Nice turn there from LYON. In the previous little
So to make it to main event, they only need to beat.
You know, creating a lot of space to set up for the Dragon.
Oh, TES skip play-ins. Well, who's the fourth team in play-ins then?
Cooldown advantages, and then turn it into objective plus more kills. So LYON
Oh, is it APAC
very
team?
well in this series.
Deep Cross Gaming.
Gold continuing to flow towards their side.
Deep
objectives
Cross
as well.
Gaming.
Only 4 minutes away from a very early
Who the fuck is
Dragon
on
Soul,
Deep
Hextech
Cross
Soul
Gaming?
at that.
This is so scary. I'm struggling to see the comeback condition for Team Liquid without a Lion.
Team doesn't even sound real, bro. F.
F.
Lauren, Pop 9, Hong Suo, Feng, and Xiaoxi.
On this hypercarry Yunara. Saint having a great time. He's got his 2 items completed with the Imperial Mandate.
Dude, we're at least gonna beat Deep Cross Gaming in play-ins, right?
Stridebreaker done on Inspired. Bloodletter's Curse for Dokla just to melt that magic resistance off of everybody. And you already mentioned it, but Isles has been doing a great job on that Lulu, making sure that Berserker can play aggressively, supporting.
You know what? The game's not over yet. I'm sorry.
Team Liquid gonna drop the
They can still win. They can.
This is the one objective
they
have earned themselves so far in this game. How well will they be able to use
The
it?
Herald is driving? What the fuck?
Hell?
All good.
I feel sick, bro. What was that?
All good.
That is, I was not expecting that. I'm not sure what was going to happen. I didn't expect that. The Herald.
It felt like you did expect it because you asked the question. Yawn now getting burned.
Yep, that equalizer though. Trying to get TL forced all the way back. I was expecting something creative, some sort of like drive around the back.
How did that guy add the driving wheel to
No,
Victor?
That's not gonna happen. Core JJ
That's
now
crazy.
in a little bit of danger. He gets slowed down. Inspired on the flank, but the rest of Lion just
Oh,
shut up
these
the
guys
mid
are
lane.
so
Yeah, they
cooked.
can't get back to mid here for
They
TL.
stood in the
Lion
Galio
are
top.
keeping them
Wait,
out.
this is an
Berserker's
interesting
gonna hit the
Galio
tower.
build.
Yep, he's just farming
All
points.
Radiance into
Still trying to
Mandate.
approach as Inspired
No
finally
flash,
flies
no
in.
flash
He's looking around
Victor.
for the enemy
Oh
mid lane.
man.
Already killed off Quinn.
Galio ulti to apply the
Yawn
shield and
tries
split
to
everyone
escape,
up.
stay
Yorick
alive for
TP's in
now.
again.
Inspired still has the wild growth. Team Liquid still
He just TP's in again.
slows down Yawn. Blink your eyes. The
I just feel like they didn't pick champs that are what they're good at. Is he actually a Yorick guy? The way he's playing is totally weird to me. Like, first of all, the pick in this situation was not really a Yorick angle to me against Nocturne. Second of all, he's like perma grouping. He's not splitting a single time.
More desperate here. Only 2 minutes for the Dragon.
I don't know why he picked Yorick. I don't know why he picked Gragas. Like, Morgan to me is a stock top laner. He is a factory issue stock top laner. He plays Renekton. He plays Cassante. He plays Gnar. You know what you get out of him. He's not a fucking cheeky bruv that's gonna pick Gragas and go Bomba. And Quid is like the melee mid merchant. He's our version of Zika at home, dude. And he played mages every single game. Just, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, to me at least, that's my opinion. That's like just my opinion, man.
That is the tragedy of this is that objectively 0-0-0 is the best score on the team right now for TL. That is the state of the game.
Low action score though.
Morgan is 12 games, 41% win rate in career on Yorick. To be fair, that's probably a good win rate for Morgan in the LCK. You can't blame him for having a low win rate, playing on Bro, getting spit roasted by T1 GenG and HLE every game. You really can't blame him for that. 41% is probably really high compared to Bro's average win rate.
Yeah, definitely would be super powerful, obviously, for them. All right, I have been liking, by the way, the new mandate when people have been building on Galio. You know, because does effectively work on 3 of your abilities, including your ultimate. And the damage amp quite nice for your team as well. And
let's adjust the goalposts a bit more. Let's try to get 1 kill.
What we were talking about from Champs.
Let's try to get 1 kill,
constantly putting pressure on
or at least a streak.
So the dream for Team Liquid is alive. Can they do it again? In the previous game, they stopped multiple Dragon Souls that were in Lion's grasp. However, this
Saint potted up. Okay, I feel like they just don't have the firepower here. It's been a pretty brutal game. They need a good recon flash engage into. They need to like get a stacked engage on Lulu so she can't cleanse the peel with Mikhail's. So they need. Okay, let's see. Decent locket. He got the smite off. Recon has flash. Wait, this looks okay. This looks okay. Recon has R flash. Oh my god, really nice Lulu ult from Isles. Wow. That was perfect timing on the Lulu ult. Holy fuck.
And the dream dies right in front of TL. They may have stopped the soul, but Lion shoot him straight through the
We got Drake. That's a win in my
Seven
book.
Flowers. They're going to get the kills, and guess what? That means Baron as well for Lion. even though they don't.
I mean, it's pretty obvious what Core is going for there, but I think it's still really nice timing. To be able to Lulu ult to cancel Recon Flash W with R on is nice timing.
Nicely gets that one, 1380 something.
Core wants to engage RW on the stack so that Lulu can't peel, but
he can't get in though. There's no way he can get actually inside the pit. Doesn't have his ult.
There's no flash, no dragon form. Dokla's just gonna try to burn him down as the
oh
heroic
man,
survives. That's a rampage for
kind of a
Dokla.
brutal way to go out.
Lion. That's a death.
They're actually getting pummeled.
And now Lion have a 7,500 gold lead. They've got Baron for the next 3 minutes, and they got a 5v4 for the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's definitely looking good for Lion's chances here. They were the lock-in winners.
Damn, how bad was C9?
This year for LCS, and they have locked in for finals in spring as well.
TL hard stomped C9 3-0 yesterday. Well, okay, but I'm saying though, like the picks were totally different. The picks were totally different for Team Liquid yesterday. Quid played Akali and Yone yesterday. This game, I think after the first game where he looked pretty like lost on the mage, like just lock into picking melee playmakers the rest of the... I don't know if his pool is limited or what. I think they should have picked Akali game 1 for him. Game 2 they definitely could have got... I think Yone was banned, but they first picked Cassio, like, and they're banning out Ryze, which is their card.
I don't even think you're going to get there. Hold on. Quid's taken down to 10%
Oh?
HP. Hook the auto firing back. Berserker is low.
NT. Oh, man.
And Dokla hits him with the airstrike.
Oh, it is not pretty.
Down next as Core JJ tries to run. Dokla still in hot pursuit. The long-range power of
it
the
is not pretty.
Finishing off the kill onto Quid. Jose dies with him. Kobe, 15-0?
Yeah, you can hold on to the smite count though. Smite steals. What? How about that?
1. It's like 15 without the 5. I don't know if that's as good.
I mean, we can say it again here for Lion though. They had first team All-Pro mid laner Saint, first team All-Pro bot laner Berserker, and although Inspired did lose the first
the
team
win con
All-Pro
here
to Jose
is the
Deodo,
solo queue win
you
con.
know the caliber of this player.
You hope they get so cocky because they're so unbelievably ahead and the game is so over that they actually start throwing a bit for fun. Like they get too excited and they start having too much fun and then they throw all their shutdowns. And that happens like twice. Then you can win.
Here really has been the pinnacle of the LCS, and they're showing it here in spring finals yet again. Looking very good as they approach another victory.
Oh, the equalizer. Yawn is already nearly dead.
Oh my god, Dokla is just cooking them.
Down to 100 HP. Yawn's gonna go all the way back to the fountain.
How does Dokla look like fucking Prime Zeus in this series, man?
Same thing over in mid. Saints ready to crash that wave, and with Inspired and Berserker.
Every single time he showed up bot was such high impact.
Yeah, and I think there's
Every fight he's such high impact.
Flowers. The destruction of the Team Liquid base will
I think it's hard to like go for, he's going for like raw rumble ults every time. It's not like he's going off of something. He's just like landing really good natty ults.
Beating 13,000 gold lead 29 minutes in. 15 kills to 0. It is so hard to close out a deathless
He did fuck
game
bin
of
last
League of
year.
Legends. Just the natural way you play a fight. Generally, you gotta lose
6
somebody.
titles won out of 11
But
possible
again, we gotta go
titles
back.
on 3 different teams.
Inspired, 11 possible titles he could have won playing in North America. Of those, he has won.
He's so perfect.
If he wins here, which is looking incredibly likely, that
That
means he
smile,
goes
that
to
damned
7
smile.
out of 12. That's like 56,
It's like the game just works like clockwork for him. He full clears 10 times in a row. And every single time when he's done with his full clear, there's a successful play ready to just like press Nocturne ult and get a free kill. How does the game happen so perfectly for him? Like he full clears, he presses R, that's the 7th camp, and then he's just up every game.
Juggernaut that eventually was able to challenge GenG at internationals very closely, pushing to 5 games. Regardless though, Inspired, obviously lots of accolades, lots of awards, very successful, and this Lion team already being put together and finding so much success, winning both lock-in and spring. Every title that has been available to them since their creation this year, and now
We're on the board. Here's the start of a glorious comeback.
Finally make their way on the board. 30 minutes into the game, TL will find their first kill, but it comes at the cost of that.
Morgan takes this one kill, and with it, he will split the entire enemy nexus.
It's okay. Every comeback starts with one kill at a time.
Okay, I respect your optimism, man. Let's. We were 15-0. Now we're 15-1. Step one done.
This is the start of the reverse sweep.
And now that the Hex Soul is down,
Guys, if the New York Knicks can come back from down 30 points or whatever,
Nexus won't hold out that long. But
if the New York Knicks could do it, so can Team Liquid.
Get a flip, and with Jose's ability to steal objectives, they are hoping they can get an Elder flip, an Elder steal or something, and work some
29?
here.
Team Liquid's only down 14.
Well, you're gonna have to work those
That's half the gap.
against a Unara that now has Infinity Edge, that has Mercurial Scimitar. You've still got the Mikhails on Isles from earlier. It is so hard to do anything to Berserker on this Unara that is just scaled.
Team Liquid doesn't have Jalen Brunson. They have something better.
Jon at least has his 3-item core.
They have
right?
us,
He's got his Infinity Edge up
the
at
fans,
least, but it feels
rooting
like
for their
before every fight even
success.
starts, just the threat of damage from
In times of hardship in a game like this, you really think about the fans.
completely out of the fight.
Certainly is. Lion have done such an excellent job this game, and now with 2 inhibitors down, makes it very difficult for Team Liquid to retain map control while still being able to check for this Baron. They're going to try and do it though. So
Do you
taking
really?
Control of the vision leading over to the Baron is their first step.
Guys, don't you think I've been in this
Trying
spot
to
before?
work their way into their own jungle here, retake some control, and then hope for a pathway for another.
You know what
Jose
kept me
miracle.
going in moments like
Gotta
this?
be what it is. Dokla down there in that bottom lane. Remember, that is the only lane with an
Unlucky
inhibitor still
game, what can you do?
standing on the TL side.
Just fucking
Dokla
win
will
next
apply
game,
pressure
man.
there.
It's
He
fine.
has his
I mean, they can
teleport
still win at
team
MSI. They can
at the
still win at
back end.
MSI.
If and when he's needed, I don't even know if they will need
They can
him.
still do well at
He's so
MSI.
strong at this point. He will have his Seeker's Arm Guard as well. Guardian
go.
Angel up on Inspired. Zonya's available for
And
Saint.
maybe, just maybe,
So many defensive tools for
with a
everybody
little
on
bit of
Lion.
movie
It's hard to
magic,
pick
Jose can
anyone.
steal this Baron.
As the blast cone
Come on,
being
Jose.
protected, being guarded
Come
by
on,
Saint.
Jose.
They don't want to allow Jose, the man with the magic
Give
smite
it.
key, to get in there. And that's Baron.
You're fucked if you give it, you're
secured
fucked
for
if you try to
Inspired
steal
and
it.
Lion.
They make the call, Team Liquid. Hey, even if you full sent in there, Jose.
Yeah, at least I don't
do it
have to do the
again.
fucking
Like, we
scuba
believe
dance
you
anymore.
Could do it, but you would die doing it, and then we would still lose the game. So they're gonna hold off, and they're gonna.
What?
hope
Why did he send off his maiden? Did he misclick his
once
maiden?
again falls in the top lane as Saint
Hello?
gonna continue pushing that one forward. You can see the timers in the bottom left, means that the top and mid lane inhibitors are about to respawn. Saint wants to make sure there is pressure on them as they do. Quid's going to be forced to go up there and answer that push from the Lion mid laner. Meanwhile, Dokla grouping up with his bottom lane duo down in that bottom side. Now that they've got the Baron, they're going to look to force down the last inhibitor turret. Make it a 3-inhib game. Put those double super minions in every wave and seal the deal.
Damn.
Here on this final.
And the pressure closing in on Team Liquid. This team that was recrafted around Yon and
Low key, I feel like
Jose.
Team Liquid
This
should have won
team
game 1.
Built to try and win the LCS.
They should have won game 1. What happened game 2?
Every single stop that they have right
Game
now.
2 was...
Is holding for now. Top side's already been broken though. Saints got the super empowered by
Game 2 was
Baron
Senna.
up at the
Dude,
Nexus
they
tower
lost to
already.
LeBlanc. I can't believe it,
Mid
man.
lane inhibitor's about to be knocked down again. First Nexus turret is already down to 130.
On second thought, I should have known the series is over if you lose to a team playing LeBlanc.
They're pulled in so many different directions.
LeBlanc is like a champ you can win on if you're just way better than the enemy team.
Going forward, Arc of Judgment finds a tag on Quid. TL falling back to the Nexus now. The castle has fallen. They must defend the keep. Lion pushing forward. Yawn gets him with the equalizer. Immediately goes
Wow,
up to the
nice
left.
flash by
Berserker
Berserker.
firing forward, goes in with the Fiend Hunter bolts.
Oh,
Throws the Yoda
hang
up
on.
the back.
Lulu died.
Line is a shutdown for Quid. They at least kill off Isles.
Victor ult is big. Hang on now. Hang on now.
Lions on the push. They want to go for the end.
Oh.
Close. And Lion will sweep Team Liquid out of Arizona. The same they did to Cloud9. Lion
Damn, they got
will
fucking
win
owned.
to back titles in North America and represent the LCS as champions.
My boys.
Clearly and definitively the best team in the LCS this year. Lion have done it again.
What a final game.
It wasn't close. No, guys, game 1 was close.
They're behind for half of it. They come
Game
back,
1,
they
Team
win.
Liquid was winning. Let's
Game
not
number
forget.
2, they're ahead for most of it. It gets a little dicey, but they win. Game number 3, there was never a question. They slammed this series.
What the hell? Saint is so tall?
Well deserved. Performance after performance from Saints. Take a bow, Inspired. Another one for the trophy case.
That thing's gonna need an expansion soon.
Inspired is the CEO of North America.
And Big Dokes.
Every time the pressure is on, Big Dokes is not a man to back down from the challenge. And Isles, man, really
Wait,
showing his
don't teams need to bring a sub to international?
has been making so many impressive plays and doing so much.
Lion sub is probably gonna be Castle. Who's Team Liquid sub?
Shine as the mechanical master that we have seen him be so many times.
Rainover defeating his former team, Team Liquid.
Must feel good.
Rigby as well. Well deserved for the entire squad.
And now,
Put me in, coach.
lift complete. We're gonna toss things to Kangas, who's on stage with our spring champions.
Thank you so
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my sandwich. I'm gonna boot up T1 GenG. You know what? 3-0 means I can watch all of T1 GenG comfortably. Yeah.
You said going into the upper bracket in general, you'd never been in the upper bracket. So now that you've ran through the upper bracket, how you feeling? Is it easier than you thought?
Honestly, today I was not sure like what Team Liquid's form looks like, and I mean I made a comment yesterday about I thought Cloud9 just looked weak and we weren't really as good as I thought. But after today, you know, I'm full of confidence again. I think we didn't play our best game today, and it was still got it done with no problems at all. So happy to be here.
Don't even think you played your best game. Okay, so you think that the ceiling is still higher for Lion going into MSI because you're going to be the first seed representing LCS.
I mean, I think there were a lot of small things that happened today. That the games went a little bit longer than they had to. But I mean, more than ever, a win is a win on this day. So. Super happy about that.
A win is a win. And speaking of, Berserker gave you some advice yesterday as to how to approach your first LCS Arena Finals. I believe he said, play better, don't die for fun. Do you feel like you lived up to that?
I mean, I definitely could have played better. So maybe not the first part, but I was playing for KDA today. I didn't die too many times, so yeah.
All right, well, congratulations on the 3-0. Give it up for Isles. Let's get Dokla in here. Dokla, come on. Big Dokes, everybody. Dokla, was that easier than you expected?
Yeah, I think we won draft every single time, so credit to our coaches, and I think we just outplayed them in team fights as well.
Morgan seemed like he was on a heater coming into today, especially after how good he looked against C9. So were you preparing for anything in particular against him, or were you just focused on playing your game?
I think it's just easy to look good against C9, so you shouldn't take it for, you know, just chill on it. But no, he's a good player. Game 1, he definitely outlaned me, and game 2 and 3, I think I got the better of him. So happy about my performance.
Well, now this is back-to-back titles, but the first time now winning another split championship since 2023 when you're on the Energy roster. Last time you were on an arena stage, you won. Now you've won again here. But that's a while back, so I want you to reflect. What's different about the Dokla that we see on stage now compared to almost 3 years ago?
I think I'm a lot more confident, and I feel like I know how to play the map a lot better. And yeah, this split was just a journey as well, from just, you know, playing really bad in the beginning to 6-man into just winning the split at the end of it. So didn't expect it wasn't a smooth ride, I will say.
Well, one thing that definitely has changed since that last time is how much the fans have connected to you, and specifically what you've been doing on your socials. So we got the Nihao Dokla. Have you been practicing your Korean ahead of MSI?
Yeah, 안녕하세요, Dokla-합니다. Yeah, it'll be coming up. Happy to go as the first seed. We also get to go to EWC, so that's nice. Yeah, just really happy with how our team played, and glad we could win.
All right, one other thing, every NA fan always loves to pay attention very closely to how we do against EU at international events. Do you have any message for the EU players?
I mean, G2 beat GenG, so, you know, got to put respect on them. They have funny picks in draft, but so do we. I think it'll be a close series.
What'd I miss? Any interview bangers?
I'm always looking forward to it. We've had a huge number for a while now, so we're going to keep it that way.
All right, well, we'll all be cheering you on. Thank you so much, Doko. Congratulations. All right, let's get Berserker over here. Oh, wait, no, he's working on the trophy. Inspired, let's get you over here instead. All right, Inspired. Man, I gotta say, I've interviewed.
He said it's easy to look good against Cloud9. That's good.
And even earlier in this split, you had an interview with LYON on the Spanish-speaking broadcast, and you said, quote, winning another title wouldn't mean much to me. At this point, it would be pure ego. How's the ego feeling?
I mean, good, especially after yesterday's interview, and they said we just farm. Today we farmed, and we still farmed them, so that's pretty funny.
Hey, the style worked. The important part was the win after all the farming. I got to talk, though, about that game, too. It got a little close. Jose de Oro with 4 smite steals in a row. So talk about Jose and playing against him.
He was owning. I don't know. I don't know. He just won every smite. We played to him. But sadly, jungle is useless, so I can't do anything.
So who on your team do you want to give credit for getting you across the finish line in game 2?
I think everyone did pretty well, but the game from the beginning to the end felt unlosable because of mid gap. I feel like Saint just played really well every single game. Yeah, I think well played to him. I knew he's gonna be a better mid laner today, but I didn't expect him to like solo carry every game, so well played.
Yeah, Saint was on a heater. I gotta ask as well, final question for you. LYON has been coming together as a team. It feels like every week you're getting better, the team's getting more coordinated, and first stand didn't go as fans were hoping. Do you feel like you have a better shot at MSI with how the team's performing, and what are your expectations going into MSI's first seed?
I mean, GenG didn't make it, so we can't lose to them this time. Other than that, I don't know. I think it's gonna be interesting. I think we took a lot out of the first international we played, because I think the guys didn't really play international tournament before too much, especially Ice and Saint. And going into this one, we probably are gonna get more scrims as well, because there's more teams at the tournament. I don't know what to expect, honestly, but it's for sure gonna be fun.
Well, I'm sure the fans will still be behind you. Thank you so much, Inspired. Congratulations on the 3-0. Berserker, let's get you over here. Give it up for Berserker, everybody! Berserker, I gotta say, you have a chance to go to international again. And LCK, your rival, Guma Yushi, just qualified as first seed for LCK. You're gonna be have a chance at least to play against Guma Yushi at MSI. How do you feel about that?
Well, whenever I played against Guma Yushi, we got like 20-minute game over, so I want revenge.
You want revenge. How are you gonna get revenge against Guma Yushi?
I mean, HL is a really good team, so I mean, we should like able to just like survive early level. I mean, Cannabis like passing is kind of insane, so we should like survive early level first, and then I mean, if we keep fixing about like mid macro, then I mean, maybe we have a chance.
MSI
so, yeah.
draw? Is there a draw?
Keep working about that.
Yeah, just Saint beat Zeka. It's easy as that. All right, any message you have for the fans that have been cheering you along in your championship run?
Wow, it's just right to bracket stage?
Thank you for cheering us. And
no,
me, like,
no
us.
round robin?
And then, I mean, we're going international again. And then, like, we got a lot of experience, like, at the first stand. So I'm pretty sure we're going to do better, like, at MSI. So, I mean, wish you good luck to us. Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you so much, Berserker. Congratulations on the win. Now let's
it is
welcome
double Elam.
Saint over here. Saint, the tallest player on the stage. And also,
I don't know when they draw.
Finals MVP. Congratulations, Saint. Incredible performance and an MVP award for you. This felt like you've just kept improving every single series you've played. We knew last year you looked so good, and LYON rebuilt the roster around you. How does it feel to have the organization keep you for this year and say, we're going to give you a roster that's going to work?
First, I want to say thank you for my owner, Bibelos, because he made like this roster And yeah, that's it.
Was he the one in the luchador mask? Yeah.
Shout out to my CEO.
You also have an opportunity to go up.
Paid the big
against
bucks. We got
legends
inspired.
at the international stage. Now first seed from the LCS. You have Zeka ahead of you on HLE. I want to get your thoughts on Zeka. Are you excited to play against him?
Yeah, I'm excited. Also, I think if we don't lose the smite fight, I think we can we can have chance to win them.
So as long as Inspired is hitting the key, right? Well, Inspired's, or I actually,
They're so
Berserker said as long as
tsundere.
you carry, that they can win at international. So are you going to carry for the team?
Sure.
A lot of pressure. Yeah. Any final messages that you have for the fans that have been cheering you on?
Thank you for coming and thank you for watching this game. Also, I always think about fan to I have a chance to play here. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Saint. Congratulations, a well-deserved MVP. Once again, give it up for Saint, your Kia Finals MVP. And give it up for LYON for a 3-0, your first seed from the LCS going into MSI. That's it from us here on the stage.
Okay. I'm gonna watch T1 versus GenG now.
Man, again, they have to play against each other, and this is very MSI. Only one team makes it out.
Is multiple time, a lot of time. We're at the final round. It's crazy.
And you know, I think those housing up Asjardas 2-1 against GenG in the LCK, man. It's crazy. Chill, bro. It didn't start yet. Chill, bro.
The camera was breaking because of Yankos' excitement, but we're all just as excited as we take a look at the journey on how we got here. It all kicked off
Hello?
with D+ beating the
Hello?
Giga Chads, and then it was KT with the reverse sweep. Then Hanwha Life Esports, the #1 seed, assuming as such as the #1 seed from the LCK to MSI, and a 3-1 victory against T1. GenG took care of business against KT, and that sets us up for another
It sounded
red
like
versus
RFK
gold matchup.
Jr.
Someone dropping the Ezreal combo.
No, I was saying
Camille
Yankos is on the
6-0
broadcast.
because
Is
they
this like a
even
permanent thing?
actually played the Ziggs Camille.
First time that these two storied AD carries are playing in a best-of-5.
And I'd love to see, like what I explained, I would love to see some heavy bot lane matchups here where we can see maybe the Enchanter matchups even with the Ashe, with the Caitlyn, with the...
그리고 우승. 세 번째 MSI 트로피에 도전할 수 있는 티켓은 단 한 장입니다. 수없이 정상에서 격돌했던 숙명의 라이벌이 이제는 물러설 수 없는 대결을 앞두고 있습니다.
수원이는 주변에서 너무 잘한다라는 그런 소리도 많이 들었기 때문에 톱10이 높은 선수라고 좀 기억하고 있습니다.
재혁이 형 경기를 볼 때마다 비복 없이 꾸준히 되게 잘한다 생각해서 흠잡을 데가 없는 선수라 생각했어요.
와우.
앞서간 자의 등을 보고 꿈을 키워온 이제는 우상을 뛰어넘으려는 자.
재혁이 형, 이번 MSN 제가 갈게요.
뒤따라오는 추격자에게 절대 추월을 허락하지 않는 자.
수원아, 높은 무대로 올라가는 길은 결코 쉽지 않을 거야.
로드 투 MSI 2시드 결정.
Do I need the subtitles? I'd say I'd understand about like 75%. There would be some sentences I don't know. There's some words I don't know.
Look at our predictions once again. And yeah, the spaces I think all got
Game number 1, T1 on blue side, first pick for GenG.
Okay.
Varus,
Time to watch some high elo games.
Where Hanwha Life Esports had the initial
Time to watch some
Camille
fucking
pick,
high
though,
elo
right?
games.
And that's where the woes for T1 kind of started draft-wise, right? Was right in that game 1. T1 were able to bring it back a little bit, but Karma's gone, so we're not going to have that set up anymore. But this, for me, is a bigger look, a bigger temperature gauge as to what T1's read is after some pretty rough reads a few days ago.
Why are you guys
What's
typing
the transition
XDD?
here? What's the new cryo?
Well, the new ban is going to be Cassiopeia, I would assume. As
Rumble's still available.
I don't know how to read or predict the LCK draft. I only know LCS.
Well, it's interesting actually because they had Bard banned.
If this is
against them
NA,
at the time.
they pick
Now
Nocturne
banning
first.
Bard in
They
this
first pick
situation,
Nocturne here.
which is understandable being against Carrier, but I wonder how much they shift.
High elo
that
meta
to
is
get the-
different, though.
The Bard themselves to Dura later.
Like, they're banning
Well,
Jace
the
1, 2,
Jace
3.
ban too,
What?
So T1 says, look, we've done those drafts, both of us. We're getting out the
In
way.
NA, you
We're
let
not
them
gonna
have
a
Jace
repeat
and
of
just
what we
watch
saw
them
there, because,
flounder.
I mean, as you said,
They banned
Cassiopeia,
Jace?
Jarvan, all big picks that are available now. And we're going to see what GenG going to take fifth.
Rise also has been jumping up in priority.
North America
He's
first picks
available,
Nocturne
too,
here.
as a pretty safe blind pick.
the thing is, it's really hard with the Cassio available.
Yeah.
And we just never see it, right? Like, we've seen Rise first picked all the time.
It's
because
Korea.
Orianna Cassio are always banned away, but
It's
Leon
Korea.
will be the first pick.
Do it for Insect.
There we
First
go.
pick Lee Sin.
Thank you for bringing him along, Chijik. We really appreciate it because his champion is played in the very first game.
With no
What the
Vibe
fuck?
here, you know, locking the Rumble doesn't feel like a sure thing because you're playing Doran
Just
Rumble
smelling
and
his
Team
notes?
Sante probably in that situation as well, which is pretty scary to think about. So
Cassio's
I
high
think
prio,
I
sure.
much prefer. It looks like that is what they are going to lock in here, which also weakens a Rise pick for Chovy.
Yeah, I think it's good into the Lee Sin. Obviously, a lot about his mobility and dashes. Good into the Rise. Rise Lee Sin being very popular. They might
What do you take as a
go to
jungler
something
here?
Else, but that
North
does
America goes
weaken Lee
Nocturne
Sin a
here.
little bit. We've seen Annie Lee Sin, but Cassiopeia is still a very good lane into that pre-6 at least. And now for T1, a pick for Ona might just come through here.
I mean, they've got Cassio Jarvan. Feels pretty good if they do want to go there. Obviously, they can lock in a bottom lane here if they would like to, but we don't often see that until games like 3 or 4.
Owner doesn't prefer the Jarvan. We've noticed that this season. He
Trundle.
had a negative win rate on it coming into this weekend and has otherwise avoided it. Generally speaking, he's played less Jarvan games than most of our top junglers right now. So instead, he's looking for the Trundle pick here, which is curious considering how much Lee Sin can circumvent those pillars, but there might be a larger reason here as well.
This already feels like a very control-based composition from T1, even just with this
Victor.
just with these two early
I'm just going to
picks,
try and
but
predict all the
the
picks.
Trundle
I'm probably
tactics
getting them all wrong.
we saw it
Victor.
initially as a counter specifically to Xin Zhao in the meta.
Okay,
Then it moved
Mbessa
up to
top,
being a bit
blind.
more like, oh, well, if they have Sion, we can see it play.
Galio into
Now,
Trundle cast?
This early. On the other side,
They're
James
too high
is
elo, I
fantastic
can't understand.
Galio. So Galio a pick that does have
I only
some
understand
position.
NA drafting.
Not the most fun though playing Galio into Trundle Cassiopeia. This is not a great time.
No, and we just saw Faker do this, right? Into HLE, and it did not go very well.
Doesn't
at all.
Galio sound so
In
fucking
that
sucks
particular
versus Trundle
matchup,
Cassio?
kind of having a field day. Cassio went completely ballistic.
Maybe you can surf on them with
So
Storm Raider
this
Surge,
could
though.
be a little bit of a risk here in game number 1 as the Vayne is the
Vayne
answer
top?
into the Ambassador.
I thought
Dude,
it
they're
was
so high
almost
elo. What the
100%
fuck is this?
always
Lee
gonna be
Sin
a
Vayne
ranged
game 1?
Top laner here into the Zambessa. Could have been the Gnar, could have been the Vayne. I mean, in a crazy world, it could have been the Tristana, but this was left available, and T1 already have so much consistent damage with Cassiopeia. Now they have 2 threats, and they'll have a 3rd with Pays later on in this draft.
I guess Galio
And
can be
I
good
think
versus
for
Cassio.
GenG,
You can always get on
you
her.
Really
Short range.
need to now have a lot of consistent damage for Ruler. Moving into the second phase, though, T1 likely to target that, as they'll take away initially here this Rakan that pairs well with the setup for GenG's draft.
Yeah, I really like the Rakan ban because he can play so well on the flanks and threaten getting onto this backline, even though he can have a tough time into Cassiopeia. With how the draft has played out so far, having this triple melee topside into Cassiopeia, Trundle, Vayne, you're going to need to get on that backline, those backline carries. That's going to be the goal for GenG. And GenG's bans are things that will stop that, make it even harder. Things like the Poppy coming through as a denial.
Dude, I always forget that
away
Ryu is
from
their head
Carrier
coach.
here. I think both teams have pretty clear goals so far. But
I used to play against that guy in LCS, man.
What they have so far to get on top of these key carries.
Yeah, I think a powerful bottom lane is going to be pretty important. GenG, we need a lot of damage, and yes, the Nautilus is going to be a big one. Maybe something worth banning away here for T1.
That's 100 Thieves Ryu. He played with the Meteos, actually.
Nautilus can't be Nautilus Misfortune. You know, you need a little bit more consistent damage, especially against 2 and eventually 3 consistent damage threats here for T1. If the MF combo doesn't work, you will always just get rolled over by the follow-up damage you'll never be able to compete with. Poppy going to be taken away first. We'll see what this final ban is now for GenG. Bottom lane.
ADHD? Oh, yeah, no, my bad, guys. No, let's just watch from here. If you don't want to watch from here, you have ADHD. Fuckers.
Say, well, it's not his fault. He's nailing.
This is going to come down to form, and I think the GenG's is going to need to be a little bit better than it was even yesterday, based on what we're seeing here in the draft. This is a lot of comfort, though. Chovy's Galio has been legendary in the past, and it's Keen's Ambessa. He's on a carry. Let's see whether they can make it work as we get onto the Rift for Game 1.
Shen versus Camille support in Game 1? What the hell? How did that happen?
All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, onto the Rift for game number 1 of this best of 5. One team will go to
Did they blind? Oh, they blinded Camille support to have Camille Galio.
What this one is all about.
So they got that ward down quickly into that lane brush just above mid lane, and then they all stacked there, and they basically ensured that there's no...
Camille support is meta in LCK? Actually?
Faker doesn't have as much
That sounds
safety
crazy.
as well, so I wonder if they're trying to set up for an early gank to come in on the back of that. Obviously, if Galio can just flash onto the Cassiopeia, the Lee Sin can be there for the follow-up.
Now, there's also another question here about lane priority.
I'm just really surprised you could pick Camille support. I feel like, don't you get like cooked by... I guess apparently not. You don't get cooked by like Leona or Nautilus or...
He's gone for the common exhaust. And down here, depending on how you play this Shen, if you can get level 2 first and you can control this lane, you can have a lot of power, but they're not doing that now.
That is a lot of damage to that first shot. We're looking for another one, but it's just Duro that gets the work done. First blood over to the Camille.
Just not respecting the level 1 of the Camille, the Ignite, so much power on top of the stun and carrier.
Wait, it's D-Helm Jhin.
Caught out, especially the burst damage from the Jhin. Didn't have his dash available.
And the Ziggs is never going to be able to match that.
I should play Camille support. I love playing Camille support.
Actually go into on this, Space is going to have to satchel his way out. That was a great reaction. But I think you really needed to play that.
These guys are bloodthirsty.
If you wanted to look for the early aggression, it was too soon and way too close to that level
I like
1
it. I like it. I like it.
This is a huge lead here already for GenG in the bottom lane.
This is starting to get tricky already. Duro thinking about going
his
for a
QDL
match
is
that
so
he is not
little
gonna
with
be
D-Helm.
allowed to. As we check in towards his top side, this should be a matchup that Doran will eventually have a lot of control in. Certainly in the early levels we'll have a lot of control in, but it's still Ambessa, right? As Chovy not going to have a lot of control in this one. There's a taunt though. Shadow Dash.
Dude, they're so fucking bloodthirsty. It's crazy. Is he dead again?
Needing to grab this kill to try and equalize. He'll find it as Paze runs out of buttons, and this Jhin.
I like it. I like it.
What feels great here is that Ruler gets the kill in this situation. Carrier was the one who got the kill onto the Camille.
Look at how hard they're scrapping every fucking lane.
From Carrier there and just
I
end up
like
trading
it.
1-for-1. So they find the aggression, but they're not able to come out ahead. And you
Wow, I
see
can't
Carrier
believe Shen
loses
just
the Q with
dies
the
here.
shield and then has nothing left.
He's got nothing, right? And he's so far forward. There's just no escape. Even commits the flash there. Now with level 2, you can see there's a little bit more playmaking power here. Carrier is able to get the taunt, which sets up the satchel.
They both deal so much damage with Halo Blade's Ignite.
Ruler is free hitting onto Carrier, so he has to sacrifice his life in order to get this kill. So it's not really a trade up for T1 at all, especially with where the gold went, as you mentioned, onto the Jhin.
Well, now we're having a check-in on this mid lane. You can see Chovy is about 11 CS behind. Faker having a really good time as the Cassio on this one. And he was the one that was bearing the brunt of this on the other side last time he played the matchup. And so probably very happy to be slithering
Shen moved up here. Both supports roamed up too at like level 2.
I think Galio definitely picked more.
I mean, the pace of the
rather than
game
for lane, though, so we'll see
is so
what
much more
Chovy can get done
aggressive.
as he's
It feels
able
like.
to leave that laning phase. And Canyon, I think we're going to need to have a microscope on in this game. I think that this Lee Sin needs to be so proactive.
Camille's still
when
lurking
we
here
get
for the
to,
Vayne.
especially the mid game, but even hopefully earlier than that.
Camille sneaking around here, by the way. Great pathing from Duro.
Yeah, he is going to look to make his way in as Doran. Probably going to have to flash this one. There is the sweep.
Smart, doesn't use the E.
Doesn't even use the flash, just knows that he's going to go down a 2.
They're so high elo.
1-1 Camille now in this game.
Look at the vision setup that Doran had. He felt totally safe. He has so much information, but Duro's just able to skirt all of it and get over there, and he just did not expect it.
Yeah. He's currently 100% everything participation in this game.
I will say, good from Doran to hold the sums because you still had the hook shot from Duro. You don't know that he necessarily used it to get over the wall, so you have to be patient. If you flash and you get stunned after it, you're dead anyway. So at least he holds on to his summoner spells.
Oh, Duro looking for that sweep. He'll get the flash out.
No, the Camille value is crazy.
He used the satchel a little bit earlier, so didn't quite have it back.
This actually looks like a solo queue game almost.
So I'm starting to wonder.
Camille is just running the map,
just
just fucking every lane.
Hold up. Well, let's see whether Chovy can be strong as well.
Oh, the E didn't connect here. Ulti's out.
He
Wow.
looks to heroically charge his way out, and he will.
But is Camille's support the strongest support in the game, or do LCK teams not know how to play into Camille?
Look at Shen. What the fuck? What is this game?
A Camille support game earlier this weekend where it did not go nearly as well. So I definitely think it's a pick that has high risk, high reward. And we're seeing the high reward so far in this game.
We have a high risk as well.
Public execution, and Keen pretty happy that one missed.
Nah, I feel like Doran should have tanked it.
I would tend to agree.
Yeah.
As we do have T1 trying to control the Scuttle Crab right now, but GenG are grouped here. We're going to have a little bit of a skirmish for it, potentially.
Yeah, Doran actually getting traded on here with the Electrocute coming out of the Ambassador. Nice little tech to make sure that these short trades are deadly. Doran is still able to get
Lethal
this one
tempo vein. Drew Tut goes PTA, I believe.
Lead. It is going to be a gold advantage over to Keen, though, based on that assist that he was able to pick up. As Carrier and Duro both parked in this top lane.
Both teams are just trying to surprise the other, but they're both aware of what's going on, and so I don't think anything should
I've never seen supports play like this in NA.
And the exhaust, so has a lot of power.
It's like some solo queue shit, bro.
Here, so
they're both perma top.
It's not going to end up being anything. Owner is coming.
Never
up
seen
right
anything
now.
quite
However,
like it.
It is unseen. Wrapping around the backside here is the Ziggs is very self.
Surely this is like a Camille versus Shen support
bottom
specific
side. Let's see if
thing, though.
Owner can find something here.
It looks highly abnormal.
Both of these top laners are just trying to act. You know, it's just a bit of an acting class towards this top side. Like, yeah, no one's here. No, we're just laning. It's normal. It's fine. Everyone knows everyone.
Everyone is 100% aware.
Yep. Yeah. And so the acting is, like, you're aware that it's acting, but maybe it's good anyway. As Pays and Ruler, like you say, just very happily farming off against one another. And this is kind of why you pick the Jhin, is to allow you to kind of equalize the amount of left alone to do what you want. And it's why I kind of like this this Camille support angle. Even if it is a Jhin, it's not something
Very
we
dynamic
necessarily
game.
see paired alongside it as much.
And of course, the combo with the Galio.
Yeah.
Chovy did have to use his ult defensively earlier, and obviously Duro doesn't have his yet, but when that combo comes together, pretty devastating. We're seeing so much more, I feel like, this weekend since the patch hit, of just our supports abandoning lane and being super far behind in levels.
Yeah, just becoming a second jungler.
Duro no Camille skin? Who does this guy think he is?
Looking to, and without farming, of course. And
Ambessa no skin?
An extra engage button to get the
Wait, they're
lanes
all no
ahead.
skinners.
And when one support roams, you have to match, or you have to dive that lane, right?
Oh,
and
is
look
it
to punish
program
the AD
Camille?
carry. And with the Ziggs, it's really difficult to punish him because he has so
Camille.
much wave clear. He has his ult, so we're just going to see the Camille, who wants to be more aggressive anyways, lead the charge.
are those all
and it's the
skins?
follow here from Carrier all over the map, but haven't really seen any ganks since those early ones because everyone is so hyper aware of who's missing. And right now, you can see they're very aware, T1, that they cannot actually get control of this bottom side, so they'll look to trade Dragon for Grubs, but there is going to be some extra plate gold going over. Can they kill Keen, who has no flash here? He has his ultimate.
Oh, Ziggs is here.
It'd be hard to outplay it,
Oh
but
my
with
god, that
three
was
people, it might
disgusting
work.
from
There's a
Doran.
heroic entrance as Chovy's going to join in, and that will be enough to defend their top laner. It is going to be Grubs taken here by Owner. The Dragon just secured from Canyon, and GenG retain that slight gold advantage.
Holy, Galio cover and TP back to mid for the CS.
Nothing has really changed too much. I think the stabilization has been commendable here by T1.
Oh, they're going to try again.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, see whether you can do it with the Camille there as well, as he does have the hook shot. Mega Inferno Bomb, able to lock down the Ambassador, but it's
Dude, these guys are freaks. What the fuck?
Trying to get this reset, but Pays taking so much damage from the tower, and Duro is massive on this Camille.
This ends up being a pretty big fail from T1. There was a...
Oh, they're collapsing.
Oh, there's so much
I think they're
trouble.
dead because they went for the wave. Holy fuck.
The little Ziggs does
Oh.
avoid the Sonic Wave, but he walks up. And so I think that will have sealed his fate. And it's going to be a safeguard over, wanting to deny Chovy an assist, so it's going to be a solo kill.
I think
over
Jose
the
Leota
Canyon.
would hit
He'll lock
that,
one
yeah.
down.
A 1 for 3 in that situation. T1 the ones making the proactive play, but they get punished massively by GenG. And the thing is, the initial dive was prevented.
Nice try
Chovy,
from
but
Onion.
They went back for it again to try and make it happen.
I think
and the cost is so dear.
I think the rationale behind this play is Chovy's TP'd mid.
Hey.
We need to make something of this. He's ice skating. I think the rationale is Ziggs can do better than a Jin pushing that bottom turret because he has a short fuse.
That was a nice try. If she's locked into
If we can
Q1.
kill Keen, the value will be immaculate. But Keen is able to survive here, right? Duro does so much work, and eventually, yes, you get Keen on the follow-up, but the turret ramp is insane, and Pays is a Ziggs, right?
Oh
like,
my
he
god, all
doesn't
the
have
grubs.
consistent damage, just wait for his cooldowns. That last turret shot really seals their fate, and because it takes so long and they can't get this kill onto Duro, it gives plenty of time for, yes, the Galio teleporter, but he's coming up, he's walking up, here comes Canyon, and Pays just doesn't have any outs.
The wave was so small as well when they went for that. It was definitely a rushed play. They're like, we need to get this kill now and get out, and just weren't able to disengage. You saw from Carrier having low HP.
Yo,
he
what
went
is
in with
Galileo
no
building?
instead. There
Is
was
he
no way
rushing
was
Fawn?
getting out. And I think the game plan was 1-for-1, but did not factor in
Is that
the
Kanik or Fawn?
extended turnaround from GenG. We do now have level 6 being hit by Carrier. Duro's about to come in.
It's not Hollow Radiance.
Big playmaking tool for the Camille, but the ult from the Shen is so much value.
Certainly is. And Duro's sacrifice means that even Ruler is level 9. Like, everyone's level 9 on GenG's side, outside of Duro, who hasn't quite hit Hextech Ultimatum, will now finally do so. And that is a huge cooldown that they now have access to. Keen looking for Doran, will be able to find him here. Bone plating does go down, but now Canyon's in trouble. The bouncing bomb somehow misses, but the Mega Inferno Bomb is not going to. That's a bigger circle. And so the Lee Sin is going to get pushed away.
Not a lot of
still trying to
setup.
figure something out.
And not a lot of setup here for Ruler to actually try to continue anything here, even though Keen has his ultimate. He's isolated on top side, so it should just be the scuttle control. And now they're going to look to try to cut Keen off, but he has flash and ult, so I respect the gusto from Carrier and how proactive he's been here to try to get
Whoa, he's
Doran
going
ahead,
double
but I don't
lost
think there's
trap item
angle
on
here.
Ziggs.
Canyon's very
Kinda
aware of this.
crazy.
He's already heading back top side. They're going to see him on this ward, and I think that's the end of that, surely. But Duro's here as well. You really got to be careful if you want to commit. Could backfire in a huge way, as T1 have spent so much time and so much resources trying to get this Vayne ahead, but he's 0-2.
I feel like at this point the supports have spent more time top than bot lane.
Yeah, this is the new lane swap, I think. We've just got completely different mid laners and bot laners. Okay,
Shen?
Duro, looking for a bit of an angle here, but we know
They
that
don't
Carrier
know.
is waiting
Oh,
in the rush. He
big.
comes out. The double taunt is fantastic, but the public execution is also very good. Doran goes down. It's a 1-for-1 so far, but it's support for top lane. Owner flashing away. Canyon follows. He'll find the Tempest Cripple and the double kill as the teleport comes in from
Damn, these guys are
downtown as
good,
Lucas
man.
slips in, and we'll be able to at least keep Carrier alive.
The teleport's so late that ends up coming through for T1.
They're
Not
so
able to turn
decisive.
around the play, and the target selection was just better from GenG. They take out the sustained damage off the Vayne immediately.
Chat, go ahead and
Through the
cancel
highest
me.
priority target.
I think LCK
In this
is a strong
situation,
region.
Carrier does end up getting
Dude,
what
this
could
guy
have
is
been
just
a great
living in the
taunt,
bush.
but unfortunately Keen
Just
buffers
fucking
it
Shen.
with the
What a
ultimate,
taunt.
so he doesn't
Nice
get
taunt.
CC'd.
Nice
He's able
Mbessa
to
are on
have
the
front of
buffer.
Vayne goes down.
Everyone full commits. Even both ADs are moving to contribute. Ziggs are Jin are.
From then on, they just have way more damage. They focus down Owner, and then Carrier is. There's no way he wins
Everyone's
this.
playing it
Something
mechanically
else
well.
that's been going on for a while here in this game. Pays has not completed his role quest, and Rulers has been done for a very long time. You look at the CS, you look at the KDA between these two top laners, but Rulers already generated 500 gold, the advantage, a lot of that in his earlier completed role quest, and that is going to be something he's basically always going to have. Pays will never be able to catch up on. His role quest is still not finished, and this is becoming a larger and larger problem here for this Ziggs, that they tried to get ahead, they tried to get those plates on the top side, it didn't work out, and Pays is just not at the game state he wants to have here heading into the mid game.
And now looking for a second dragon here is GenG. It looks like Canyon will be able to lock that one down by himself, or maybe with a little bit of help.
Do you
from
actually
Cody, who's
get
gonna
10
rotate
Jode
his way
stacks
up.
as
They
the
have
Jin
a lot
here?
of deep vision though, and I think GenG will be able to very comfortably
the
pick
helm?
this one up for free. Earth, Wind, and Fire, absolutely beautiful as we get a Cloud Soul.
Wow,
Thanks,
what a
T1.
clean
They
trade.
Are very reliable when it comes to Cloud Souls, and
Dude,
they're
this
getting
Vayne
it out of
top
the way
looks
in the
like
very first
hard ass.
Keen hitting that one-item spike of the Eclipse is such a problem for Doran, who had this Vayne matchup and was hoping to come out successfully. 0-3 and 2 now. and Keen feels like such a scary threat. They're still trying to 4-man top lane.
There are so many bad guys here as
Oh my fucking god, bro.
They do manage to kill the ambassador.
What?
Just has to get himself the heck out of there. Finally, mission complete. As Zero is likely to go down as
Bro,
well.
they're
So
so active. It's insane.
Chovy looking to trade this one. Ruler also getting some damage down in this
They're
mid
so
lane. The cross
coordinated.
map is pretty ridiculous here from GenG.
Yeah, GenG are going to be able to grab this first turret in return. Keen not able to ult in that fight, but almost burst down the vein. Imagine
It
if
just,
he gets
it's so
that
snappy.
kill
I don't
before
know.
dying and they get the turret would be absolutely insane. But T1 want to turn this into a larger turret win. here.
Nice E-flash.
So nice from Doran. He actually messed one up
I mean,
earlier
they're
on
so
the tower,
decisive
but
about their
nailed this
flashes.
one.
I really like
And with the
that. They're so
there's
decisive
nothing
about
that
flash.
Keen can do.
And
He's
T1
0-3,
wanna
but
get
he's
this
still
turret
playing really
as hard as they wanna
proactive.
get
Like,
this
he's
play,
still
but they
trading
have
hard,
paced by
trying to bait
the
him,
pushing
looking for the
Galio on
play.
bottom side. They still haven't finished this turret here top side either. So yes, you got the kills, but the gold lead hasn't changed.
Yeah. And that role quest situation that you were talking about, I can't stop looking at it now.
Look at the gold, it's
still not
50%
quite there.
higher
Exactly.
now.
It's only expanded by another 250 gold.
The more time you spend with role quest completed advantage in the bottom lane, the more that lead compounds, and you'll just never get it back as T1. You can't go back in time.
Well, Carrier is able to stand in the Spirit's Refuge. That's going to help him out against Ruler here. As Dura now in a little bit of trouble. Faker moving over as the taunt set up just to try and get this Camille out as the Rift Herald down very, very low.
Jin got it.
By
Oh
the
my god, that
Jin. Now
TP.
Keen shows up and gets so
Holy
much damage
fuck.
down. Dora, the immediate revenge for the Ambassador. The curtains were called, and it is indeed curtains for T1 in that
TL
way.
needs to beat
And
these-
the Herald goes over to GenG as well.
Keen's ults this game have been so good.
Nah, TL's got this.
Comes in, speaking of ults, is now Chovy
Holy
turns up
shit,
with
dude.
a gigantic taunt, and down they all go. Even Duro surviving. The Mega
It's just a
Return
different
bomb in the
level,
end.
bro.
It's nearly an ace, and
It's just a different level.
And T1's composition, one that wants to control the pace, keep them at a healthy distance.
He
is just
backstepped.
struggling to do so.
It's 0 ping things,
so
guys.
crisp with these engages. Initially, Keen.
It was
his
sexy.
ultimates have been so
Hey,
good. Buff
guys, the
CC
best Casio
constantly.
dodge of all time was Faker on Riven, on enemy tier 2.
Fantastic. So watch this here from Keen.
After I saw that in Season 4, no other cast dodge is that
And they know
impressive to me.
exactly how they want to play this. Goes into the backline here, sets up a huge ultimate here from Chovy as well. He gets backline access right away. Well, guess what's happening in the backline? Ruler following up. The composition is working like a well-oiled machine. And then they catch Faker here on the side and lock him down.
Look at Chovy as well. Channel
Nice sidestep.
to dodge the ultimate from the Cassiopeia.
Oh,
so
man.
beautifully played there. Those little micro movements are just textbook.
Show it? I'll show it after this game. You guys don't know what I'm talking about?
It only took 17 minutes of trying.
Hey, and because they got it late, they get the bounty.
Riven mid
Oh, yeah.
versus Nagne Casio. I remember it like I was yesterday.
There we go. Big celebration. And so now this 1,000 gold lead shouldn't just naturally extend over time.
Show it now?
Unless Ruler continues.
I'll
to
show
get
it right now.
kills.
It was that good. Keep in mind this was like 10 years ago.
Double six again.
Oh shit, this is max quality. Okay.
Double six, they get the flash from Nagne. Faker comes in. He's got the ult. He's got the kill. Beautiful, beautiful game from SKT.
Dodged.
Do they do the replay here too?
So beautifully, I almost couldn't see it.
Let's watch this one again. Let's see how Faker does.
Wait for the animation. Comes now. Flashes it.
That's ridiculous, bro. Nah, it's so ridiculous, even still.
Mechanics.
I mean, you do get that influx of gold when you complete it. True. Unfortunately, Ruler picked up a bunch of gold on the team side. So, not looking great.
Well, Chovy, once again, not going to get hit by the Petrifying Gaze. And I guess, I mean, he's already stone. Like, he's a gargoyle. Shouldn't Petrifying Gaze not even work on a Galio?
Age comes for us all.
I do find it
Even the sharpest blade becomes dull.
Of like all the players turn around and fake it in the other way, and they put the Cassiopeia in front.
Yeah, the mask rush is pretty interesting from Galio. I wonder why that instead of Hollow.
Has also picked up the Imperial Mandate, which is on Galio an insane item. 30 ability haste on every ability but your Q is incredible value.
Yep. Pretty ridiculous.
Tank item into Mandate. I like that.
GenG have been playing around Keen. it has been that GenG have known the game plan from T1. They've been one step ahead of T1. They've matched those rotations. There has always been the Canyon's been rotating over a little bit late sometimes, but in time. And Keen's playing so incredibly well that T1's game plan just isn't working.
How did Faker make his Riven turn so weird when he dodged Cassior? I don't know, because he was like 17 years old and just playing like a fucking cracked out 17-year-old kid on Adderall, man.
Teleport back. Keen is resetting right now to come over. They already have the control around this pit. I think T1 are just going to have to give this up, which is so tragic, so disastrous in the game state that's already been so rough for them. They just have to sit back and give more.
Yeah, and this is going to be Soul Point, like you say, but they also miss out on their red buff. GenG really taking control of anywhere they kind of choose to look at on this map. And it's not the game.
They're so explosive, man.
I was expecting this Ziggs draft.
Watching a game like this,
play out this stage of the game and
you could
really,
never expect an NA team to win playing like NA style with like Sion top lane.
With the pillar and all this sort of stuff. But
like that style of game just looks so outdated compared to this,
so
no?
fast and loose, and hats off to Duro, man. Just completely warping the game. Yeah.
Or I don't know. Maybe we lock in Sion at MSI and just shit on these teams.
Such a great start. It just adds an extra weapon to GenG that T1 didn't account for in the draft.
Maybe.
I mean, it's been so impactful, and it's the fact that we have this.
Maybe
game,
we mogged
and
them.
Earlier on this weekend, we had that Camille game where it was a 1-9, and it just seemed to be dying non-stop, really struggling. It is such a feast or famine pick. You are playing on a knife's edge to make success on this champion, but Duro has just been pulling it off again and again in this game. GenG as well, would have been a Cloud Soul. I feel like there's so much value for their team. Not necessarily champions that sync up that well with the ult to get movement speed. Jin, for example, doesn't. Oh, Ian looking for an all-in.
0-4 power spike.
Come down here as he does have support from Carrier. He's going to be able to pick up that kill as Canyon now has to get out of teleport.
Okay, Vayne top is OP.
A lot to make sure that
0-4 and doing that. Cassio TP'd, what the fuck?
Dragon here, I think this would feel great for T1 because maybe you could turn that into something. Instead, it's going to be here an attempt to stop Chovy from getting the cross-map turret. They got the kill. That's important. That's valuable money. But this turret is so healthy. They're going to stick for it. They're going to look for more.
Yeah, Canyon is able to safeguard as the
Oh my god. Belts onto his W?
On his satchel, but he's just going to get wiped out by Ruler. Finds the bullet.
What the fuck? They're so Korean, man.
And now Canyon trying to get himself out. The heroic entrance is going to
Dude, these guys are fucking crazy.
Here comes Duro.
His way down, and Duro, the hero of the hour, is looking to make his way in. Another Condemn coming on through as now GenG find the front foot. And the
holy shit, it just keeps going.
This man has been addicted to revenge this game, and he's going to find even more as Faker goes down.
Ruler's opening the base.
Gets his man, and yeah, Ruler has never been with his team, to be honest.
It looks like a different game, genuinely.
The side lane Jin effectively just pushing on his own. T1 think they found a successful play, but they want more out of it, and GenG punish them for their greed. In this situation, they turn around this play well. Keen very confident in the 1v1.
I mean, this is fun. This is the way to play League, in my opinion.
The comes in, the Chenault comes in. The Canyon disengages. This play, though, Ziggs typically very safe, but the
you gotta go.
Means he can't
what are you gonna do? Not go?
Up the hook shot, and once he connects, he's just stuck.
Then down here, they want more, right? There's a lot of greed, but there's so much control here for Duro. This ultimate buys a lot of time, and that's all they need to do is to buy time for the larger team fight to come through. And GenG play this so incredibly well, right? They play it slow, they don't overforce, and then the TP comes through. Keen shows up after respawning here, and T1 are just outgunned, outnumbered, and the play took too long.
And this is a timer that I think T1 would have in the
Korea
past,
solo queue. I mean, Korean solo queue is really fun. The problem is you always go back home.
When can he punish?
It's like doing, it's like, not that I do drugs. I imagine it's like doing drugs. It's great for a time, and then you have to return back to reality.
12 months of wasting my money, SMH.
On this Cloud Drake.
They are in a pretty desperate situation. This series is do or die, and right now this game is not in a great spot.
Mahogany, thank you for 12 months.
6,200 gold lead. Baron's
Who said you return?
They're looking for Faker here.
Well, he does have Owner as support.
Okay, I'm not that addicted to League. I would uproot my entire life.
Be,
holy shit!
They look for the angle under Faker.
Sidesteps to R again. Galio ulti's in for the follow up. Belts out of Mbessa R. Oh my!
He is going to go down as he goes a little bit too deep. The condemn was pretty good.
These
there
guys are
from
so
Doran, but a
freaky.
2-for-1 and the turret going down. GenG still with their eyes on a potential Baron.
This draft for GenG had to be played so well. Keen had to be able to absorb that.
I mean, I've already been feeling so pent up in my solo queue games. I crashed out yesterday. I want to play aggressively too, but it takes more than one guy. If you're just one guy playing aggressively, you just look like an inter.
In a barrel as you lock them down, and T1 have no recourse. There is nothing they can do this far behind against the execution here of GenG.
I am kind of down to just go 0-10 if my team is being pussies, though. I'm more down with that these days.
I think the answer is no. No, Soul Point already here. 20 seconds until that dragon spawns for GenG. This comp is already so strong from ahead, but with the Cloud Soul, even more potent.
Oh, with the Cloud Soul, they're just zooming, and Galio as well, being able to taunt and being faster as you do it is just... That 15% movement speed goes so hard.
I don't know, guys. The mentality is just very different.
They're going in for this TP T1.
The Korean mentality is just different. The Korean mentality is you go, you go, you go, you go, you go. If you can't go anymore, just FF, and everyone FFs.
As Canyon just gets on top of him and Chovy knocks him down. Now Ona's going to need a fantastic smite, but it's GenG that are looking for the team fighters in.
Oh, nice Casio R.
He's going to be petrifying gaze though, and now able to dash his way out, still taken down by Ona, who is doing battle in the back line. Still going to be taken. He did buy a lot of time, but Pays is still dead. The Hextech ultimatum saved for this Ziggs, and now GenG pick up the ace, and they can do anything they want.
Duro does nearly 3,000 damage in that fight.
Carry.
He's doing so much work, saves the Hextech ultimatum till the end to pick up the Ziggs. But here, this pick on a carrier, the Deadly Flourish lasts long enough for them to just go in on him. He can't taunt before he goes down. And then this flank from Duro, even though Faker gets a great
Camille.
away, it's still
Dude,
so
Camille
hard
looks
to
fun. I want to
reposition
play
from
Camille
here, and
support
Chovy
now.
just beelines immediately for the Cassiopeia.
And they're missing the critical Shen ultimate in this fight, and the pick to kill carrier was through really basic abilities. No expensive cooldowns were used, so it's really easy for them to follow. And they haven't broken open the base just yet, and the Dragon does go over to T1, so there's some small, very microscopic silver linings here. I just don't think it gets better from here, as Canyon could do whatever he wants, seemingly. He's got GA as well.
Yeah.
2 levels up on Owner. Like, legitimately 2 levels up.
Canyon. He's going to get hit by a petrifying gaze. That GA may not last very long, as he does safeguard, gets the kick back onto Owner, and will keep that. Okay. Still holds onto it.
Wow, so lucky.
I guess Chovy is now here, and so the Lee Sin is going to be okay. No flash though.
Some aura farming, I guess.
Yeah,
not necessary at all.
Dude, they're perma fighting.
There's a taunt. Looks like Carrier's one is going to be working out okay, but the Winds of War do damage now. Riftmaker now done for Chovy.
They're perma freaking on it, dude.
There's a lot of support items, like kind of for Chovy. He's still doing a lot.
I think what those last 2 attempts from T1 indicated is that the damage just isn't there. The fact they couldn't even get Canyon into his GA, and Chovy just seemingly not taking any damage right now.
We've talked about a split pushing Camille in the top lane, but how about a support Camille?
Galio's build actually looks pretty ballin'. I mean, the only weird thing about it is I think the mask instead of Radiance.
Here in this game is now Ona getting taken down to about 2/3. King Tribute going to be helping him, but this is an inner turret still under fire. This siege minion is just sitting there, hitting.
He's just got hit by a bouncing grenade.
So decisive.
He might be in a little bit of trouble here. Goes down to the GA. Double knock up there from the heroic entrance as Chovy should be able to save the Lee Sin, but for how long, that's the question.
Pillar cancels Lee Q2, what the fuck?
To save Carrier, and you guys were talking about it this whole time. Where's the damage?
And you know what's so sad? If they'd gotten the GA earlier on Canyon, that would have been that whole kill there. But unfortunately, it's now just a 5v4 as GenG are pushing into the base. There's Duro.
Yeah, looking for the angle once again. Hextech ultimatum is going to be thrown down onto Ona, and he is going to be taken out. No subjugation going to work this time. As Canyon.
I mean, the advantage of building mask, the important thing is you can go cloak, I guess, which is better than building just the mantle.
And it almost felt like they wanted to just use Canyon as a Chovy ult point.
Yeah, right.
Just stand near them so I can get a good ult. And he's just been walking towards T1 and setting up these
This Ziggs build looks horrific, bro. What do you mean Galio items? Look at Ziggs build.
It's not worth it.
Tier?
No
Uncompleted tier?
As the dust
Belt?
settles, T1
Luden's
has been able to
Void?
bring this to a nearly 30-minute game, but 2 inhibitors are down, and that dragon is going to spawn eventually. as we see this attempt to kill Canyon, but it's just Chovy following up. Look at who's also following up the Jin, right, from Ruler. And there's no way for T1 to realistically, with the low damage,
it's so fast-paced.
Anything.
The
Here,
gaming is so fast.
Cute, but Keria dies in exchange for the GA, and the siege continues. They turn this into a double inhibitor take after all those T1 tools were burned on a GA.
And so now just focus on the bottom lane and take the dragon when it comes up.
They're just at the point where any target is easy to take down. You Hextech ultimatum, the Trundle, he ults, it doesn't matter, he will just get massacred. Canyon now 3 levels above Owner.
Do I know the outcome of the series? I do know who won, but I don't know what happened in the games. I don't know who wins what
so
game.
Far this game, their carries have been incredibly safe. Keen Enduro just absorbing as much.
I mean, I was kind of LARPing like blind watch through,
even
even though I know the result.
One of these mid laners has a completed
It was pretty helpful. I said I'm going to watch it. I don't know who wins, and then everyone in chat chimed in who wins. I was like, oh, thank you.
Oh man, let's not look at that one though, because Canyon is almost 3 full levels.
Yeah, he was a moment ago just 3 levels, you know, on the casual, like you're kind of cheating, but now we're looking at almost the full 3 XP bars.
And now it's 8 seconds.
Chovy dealt the most damage this game, actually?
GenG will be booking it around this map, and it's an 11,000 gold lead. If ever there is a time for the T1 magic to be employed, it is right now, and they're going to need so much of it.
I'm starting to wonder if it's in game 2, actually. It might be the time.
It would be great if we had it then too. If they wanted to win game 1 though, they're going to need a lot right now.
And let's see what happens with the siege on the bottom side as they're all grouped up right now.
I'm reading up about
Baker
Abyssal Mask right now.
All public execution will be avoided here, but the Petrifying Gaze also does nothing. And
okay,
Keria,
GG.
oh no, he didn't sign up for this. Well, actually he did. He pressed on the Cassiopeia, and he's going to go down as well. That's going to really
cheaper than
create
Hollow.
some problems as GenG are running so quickly.
It gives 5 more MR, 5 more haste.
Inhibitor and probably some Nexus turrets.
You just don't have the immolate
This
passive.
should just be the game if they just keep the push up here.
But I guess he
Triple
thinks it
inhibitors
doesn't
is a
matter.
death sentence in GenG.
And you technically deal more damage because of the mask passive. I'll try it. And you get to rush Cloak instead of having to only build 1 mantle.
Oh, Q gonna get picked up here. Is the kickback onto Pays. Canyon finds it.
Have I tried Mandate? I haven't. Wait. Vayne is gliding. Dude, this is the strongest like 0-5 Vayne I've ever seen. This champ must be OP.
And Canyon gets on top of him. Down goes Doran. It was some heroics in the end, but I don't think it's going to be.
You kind of got to be a little freaky to play top lane, I swear. At the highest level,
Just yet is Keria. Yeah, going down.
you need to be a little nasty freak like Doran.
Chovy looking to get on top of him. The taunt is not going to work. Petrifying Gaze onto just Chovy is not enough. And now it is just Ona.
Like that was just a fucking 1 in 6 Vayne. Started gliding.
And look to take game
You just have to
1
die
here.
6 times and keep going.
Man, looks like GenG are hungry to defend that MSI title.
Canyon looked out into the crowd and sent a wing, and then the Bane pick as a counter pick into
So much potential to the magic from the York tools.
But now on top lane, they do have a pseudo tank already.
I need an AD.
Ooh, a Nivea.
Towards the Yorick that does
Via Kali, I mean.
Magic from the Yorick.
Dude, this is like a huge dick comp. What the fuck? Renata, Callista, Akali, Vi, Rumble.
And it is looking
They're
just
going
to be
in.
Callista Renata. I'm coming out of this one and once again feeling like T1 have the edge in terms of draft. This
I
time
feel like
it's
Anivia is
Genji
kind of a
for the
bait pick.
control
Is it just me?
element, trying to
I
keep
feel like the
that backline
champ is too
safe, but
static.
T1, I think the bot lane matchup is so tough for Ruler and
You really need to like
deal with,
control the
but
flow of the
just
game as
skid
Anivia, but I feel like the
around
champ is
the
too
grand
static.
entrance, the feathers, the mid jungle
So
as well.
clunky, so
much
immobile.
potential to get on top of
I mean, she's
Chovy,
definitely OP in a lot of ways, but
because even though
it's such a
Callista doesn't
clunky
all
pick.
Argentina, but
I feel like
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
if I went back in time to Season 1, would I beat the hell out of everyone and win Worlds?
onto the rift for the second game of this
Yo,
best
if
of
you
5.
went back in time to Season 1, you would shit on everyone and win Worlds. Have you seen those guys play?
Like they did successfully against Life Esports on Friday. And GenG wanting to move to match point, try and stamp their ticket.
They look like they're playing on
Stage
controller, bro.
already.
This is interesting. We're
I love you
seeing
more than you can
from
imagine at VO
Chovy,
Belter.
the deathmatch
Dur
match,
Big
you only get
Hoden, thank you for 60 months.
from, and Nivea's in the mid lane.
Thanks.
Yeah.
We've seen a little bit of both, but it definitely has been more electrocute focused, especially in matchups like this where you're laning into someone who has electrocute and you want to be able to match that extra burst damage. So I do find that quite interesting. I think it has to be said that Faker's Akali has been incredible this year.
Especially in best of fives.
Yeah, it is just a thing of beauty, and I think there's a lot of confidence in this draft for T1 as a result of it. A lot of comfort picks here, including Doran's Rumble. So,
Exhaust Zaya.
you know, this is a draft that feels like it is incredibly T1 build, right? It is a draft they have such good mastery of. So maybe that'll be enough to get them across the line. As we expected,
What is R1 second?
Is going to rule the day here on the bottom side.
I don't really know what that means either.
It just shows
Round
how
1,
much
2.
confidence T1 has on the rest of the map that you don't even mention the Callista Renata for Pays and Carrier as well. Like, there is ultra comfort here for T1. I think it's a great mindset to have moving into a game 2 after you lost pretty convincingly in the first one, right? It's like, let's get back to basics. Let's do stuff that we really know.
If I said that to you in person,
so
how would
far,
you
so
react?
good.
I would probably be
Interestingly,
pretty
Pays
awkward.
not going for the cleanse, and a lot of time you see barrier.
Bro, when I went to LCS Finals in Allen, Texas, jeez, I hope the guy isn't watching right now. This dude came up to me and he was like shaking, and he was like, "You mean like so much to me? I've been like watching your stream forever," and he was like crying because he was so emotional. I just didn't know how to act, bro. I was like, "Damn, I just met you, man." But that's cool.
T1 will chase them down. You've got a Maokai in the area, spotted on a ward.
Actually, think
back away.
The position there from Ruler was really good because Pays was trying to like hop around the feathers, but they were against the wall, so he had nowhere really to go.
They have such an advantage right now because they have heal. The exhaust makes it difficult to all in with bailout, and Maokai's here. So actually, they regain control really quickly of this bottom side 3v3.
And I kind of want to go back to the draft again. I know we've been talking about it a lot, but talking about this series as a whole, I feel like the value of the Zaya Rakan pick away cannot be understated. Because Carrier was unbelievable on the Rakan pick. Duro had a great game on it yesterday as well, don't get me wrong. But now you've denied that from T1 to have that comeback game where Carrier really pops off on this champion. Obviously, he has a lot of others, but it's just another reason why I kind of liked what GenG did with their bottom lane early pickup.
I think 100% Carrier picks it up if they don't take it away there for the Rumble Vi. We've seen this so many times by Rakan, but with the Rumble on top, it's just so easy. T1 are utilizing this early prio here in the top
First
lane
strike
really well,
Maokai
as well as
jungle.
Doran's starting to finally chip away at this first plate.
Dude, this is some like ancient tech.
The
The AP Maokai with first strike, saplings.
This early laning phase.
Is that shit still
We'll see what happens
good?
when we start getting to these first few objectives as Dragon spawns in 1 minute's time.
Maokai jungle is not that common these days.
So far, just some more laning to be happening
I
here.
guess they like the
Trying to
point
get
and
some of
click
these
for
feathers down
Akali, maybe?
successfully. Does so.
R is good disengage.
Once again, not using his own skin, which kind of makes me a little bit sad, but going for the Skinergy there alongside Duro
Skinergy.
this time.
Gotta have the
That
matching
sounds
skins, that's
so
the most important thing.
gross.
That's all right. Chovy and Faker just going to be laning against one another. You can see this time around Chovy having a better time in the early laning phase, but that is to be expected.
Oh, is it mandate?
Range versus
Dude,
melee
you know,
matchup.
you guys know what champ I swear is
Just
good
flying
and
around, having a good
competitive,
time. Not gonna
but no
fly
one has the
behind
balls
that
to play it.
Frost, but not
AP
gonna be the end
Shaco
of the
jungle.
world. Faker throws down the Twilight Shroud, and we'll just now look for a little bit of a
I
reset angle,
swear AP
potentially
Shaco
going
is
out that way
broken.
comfortably.
There's a ping coming through. I think T1 are looking to invade here. They have Prio in the bot lane, or at least get some
Not
vision
rage
down
bait.
and find Canyon.
Yeah, well, they will be able to find him there with the Scryers.
Yeah, it could be really good with Orianna
Looking
mid.
for the Gromp.
No, even just the boxes are good. With Imperial Mandate, the W and the R is so
His
short
first
CD.
frag and a very early one, as it only just
I'm not
spawned.
joking.
Canyon coming down. throws a
I'm
sapling
really
in
not
that brush.
joking.
Doesn't exactly know
If I was
where
joking,
it is,
I'd
but
tell you I
has
was
a
joking.
Sneaking suspicion.
Owner has double smite, so he can smite the beginning of the dragon and finish with
No
smite
one's got the
here, so we can
fucking
rush it
balls.
very quickly with the prio they have, and I just don't think there's any time to muster a contest. Chovy's already packed in mid lane, and this should just be break secured.
Yeah, I think the Chovy recall was the thing that really cemented that, because if Ruler, Duro, and Canyon had looked into contest, even though it's risky against the Callista,
Most NA take?
potentially could have,
Okay,
but
bro.
with Chovy
Post
gone, there's
OPGG
no
and
way,
place of birth
potential of
and
taking
lineage
down
back
the
to the 5th
Akali.
generation.
So early Dragon pickup from T1, very early in this game.
And it's once again, we're doing the Earth, Wind, and Fire track. Not going to be the same order this time around, as we'd need a Mountain Soul for that, as now Canyon gets the ward down. Good Shuriken backflip is going to be there as the handshake comes through. And Duro trying to keep himself alive, but it's not quite working. Owner doesn't find
He's
the
dead.
Vault Breaker, as Ruler still desperately trying to get out of here, but it's not going to work. Pays rips out the sticks, and down goes the Zaya. First blood to T1 this time.
Not enough value.
Post
for
1
the exhaust
rep
and
max
the
on
turnaround.
squat,
Ruler has
bench,
a better
deadlift,
call, but that is all
Instagram,
he has.
hinge
Two
profile, and
isolated
last
down
text
there on
message
the
from your
bottom
mom.
side. Doesn't have a barrier.
Or ban.
And is just not able to fight his way out of that one. But this is, again, a numbers
What the fuck?
advantage
Akali
here.
is just
Look
in
where
here.
Chovy is on the rotation down super late here. And yes, Canyon could deny Faker entry with some help from Duro, but it doesn't matter when the Xayah is just getting Callisted there on the bottom side.
Yeah, and doesn't bring the sums, because even though Paze was low and the exhaust could have kept Ruler alive longer, Paze still had barrier, would have just been away, so holds onto those for now. Keen trying to catch Doran out there with the baby cage, but it's unsuccessful.
Yep, actually doing a great job on this Yorick so far here in this lane. We've seen this go a few different ways, right? It can be relatively even, but we have seen the Yoricks have a pretty good time into the Rumble as well. And so Keen is mimicking more that one.
We saw Yorick today in LCS. This same matchup, Yorick Rumble. I wonder how he plays it differently.
Gold, though, is pretty even, basically.
I swear Yorick is just a sucker dog champ, though.
As far as farm, with Fake going
You
for that roam,
can't
the bot
split,
lane
man.
Is going to be in a great spot here for
You just
T1,
need to be
so
like a
much
little
more
freaky
even
guy on the
affair
Yorick
this
and know
time.
how to
Instead,
get ahead
GenG
early,
just
and then
kind
you
of
can be
running away
useful
with
in
the game
team fights.
From a very early
But I feel like if you don't get ahead on Yorick, he
unlike
actually
last
might be
game,
one of the most useless
T1 have been able
champs.
to play to their win cons, you know, step by step, hitting every
That is true.
benchmark
He doesn't
in the
have
early
to
game.
play versus
Kalista going
Dokla
very
Rumble,
well, leading to
so
a very
it's
fast
a lot easier for him.
on-spawn, essentially Dragon for Owner. The bottom side prior they budgeted so much for in this draft is getting them the leads they want to have, that they need to have. Grub's on the top side here. Canyon has control there right now, so that may be the trade-off here, which is very valuable when you have a Yorick on the top side of the map. But T1, see what they do. They are sending Owner over right now to at least try to deny one of those.
Wow, the jungle clear. Q's all three.
The sapling is Canyon looking to get himself out of there. Holds that health bar
Yorick?
as high as he possibly can.
Wow,
This is
he
the problem.
equalized the
Keen
wave
has
here.
Full priority in the top lane. Doran just ulted the minion wave.
Hop, no P.
Yeah, to get some tempo back. And because that ult is now on cooldown, this is just not a realistic option.
I don't know.
Grubs going over
LCS
to
was
GenG.
totally different
Looks
today.
like it's gonna be a
Rumble had
consolation
Giga Prio.
grub to go over, as that will be the 2-for-1 in favor of GenG as far as that is concerned. But because of that
You wanna see
really
Yorick's-
early
he has
break,
grasp.
did give T1 the ability to actually come over and contest, which they otherwise wouldn't have had.
And I do think at least getting one grub on that situation, considering Doran was pushed in, low HP, had just ulted the wave, I think the fact they get one is at least something out of the situation.
Level 6 for both of these bottom laners, but not really an all-in timing. Duro and Ruler do have the wave advantage right now. Canyon does have Nature's Grasp and is somewhat nearby, so certainly could be an opportunity if they could bait T1 in here, but I think this is just going to be a little bit of a look-in.
Like so often, the hallmark of Maokai has just been that ult bot lane. As you walk in from the side, it covers off the lane. That's been such a common play.
Faker?
Faker.
Faker?
Going to connect the flash
E?
forward from Chovy.
Take it,
as
take it, take it,
Faker
take
is
it,
going
take
to
it,
get
take
out
it,
of
take
there.
it.
Holds onto the flash though. So Chovy with a little
Coward.
bit of an overestimation of his damage potential.
Doesn't have
at that moment.
Electrocute proc in that final shot. If you look at his items, he certainly doesn't have a lot of ability.
He's
power
grilling
right
his
now
wife.
Either. I think Faker does.
Like catalyst, it throws a little rocket in.
I think Faker at this point was just able to realize there's not enough damage there. He doesn't panic and he walks it off.
Yeah, it doesn't burn his flash or ultimate, so Faker feeling really good about the situation now with Chovy being down flash. If Owner wants to show up mid, Chovy could be a target, or for this Dragon in 30 seconds, if GenG want to contest.
Is this not a horrible
then
game
the
for
lane is
Akali?
really vulnerable.
Well, let's see whether Owner can get over
Dude,
there
I think
and
Akali
lock
might
this one
be
down,
OP.
going for a reset prior. If that is going to be first
I mean,
item
on
collected,
paper, yeah, but I
that's
think
gonna
she
be a
just
big
might be an
advantage
OP
for the
champ.
buy, and I hazard to guess that the Sundered Sky is coming in. There it is. Rageblade also done for Paze. As Doran throws down the equalizer.
She's like the
once
character
again,
with
he
the
has
highest
been,
kill potential in the game, I
defensively
feel like,
equalizing
in a fight.
all the time this game, as the Maiden is going to be taken out. Keen not protecting her that well.
Canyon showing the top side here, so
In a variety of
T1 has got a free
situations.
reign to set up for this Dragon.
I mean, she's
Yeah,
strong
and I think that,
early.
you know, Doran's going to just escape here.
Strong mid,
likely.
of course. Laking
Sapling
can be
will
useless.
just barely get him to have to stay. They need to get something crossed if we're going to give this Dragon up. I mean, it's double Dragon here again with very valuable
The champ is
elementals.
good.
That's a teleport to the top lane from Carrier, though. He does have the unsealed spellbook to allow him to get up there, but still, Owner is sticking with this Dragon.
I think that's enough.
He
That
just gets
unsealed
second
spellbook
Drake.
pick gets him the defense there, denies Canyon, and they get double Dragon into Chemtech Soul.
That feels so rough, the fact that it's the
Maokai,
double
do something,
Dragon
man.
that you secured, you put the priority on it early, and then it's a Chemtech Soul, which doesn't bolster your composition
It's
that
great
much.
for Kalista, though.
It does help out Kalista, that is true.
Especially with
but
Bailout.
it's for sure not the one you were hoping for with this heavy investment towards the bot side of the map.
Yeah, and GenG are going to double down on this top side.
Is he using his
Ruler is
skin?
looking to grab some extra plates.
Is
Pace
Ruler
doing the
using his
same thing in
Xayah
his
skin?
bottom lane. as we can see here, just ripping through these plates himself. Things very even as far as farm is concerned, but that first blood going a long way for this Kalista. Now augmented with a bunch of extra money as he takes crockery from these structures. And Ruler is now going to have to back away, scries some stuff first before he does head back home. First items, though, have been collected by both of our AD carries.
I think going back to the Chemtech soul point for T1.
Oh, right. That's why they were talking about Skinnergy earlier.
For. It's about how much you want GenG to force fights for it when you're at your strongest in mid-game with mid-game Akali and mid-game Kalista, right? And that's where you want to be forcing GenG in those uncomfortable fights. And GenG can look at this and say, you know, I will give you soul point if we don't like that fight, because we're going to scale up with our Xayah, with our Anivia.
Yes, this game is very calm compared to game 1.
The fact that it's not a Hextech soul point, for example, gives GenG the ability to say no. Yeah, and I think that's what feels so unfortunate about this, because T1 right now,
I feel like the GenG comp is really, it's really passive. I mean, Leandri's Mao, which is just for saplings and pressing R,
yeah, Leandri's is now done for Canyon as well on this
and Anivia is very like, it's very defensive, so the game is a lot slower.
Of a gold advantage over time, I think the Canyon should be able to comfortably move back into an okay position.
I think ironically, this sort of game pace and the slowing down of how the early game has progressed is really what T1 wanted.
Is this live or the second channel? The reaction is old, but the game is live.
When you are playing that more slower paced,
so I'm watching it live, but my reaction is like 12 hours behind.
This is how you just avoid interacting where possible.
Yep. Trade things back and forth as much as you can. 2 minutes on the Herald. That might be the next opportunity for T1 to start themselves a fight. But problem is, I feel like in the last game, Doran versus Keen was much more volatile. This does feel like Keen just has control of this wave over and over again, despite the fact that Doran does have a lot of money towards that top side. Keen is just making things work.
Change my mind. Anivia should be gutted. This champ makes Pro League so boring to play.
Will just become more and more of a menace.
You're so boring to watch.
Lane, able to get
She's just so passive.
For GenG when it could otherwise slip away.
She's just uninteractive deluxe. Actually uninteractive deluxe champ.
Or sorry, GenG, rather.
Build Catalyst unkillable through passive. Unless you're APA, I guess.
Kovi's flash about to come up, and we so often see those plays made just before.
But she doesn't do anything proactive either. It's not like Rise where it's like, okay, well, he just built Catalyst and he pushed the wave. But at least Rise goes somewhere and presses R.
So significant on Akali, the all-in potential.
Anivia just presses R and then sits on her turret.
As you said, we'll just slow and calm, exactly what GenG need.
Yep, now Chovy going back to base. We'll see what he's
Yo, I'm playing the Unk tournament next week. We should just let Froggen play Anivia. I'm not going to be cringe and ban Froggen's Anivia. If my man wants to play Anivia, we should let him play Anivia.
This bird going to be flapping around as quickly as she possibly can.
If Hotshot GG wants to play Nidalee top lane and solo lose us the game because Nidalee top is awful, we should let him do it.
He's scaling up. Xayah is scaling up. Xayah has exhaust for safety later on too, making it
oh wait, it's 2 weeks from now.
On top of her already safe ultimate and all the peel tools we mentioned. Right now we're looking at this game talking about the Kalista lead, right? The explosive power of the
What is Anivia's counter? She doesn't have a counter.
Has a heavy responsibility to use these peel tools.
There is no counter to Anivia rushing Catalyst and pressing R on the wave and just insta-clearing the wave.
Angle from him on this pick yesterday.
Anivia punishes any sort of aggression in the lane. You can play like a poke champ, but the poke is not meaningful versus Catalyst.
If they're going to win this game, for him to play incredibly well.
So there's no counter really. You just outmaneuver her in fights.
Herald, as we've been talking about, GenG just opt out because they do not want to give.
But in lane, the pick is totally unpunishable by anything.
Just turned into a 3,000 gold lead on a flipped fight.
And now they can use this time to get a bit of positioning around this dragon spawning in 20 seconds. Don't necessarily need to contest it, but they can threaten, get some saplings down, maybe if they see someone out of position, or just gather information and be wary of T1 before they move in. You can see now Ona trying to make his way forward.
Yeah, he's actually going to be able to get into that river brush as the saplings are really starting to do some work. One item, but it is it's certainly working. Like you were saying, that first strike really looking like it's getting some work done as the Trinity Force is going to come on through alongside Keen, teleporting into the bot lane. As GenG wanting to deny the soul point. Faker is going to be spotted here by Keen. Combat Herald down, and it's a lot of damage. Yeah, like you were saying, there is the Combat Herald as Canyon flashes out of the way, but he's still going to get knocked up. And Shelly getting a lot of
Faker is in.
But it's not going to work. Down goes the Kalista, the bailout.
Oh! Wait, this fight is crazy. I was just watching Yorick chase Akali the whole time. Dude, Yorick's the worst champ, I swear.
And Owner is going to let his fist do the talking. Still Keen is in there.
Oh, they're stacked for the Q. Akali, no mana.
Will it stay alive? The flash out from Chovy. He is able to keep himself up, and now
W, W, Akali W. Wow.
And this Yorick is a behemoth.
Keen is just
Wow, Kalista didn't get R off this fight?
Monster. I think the two biggest things for GenG that kept that fight even was his Yorick just running around, smashing skulls.
With a
as
maiden.
well as Blade Caller as well had so much impact. A fight that T1 definitely felt like they should be winning with the Combat Herald as well. But in the end, it's Keen who comes in strong. And we're going to get a refight for the Dragon.
Yeah, good handshake there from Carrier.
Everyone respawned and ran straight back here to fight again. I love it.
And these ghouls, man.
Nah, it's just
I
gone.
think this is just GenG's Dragon. There's just no two ways about it. T1 not able to make it happen here.
Yeah, Owner was not on the Krugs, by the way. He was like, no, guys, we're not doing that.
Initially, I thought with this fight, GenG had maybe overstepped, right? They didn't have to fight for this. They had been so measured in all of the other fights leading
What happened in the
up to
front? I was
this.
just watching Yorick
But they
chase
play it
Akali
out
around the whole
so
time.
well.
Herald
Combat
drives
Herald
in.
comes down, Canyon back so
Mayo
well
in a
here.
weird spot.
Flash buys him
I
some
feel like
space,
Canyon messed up.
but then you see what happens with Ruler on the right side of the
Not an
spike.
ideal
Ult
Maokai
comes
spot.
out. Good pullback. Look at that. The double there. Denying pays the bailout.
I wonder why he felt
And
like he
then
had to
from here
force
on
so
out,
hard
yes,
here.
T1 have the numbers advantage, but they don't have a great way to deal with Keen's sustain as he just rips through this fight. The egg buys time. I think GenG judged that they had enough here so well. It was on a knife's edge, but they played it confidently, and they
Damn, they play the fight so fucking like...
Also, that
It's so hard to track what's going on in the fight because everyone just sends it at the exact same time.
So good.
They make the most complicated situations, I swear.
Just some great team fighting from GenG. And
This shit must be so hard to
he's the master
cast
of
as a
minions.
caster.
He really is. His own and the opponents, as he will just force them on a merry goose chase. Faker not exactly going to notice too much of a difference in the way.
So do these saplings actually do anything? I thought this Mal build got hella nerfed.
As he's gone for that after the Rage Blade. Pretty good item on this.
Oh wow, he
map at the
almost
moment.
tried to
Now
cancel
Keen
Vi's Q with the
getting
E.
focused down by Owner. Cease and desist
Yep.
comes in. The maid's
Dude, I
getting
swear
involved
Yorick
as well,
sucks.
And Keen, I think, will be burning down. And there he goes on the cross map. Faker trying to keep himself alive. As the smite comes in, twisted
I
advances
swear
down,
Akali sucks. No,
and Faker
Akali's
no
pretty good.
chance of getting out of that one with Dura joining the party.
Oh, a turret has
Grub
already
check?
gone down here in the
No
bottom lane
grubs.
for T1. It's gonna take
Wow,
GenG
that
a
Shiv
long
interaction
time to
looks
get
kind of
one in
fucked up.
return, and Ruler's not going to be able to defend himself here alone, so there's going to be some tough calls made for GenG. They are going to commit to that topside turret and trade, but T1 can match that and actually look for almost a second one here, as well as mid-side prio, so T1 getting a lot in this instance.
What's the
here
Shiv
on that
Kalista interaction?
initial
I mean,
pick.
she
Yes,
just autos the
Faker
wave and it
dies,
puts a
but
spear on
T1 still
Zaya.
getting more.
Like
Also,
right
there's
there.
a 3-0 Yorick that they managed to take out, so T1 making a good practice play, even though GenG, once again, cross-mapping, going for the trades. T1 are the ones who end up getting the edge in this situation. That being said, Doran stays with the tower.
I mean, he's not actually going to get punished. It looks like Duro might be able to get over here, but no one else is in the vicinity.
Yeah, that was close. Canyon was heading over, Chovy as well.
Dude,
but
is Kalista the most pro-jailed champ in the game?
And I think that was a good judgment from Doran, or whoever made the call to tell him to stay there, and they are able
I think
to
even
just
more than
really
Azir.
get
Like,
the
I see
maximum
Azir in
value
solo
there.
queue
Look
sometimes
comparatively
still.
well.
The Azir one
Chovy
tricks.
was able to get
But
their top
Kalista,
side,
I
only 2
genuinely
of the inner
almost
turret
never
plates.
see.
And now, I mean, Doran has 2 items. He is very, very scary on this Rumble and has a slight gold lead. And after that last team fight, I was expecting Keen to just
What
run
does
away with
pro
this
jailed
game.
mean? It needs to be
Things a lot
balanced in
more
such a
even
way
on that top side than we
because it
expected.
can be
Still
so
T1
OP
with a
in pro
slight
play
gold
that
advantage.
in
As
solo
Baron
queue
has
it
spawned,
feels
Keen
incredibly
getting his
nerfed.
hand shook, looks for the ghoulie wall as it is often about Keen getting killed and then going on a rampage
Yo,
afterwards.
Jutut,
Not
what's
gonna
up?
happen this time around. So a bit of a difference between this game and the last one.
Jutut, I heard you're in Korea right now. How long are you there for?
Watches as that plate falls down, but is able to incinerate that minion wave. Get a little bit of tempo back here for T1 as they move to 1,000 gold in the advantage.
So much of GenG's agency is on the Nature's Grasp cooldown.
27th and this shit sucks. I want to go home.
Or to siege and look for a pick.
Kurva.
Ruler is doing a lot of damage with these 2 items now completed. It's getting a little bit scary.
One thing that's a real conversation. Oh, Faker.
Yeah, might be in trouble. Goes into the Shroud. The Keen is moving down.
Worst solo queue on the planet, really.
To try and get himself away. The rest of T1 are going to show up.
I mean, it's just full on ook ape fighting, right? Get active, bro. Just fight.
1 minute until the Chemtech Dragon is going to come on in, and GenG maybe looking for this outer turret mid lane, but even that feels a little bit too scary.
You should try NA solo queue. NA solo queue is really upsetting in a completely different way.
Which is pretty good.
NA solo queue is just like you're permanently being blue-balled, I feel like. I actually feel like I'm being blue-balled every single game. Like, I want to go in, I want to make a play, and no one is ever willing to go in with me. And I know I'm the fool if I go in alone.
Whenever the saplings hit, it feels so painful.
Korea is like the complete opposite end of the spectrum, I think, where people just perma-send it.
Especially when we don't have a tank to eat the saplings, to clear vision, and to go through those brushes.
I'd honestly rather perma-send it than feel permanently blue-balled.
To eat that damage so you can go into the fight at full health. I do think the Shiv is incredibly valuable at getting Prio to be first on objective, because that's what T1 needs. And so, while that trade-off is big, I think it's the right call here for FaZe. Is Canyon does have his ultimate backup. They have this defensive setup here where they can use the ult to deny T1 access or look to force a fight if T1 want a challenge. This is a very tough moment for T1. It might be the beginning of the sunset of this competition.
Drew 2, just go outside, bro. Stop playing 13 hours a day of solo queue. Go eat some Korean food. Meet some ladies, Drew 2.
He's out of there already. Oh, Keen is doing such a good job of just keeping this Akali accountable. And with Faker baiting his ult to get out of the Ghoulie wall, T1 pull away from the fight. It's 2 dragons apiece, even though the Chemtech Soul isn't the biggest win condition. It's slowing the game down once again. GenG, they know exactly what they want out of this game.
Absolutely. That positioning of the Ghoulie wall there for Keen was a game changer, but the fact that they were first on the dragon was essentially
Belt Anivia.
T1 could not approach.
What a sicko.
It was just way too risky.
Maokai and Nivea first to the play does feel very unfair.
When you got a Rakan there as well.
Yeah.
And if you want to try to get on top of that AD carry, he's got ult and flash and exhaust, so
and
very, very
Graves Keeper at like 1 billion health in a very good position as well. Feel like Keen really having a great day so far today, but T1 hold on to a gold advantage. They got those first 2 dragons, so the fact that GenG have taken the last couple doesn't mean quite as much, especially in combination with the fact that it's a Chemtech Soul, so not exactly the most sought after. But I do think GenG utilize it pretty well.
Kobe just got his Rod of Ages level up, so he's now level 16. 2 levels above Faker, and has that rank 3 ultimate, which is a big problem for T1.
And where does Faker lane as well? Because laning into this Yorick just feels impossible for basically anyone. But the Anivia is difficult to deal with as well, like you were mentioning, that level advantage.
The setup here, so easy if they want to trigger it.
Oh, Faker looking for an angle, but once again, the saplings are going to find their mark, and it's the slow that's the most devastating here, stopping the Akali from getting on top.
And they're just buying time. Like, Ruler's IE is coming up soon. Yeah. You know, that's all they really need. And with 3 minutes till the next Dragon, he should be able to have it for that. And I don't think T1 can look for a Baron start before then either. If they could get vision, if they could get Prio and try to look for the double
You need
smite
to
with
walk your
Kalista
dogs,
in,
pause the game for a few minutes.
Baron
You want me to
could
make
keep some of the
everybody
speed.
wait for you to
Otherwise,
walk your
their
dog?
clock feels like the hourglass is running out of sand here.
And you see how they try and collapse in on mid when GenG are pushing up, but with that mid tower still being there, they can just retreat back. You're never diving in an
You guys would wait?
on the tower, and instantly the pressure negates. They're trying to break out of this setup that GenG is playing right now. The set in the side lane.
Guys, I can't pause. It's live. Dude, you know what I love? Someone in chat types something funny, and then I say it like 2 seconds later, and I pretend I came up with it. Guys, I can't pause it. It's live.
They're going to need to find an avenue to get this fight working. Maybe that classic T1 Baron is going to be the angle.
And then everyone types like lol or something, and no one acknowledges the original comment in chat that I stole.
Understandable.
Chat, I can't pause it. It's live.
Here in this game is Owner over Canyon. And I don't think Canyon really minds too much. He just wants to press an ultimate button and CC a few targets, and then maybe even go down. Owner will be imperative, will have the GA coming up pretty quickly.
Now he's on Wolves. Ruler is just hard farming right now. Got red, got blue, got Wolves, got wave, and he's just rotating around, taking all the gold.
Ooh,
and I think they're just
done for FaZe though.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe an angle. Now just looking for this outer turret in mid lane.
Equalizer?
Burn down the flash out. And the cease and desist not actually going to be pressed here as Jovi now potentially in trouble. Faker liking this matchup a lot more as there is the perfect execution and gets the egg. But he's in range of the turret.
Can't.
And is not going to be able to
this
take
fucking
down
Anivia
Jovi
champ.
on this Anivia just yet, but gets him ready for the next bout.
Ruler decides to flash instead of ult, which I think is correct because it's more value for
The Yorick situation.
Might look to take after his flash was
Kalista is here. Kalista is ganking bot.
Doesn't have his flash.
Wow, he's TPing out.
Holy Wall comes
Good
in,
sense.
and Keen says, well, I think I'm going to have to get out of here. FaZe was on his way down. I don't know whether they would have even been able to kill him.
Why does Kalista look so OP, by the way?
I think the Kalista is the one pick that has to sustain damage to actually cut through this Yorick, and it's why... I mean, we haven't had many fights.
Dude, that's crazy. He's one-tapping the wave with auto E, because the Shiv deals damage, and then it just like one Ren proc, really?
They are like, I have Maokai ult, T1 cannot get there. A positional prio, we talked about it so many times.
They're just forcing. Yorick has TP shield. Chovy caught? Oh my god, Vi flash ulti's in? It's so explosive. FaZe? Oh my god, he's fucking dashing around like a crackhead.
T1 punished GenG for
You just blink and then the fight's over.
Chovy was on the front line with no egg, and they immediately target him. Hayes kiting like his life depends
I don't know why they pulled it. This is not the way their comp wants to play.
When he goes in here,
Maokai needs to spam saplings and Yorick needs to split, no? They just hard 5v5. Maybe it's just because Shobi got caught. To be honest, if Anivia gets caught like that, the fight is insta over. Maybe they forced because Akali had no R. Akali no R, Yorick had TP shield.
I thought that was checkmate. They got Maokai. They have so much peel. Ruler has ult. There's no way T1 get in, but they make it work. And Owner has a clutch play to follow up on the catch on the Chovy. And now they're going to look for their soul point here. Finally, after picking up Baron, and now they're 3.5 thousand gold ahead. FaZe's Kalista is crazy. He's got QSS online from that fight. T1 really in control. We were worried maybe the sun was setting, but it's certainly burning bright right now.
And also now Faker, level 16 with Flash. Chovy and Ruler, no Flash is available, only Duro, and GenG has his. If someone oversteps, missteps, Faker can just take them out. We saw how much damage he did earlier to Chovy to force his egg.
Yeah, and then the whole game might just be over, right? T1 with Baron and access to the base could just mean that this one is just going to be gone, especially with Doran and Faker doing a lot of turret damage as well if they are left alone. And not to mention, of course, FaZe, who is just an absolute machine. Still, 4,000 gold isn't insurmountable.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, man.
It's starting to feel like GenG are falling that little bit too far behind, right? This is the kind of snowball that this T1 composition absolutely wanted to have.
This is the momentum they were lacking for most of this game, that really a composition like this once, and GenG had been able to negate and shut down. And I think what's going to be a little bit frustrating is the fact that the Baron was started by GenG. I think maybe the thought process was we can force a teleport here, and that can be enough.
Equalizer?
Down on the
Oh my!
Yeah, handshake is good. Featherstorm.
He actually shook his hand.
By Ruler, that is a big cooldown, exactly what T1 wanted.
Yeah, and I think
what is that Rumble LCD? It's not that long anymore, is it?
He probably just dies, and letting the turret go is the correct call. But now he has another.
How come every pro uses Super Galaxy Rumble?
Still have a whole minute of Baron here. They want this inhibitor.
How come no one uses like Bilge Rat?
As Canyon looking for a little bit of a potential.
Oh, his Q got cancelled. He needs to R in. What the fuck?
He's going to get the GA out of Owner and probably secure his life as well. Hostile takeover doesn't find.
Wait, they're throwing. They're throwing. They're throwing.
He's behind the base gates. He is in so much danger. The bailout not going to
Dude,
work
he
as
actually
well.
almost killed Xayah there. What the fuck?
Barely alive. Carrier going to fall, and T1's Baron will stop there.
What a beautiful play from GenG on the punish. The wall
Yorick wall cancels Vaiki leads to that. Wow.
Build. What game is this?
And Ruler is able to just realize that as long as I walk away here and they can't kill me, the bailout doesn't go through, then it's over. As FaZe tries
All from a Yorick jail. Oh, actually, I guess he walked into Maokai W.
They get the root, Holy Wall, and regular wall. Dash is interrupted, as you say, and then FaZe is like, I gotta get in here and carry this fight, but they get the charm on him. They put him in the bouncy castle. When the bailout comes through, Ruler pieces out.
You know what?
Says, you cannot kill me. You're not gonna get that extra auto damage to look for the Ren to finish.
I'm gonna say it.
Say it.
No, he didn't. He didn't need to do that. They could have just let Ona die, and that wouldn't be good, but it wouldn't be that bad. But they
but you know what happens? FaZe keeps a friend. Okay? Ona's like, thanks, man. You didn't have to do that. You know?
He really didn't.
And now they're still buddies.
That gold, just the spike up and the immediate spike down.
I just think that there's a
Fight,
feeling
noobs.
Or a tendency, especially with a lot of our LCK teams right now, this road to MSI in particular, including our play.
Where's the blood?
Desperation of feeling that your comp needs to win now that has led to leads being tossed away. And they had such a proactive moment that they had the GA. They thought, okay, we should be able to siege this up. Let's get kills. We get the inhibitor, but you get kills. You actually just win the game right there. And I think their eyes were too big for their stomach, and the punish was so swift from Keen and Chovy there. And Pace felt like he had to solve.
Every time you say something funny, now I'm gonna say you stole it from chat. Sometimes I say something really funny and chat steals it from me.
GenG stabilized again off of just one pick, and they thought we have to force. But
Like, you know how everyone calls a shutdown shutty these days? I started that.
A little bit here, still down on goal, but we've already discussed so much about the compositions of those flashes are back up. Ruler's got his flash back up. Chovy's about to have his.
Oh, Faker looking for an angle towards Chovy.
Oh?
As he does
Yo, he's
pass
throwing.
on in.
What the
There's
fuck?
an entrance, and Faker is just taken out. Ruler finds the feather, and the Akali falls. GenG now.
No way. Do they actually throw this game?
1 minute until the dragon.
Duro's presence there was the difference maker. Faker knew Ruler was there.
Onk ulted into Rakan, who has R.
Denies the chance of the play, and now GenG have
He got
full
itchy.
control over
His
the
trigger
map.
finger got
If
itchy.
you want to try and move in and contest this dragon, it's going to be so hard. The saplings are getting thrown down. You're going to get choked out of your own jungle.
His TPR when he's
GenG
up.
want more than
Chilling.
just the dragon here too, but they're struggling to find a siege angle here with Canyon.
Oh, Duro. He's
Okay, but actually, like, not even kidding. I know no one calls it a shutty. I actually came up with crust. I actually came up with crust. I started saying crust first.
So essential to their ability to deal with this composition. We talked about all the peel tools, but
No one called it crust until I said.
Realized in this game. 15 seconds of dragon spawns. GenG don't get further any control. They don't look for the Nature's Grasp siege on a turret, but they will get.
I was the
soul
OG
point here,
cruster.
3-3, 7 elemental game.
You guys were here?
Pushing now through bot lane. They can't go through the jungle. Takes too long. Too many saplings. They're going straight through bot.
Gonna look for the fight.
It's going to be so hard to secure, so I think the fight afterwards is what they're going to have to look for, as the wall just prevents them from going anywhere near this. As Ona gets in there, he's
Smite fight? Wait, is he just dead? Renata, handshake? Oh, saving it for Kalista? Kalista, Kalista. He's dancing, he's dancing. Oh my, Kalista. It's prime wild turtle on Kalista, holy fuck. Dude, his character is literally blinking around because his attack speed is so fast.
Some work done, as once again we'll be able to put up that wall, but I think Faker might be able to find him, as Chovy not able to get the angle on the stun, and now needs to keep flapping to get himself out of the way of this one.
It's gonna get another Q though. It's got vision.
Chovy's TP is nearly up.
Can he TP out?
He's just buying so much time though.
Yeah, this is actually such a win for GenG. Even if he dies ultimately, he has his egg too.
Carrier has the CC, but he can TP in the egg. If Handshake's gone.
Yeah, there's the egg. And Doran just goes for the golden burn to take out the Anivia. 420 gold over to him.
The thing is, even though he bought,
I would've went for the TP. That's just me, though.
To get up, him going down
I would've went for the TP out.
ample time for the Baron, but here, this fight, Ona forces his way in to get access to the dragon.
What a crazy send by Owner. Insta Maokai W'd 1 HP.
Committed early means that Paze is able to teamfight freely. We even see Carrier interrupting Duro and stopping him from getting a quickness down onto
Late game
Paze.
Kalista?
And now Paze is just running rampant. It tights away then, cleanses the stun from Chovy.
Paze and Faker dance through the fight together with the timing there of the stasis from Faker, allowing him to do the damage, then get out safely. The Paze follows up some damage, and then it's the execution from Faker in the final moment there. The DPS duo working together in tandem so incredibly well. The Baron goes over to T1 now. They're back in control of this game. Level 20 hit for Doran, and now they're looking to break open more of the space.
Yeah, they haven't been able to kill the Rumble all game long. He's 4-0-8. Even though Keen was an absolute monster in this one, the Rumble has turned out to be the walking barbecue that T1 needed. And that has allowed Pace to get so much work done.
It's so hard to crack the base, man.
Fights have been game-changing.
The problem is, though, This Baron,
I feel like
we
Riot
saw
needs
what
to make it
happened
easier to
last
crack
round
the
when Oner tried
base.
to get on the tower and hit it, and how difficult
With
it
Baron.
was, and how he easily got punished.
I feel like it's so
You
easy
play
to
a
stall out.
competition where your longest range champion
I don't know.
is a
Maybe not.
Kalista.
Maybe it's fine.
Sieging is not easy into this GenG
I guess I just feel like
competition,
some champs
I
just
just
stall
don't
out
think
so
they're
hard.
gonna
Like
make
in
much
Nivea,
headway in
it feels
terms of
so
pushing
bad
into the
to like
base.
not be able to
If you
push
push
the
too
base.
far, the Maokai finds that angle, you all get
With
rooted,
second
you get
Baron
stuck,
against
you
a
get punished
Nivea.
and die. Not to mention also,
There's a
there are
lot of
flank
champs like that
teleport
though. I
wards
mean,
that they know
Sivir's
they're
really
trying
hard
to
to
find
siege
all of, but they know
against.
they probably haven't gotten every single one of them. There are a few here that aren't necessarily designed for that, but could be
I guess
utilized
Anivia's the
as
best.
such if they do push up too far. So T1 have to be measured and
I just
really,
hate Anivia.
frankly, let the minions do most of the work, which allows GenG to slow this down and look for clear in all 3 lanes. They have an Anivia, so
Ooh,
it is really
Asol.
rough.
I actually don't run
You're
into
having
Asol in my
kills
games,
to
but
actually look for this inhibitor. They do have a big
he's good at
stack
that,
lane
yeah.
mid now. They're going to transfer that pressure into this bottom lane.
I think importantly, the Anivia is not here for the bottom lane, so they feel a lot freer. The Maokai will
Nature
come down,
will
they'll
rise
force
against
them
you.
off, they can clear out that wave.
That is still a decent amount of damage onto Oner.
Oh.
The equalizer comes in.
Decent?
And that's going to be a lot.
Wait, that
as
equalizer
well.
did
Still
nothing,
Dora
actually.
Going to be there to try and help keep his teammates' health bars safer. That is going to be successful for now. Ruler's health bar still full. And man, 6 elemental drakes so far. The next one, 1 minute 20.
Holy fuck.
Finally, the Chemtech Soul will come in. The Rebel Baron power play sitting at 1400. Not a whole lot has been gained since that Baron did go down. It's still a 4,000.
They're holding onto the base so well. I mean, they are playing 3 lanes. It's just so hard to crack.
4,000 gold doesn't really feel like it means all that much. Both of these 80 carries sitting on 5 items each. And GenG still in with a fighting chance. T1 going to have to keep it tight if they want to take this one. But the war of attrition being won by them for, so far.
And Inhibitor looking like it is starting to really take some big hits here from those cannon minions empowered by the Baron. And Doran is just empowering that here. GenG look like they will barely get the defense. No, they decide not to.
Yeah, that cannon will go down. So the
Soul and
inhibitor in
GG?
mid lane is going to fall.
But you're fine with that. Honestly, I think GenG okay with that mid lane inhibitor, having the super minions pushing in, gives an extra source of farm compared to your opponent, because those minions will just push by themselves, and mid easy to handle. Dragon up in 30 seconds, nothing really changing from the Baron that T1 were able to take.
Why does Kalista look so fucking strong, bro?
Teams throw down and play for the Dragon Soul.
Yep, 900 gold was the Rebel Baron power play in the end. So not a massive amount, but a teleport in from Keen. Looks like GenG do want to fight for this soul. Quadra Chemtech Soul is kind of crazy. Is now Ruler in trouble. Does have the feather.
Just like that, it's over. What the fuck? That was so random.
And the bottom lane are eviscerated. Canyon still trying to fight. Gets the sticks ripped out of it.
Just a good 15 minutes of stalling the fucking game out into dying on TP.
They just want to
The
kill
belt.
all of GenG.
Oh, bonk.
Win this game too, bringing us once again to a best of 3 for a ticket to MSI.
Was it Ruler's fault? No, it's Chovy's TP, guys.
Doran and Chovy is buying time, but that mid inhibitor
Chovy
is
TP'd all
open,
sus.
and Pays is going to end this game. There's no way Chovy can get back, and I think we are going to a 1-1 series
They're
here.
just escorting him, keeping him under lock so he can't get back to base. They'll push through with a super.
Oh my god. Anivia's a snooze fest, bro. Is game 3 more active? I'm trying to see some blood.
Adjacent to Sion. And Zahedi
Annie,
just
Wukong,
overpowered
Ali,
the
Mel's.
composition
Okay, we're going
of
in.
A pretty bulky front line is going to be so hard to cover.
We're going in.
It's been the Poppy. It's a great choice here together. He's got a lot of thoughts.
Poppy's a pretty
I think
clutch
they
pick here against
picked
Ali
Alistair
Wukong.
first because he wasn't sure yet, and this is going to go down to the last second left.
Olaf? Olaf jungle?
Okay.
No, Olaf
so
top?
Faker has played this before.
What?
I was actually
Wait.
there. Was
I'm not sure it's Faker.
But it could be Faker.
I think it's Doran.
Wait, who's mid lane?
Mid Sion.
Is it Sion mid?
Chovy's just never going to be able to cut through.
It must be
or really
Sion
have
mid.
Pressure against the Sion, and the Olaf
It must be Sion mid, Wukong jungle, Olaf top.
That's
very tricky.
A great call out.
Although, well, this reminds me. Was this the first MSI that he played Olaf mid and just?
It's
ran down
Olaf
his
mid?
opposition? I think he's currently 1-0.
Like, they're
I
laughing.
think that might be the only game that he's played, but we'll make sure
Oh,
that we get
okay.
everyone on there. This is off the top of my head from a very long time ago.
I was gonna
And
say,
it's
there's
not
no
even
way. It's
play.
gotta be
gonna
Sion mid.
in the mid lane, and it will be the Olaf towards the top side. So a very standard mid Sion.
Sion mid? That's pretty advanced sauce. I mean, you just slam a tank against Annie, she can't burst you.
Last time Doran played.
Totta. I don't understand the meme, but cool.
Olaf, where the early game did not go good. The mid game.
Korean
did
history
not go
meme.
good, but the
I don't
late
get it.
game, He absolutely popped off, and it was into
꼭 이겨서 MSI 3핏 하러 가자.
a Mel
That says
as well. We've
win
seen
fast
a
and
few
then let's win
times
MSI 3
the
times in a
Mel,
row.
The other team runs out of damage, and you just run rampant with the Senna supporting you as well, healing you up. If this Olaf gets going, he will take over.
And it's also something that Doran has found a whole lot of success on as well. Like he often saves games.
Is
And
that
if
Annie?
this early game goes
Why does Annie look
horribly,
so evil?
It's not then smooth sailing for GenG because Doran has had
This pre-recorded reaction is actually insane. Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, I pre-recorded my reaction to this game 12 hours before it happened, and I am playing the recording over the live games, which is happening right now.
GenG! All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, onto the Rift for the third game of the series.
The fan culture in Korea is so crazy. Is it like 90% fangirls in the audience?
A Scion mid and an Olaf that can match well, okay, into the Zahin top side. And how are you going to get out of this early game without wounds? How are you going to get out of this early game without some scratches, right, is the question I have, because this is so much range in this comp here for GenG, plus the engage, so the backline access of the Senna, you're going to have to play really well. You're going to have to be the one that
This
makes
is
the
pretty
first
advanced
move with
sauce.
your
Early pick
incredible
Sion to bait them
frontline
into
and
pick
your
Zahin,
Wukong
you counter
to keep
Zahin,
the
and you just
Senna
stick Sion
alive.
mid.
But if you
And this
fall
matchup
too
is
far
totally
behind
fine, I
in
think.
the mid game, or you end up with a situation where you have to fight a dragon you don't like to because they got double dragon and a tech soul. There's so many ways this can go wrong, but I do agree that it's a very creative answer, and I think it does make sense. I do like
Leon
that they
Slash,
opted
thank
for
you.
the Scion in mid and the Olaf on top for the reasons Ox already pointed out. Let's see how they weather the storm, because early times are not going to be easy times for this T1 draft.
I think the one thing I'm really concerned about in this game...
Who's my goat,
for
Faker or
T1
Chovy?
is
Don't make me
ahead.
fucking
Because
laugh,
I think
bro.
even if the Jace, Annie, or Mel get fed, there will come a point where they can't just combo
Not a serious
the
question.
Olaf, and he can become a real issue. But there's a hen into 4 melee champions. If he's fed, I don't think T1 have an answer to that. So even though we've seen before Doran not have a great lane on the Olaf and come back strong, I think the bigger issue here is going to be Keen being enabled by that. So this top lane matchup going to be very important early on.
Well, this mid lane matchup is Faker using a very large health bar in order to try and stay alive against the Nanny. Olaf is just going to wander past the turret and look to take out...
It's Zahin. I asked Medios who designed him. It's Zahin.
Gold, so isn't going to stop him just yet. Azona is finishing his full clear of the bottom side. Canyon doing a very similar thing as he did. Just have a bit of a check-in towards the top lane just to make sure that Keen was going to be okay. He was, and then he gets himself to his Gromp.
To his Gromp.
It's Z-A-A-H
prevalent at the beginning of this year when it got some changes to its jungle clear, and we saw it a lot
Zahin.
in Vespa Cup, for example. It was almost permabanned for a while because it was so strong in the jungle. Even though it wasn't winning, if you guys remember, like it was almost always banned, and then it would lose on the rare occasions we did see it on the Rift. But it is definitely
Watch the champ spotlight. I don't need to. Do your own research. That's all I'll say. Hey, do your own research. Wow, he headbutts it to keep the CS alive. That's kind of sick, actually.
It as well, there's so much peel with the Annie, the Poppy, and the Zahin that's going into the melees.
There was also recently a match in the LCS, I believe.
You know, I was like jokingly saying shit all the time, like do your own research, be a free thinker. Whenever I say some like dumb shit on purpose. Just because I think it's funny. But then like they did the moon mission recently, the NASA, and then I had a lot of like moon landing fake conspiracists in my chat, and I feel like I've been fomenting a culture of conspiracy theorists in my chat unknowingly.
How likely are we to see them? Yeah. And it's nice when one...
So I just want to make it clear, I do think that the moon landing was
I don't
real.
always go into every match thinking we're going to see Quinn jungle.
This stat here, Chovy was the last one to play it against Fate. Chovy actually
2021.
He did play a ton of mid-Sion in 2021. And I mean, I say a ton, it was like 3 or 4 games, but you know, when no one else was doing it, that felt like a lot back then. So he actually has a lot of experience with this pick, but now he's playing into it with this Annie.
A little bit of a different story at the moment.
Like, Chovy was the mid-Cassante guy as well.
Yeah, and the mid-Aatrox guy.
Yes.
Renekton also, although that I think belongs to Showmaker a little bit. Yeah, there are certainly a lot of melees that Chovy has liked to play in the past. And it's kind of weird. It's reminding me of, like, you know, 2012 TSM. You know, just watching Reginald run around the rift on Scion before he came a real
I officially don't know who wins
stun.
any game now in the series.
Only Doran's rings. Oh, what a
I guess I know who wins overall. So if I know who wins this one, then I can deduce the rest of the matches.
And now you get 8%.
Wait, does he have the cut here?
Q
Q flash W?
Right now.
Oh, Ruler is going to go for a little bit of a merry jaunt here. Finds a snare onto Pays, though.
Yace is here.
Going to show up.
Blocks the EQ. What a guy.
There it is.
Well, that's the thing
what a
about
guy.
Jace jungle is he doesn't have that great CC setup. A lot of junglers have, but he can at least just kind of hang out and get super strike gold if he doesn't see the angle of the kill. He just shock blasts.
Kenyon's build. He messed it up. You need to rush Voltaic, I believe.
Have a good amount of setup. The least is
I think Voltaic is superior.
Can flip them back, and it's a longer lane. But mid and
is he rushing Umbral?
CC to work with, which I think is kind of important.
He's not going Yomu, is he?
Having that Jace jungle, otherwise it is just that farm into first strike poke.
Yeah, and we saw.
They have no AP. This is true.
Senna setup for the Jace potentially.
Maybe it's AP Senna.
Rebuttals do come through.
Well, Chovy does now have the bear in hand.
Dusk and Dawn Senna.
Can go back to base and then ulti back if you would like to. Only taking a bit of damage here from Canyon as the decoy comes out. Doran coming over the top though.
Mid no prio.
Just following
Mid no
down,
prio.
and we can see the top
Flangeling, thank you.
even. Cute little bramble vest here from Keen as well, just to try and nullify a lot
Does
of
the
Doran's
Olaf
power.
top pan out? I'm like a big Olaf top doubter.
But definitely picking this one for lane is going to
I swear there's only like 2 guys on the planet I've seen have like a nasty Olaf top. It's Adam and Bwipo, and they're playing versus like lower tier teams.
T1 just in general, because I do not see magic damage.
It's such a hard champ to pull off against strong teams, I feel like.
Shield explosion.
Sorry, I apologize.
There were some like banger Olaf jungle games recently, I think. I feel like I can see that more than Olaf top.
He's just gonna go static shiv.
Hey, there you go. Actually, never mind. Static shiv. That's massive. Okay.
I will say there is at least armor shred that's gonna help out. Oh, they're going for a play.
Tyler 1? Come on, guys. There's levels to this shit. We're talking LCK here.
Duro to the sky, but doesn't have a whole lot after that. Still flash available here for this pop. He might actually
no disrespect to the big T.
On to Carrier, who just uses his headbutt out of the way.
That was very cute from Carrier there. You know, something we hadn't talked about, which is in the rare cases where Scion is mid, is he kind of becomes a global threat with his ultimate between both top lane and mid lane for roams. Because
you guys think Cookie Monster 1, 2, 3 would carry on the Olaf this game?
And in this case, able to get multiple critical flashes here. So that is
no
a big win for him. You can see the lanes, though, in this early game and the jungle with that first strike coming through here are naturally ahead. GenG, without any kills here, have picked up a 500 gold lead off of their early lane advantages alone. Let's see if they can push that advantage into some of these real objectives here.
Oh, there's an interruption from Duro.
He really wanted to channel that.
Yeah, he did. Adjusts his microphone and then gets back to pressing Q, and absolutely does so. As Faker at 500 health. Bount has the same amount of health as Chovy, is what it feels like.
Oh my god, his movement. Is he playing on Wazdi? Look at his stutter stepping. I'm getting chills.
It's only going to get worse as this game goes on, as Canyon going to be starting off these grubs, and there is no monkey in sight.
They have control.
Should be able to take this.
They have control vision.
What game is this? Is this this is League of Legends?
As well, so he feels very good about this.
Oh, that's a bear. That's
League of Legends is a free multiplayer online battle arena.
That's pretty unbearable.
-1.
It was a bear.
-2.
I apologize.
-3.
It's all right. Faker down to about 300.
He's lost the cannon.
He's fine. And all right, there's a shock blast, and Faker, oh, it's in the air, and there's first blood.
Oh, fucking chalk blast.
Man, that is for Faker.
That's
you
so
feel like
unlucky.
You did everything right there. You're just trying to catch this wave, and then you flash, but the Q's in the air.
Nice solo kill by Chovy.
Presses EQ from off screen, and that's what kills you.
Pretty impressive solo kill by Chovy there. Didn't even have to use his flash.
You're already dead when you hit the ground.
I'm wondering, was the shield on cooldown or he didn't have enough mana?
Mana was so low.
His mana was pretty low. That might have been it, because I was thinking maybe he's like flashing to buy time and shield.
The story of how I got my IGN.
Would have saved him.
When I was 5 years old, I used to play Neopets on the family computer. Me and my sister, we both played Neopets. Hang on. Okay, he's out. Wait, the driver? Oh shit, he knows how to drive! Whoa! That was sick. That was a really nice Scion ult. Holy fuck, he weaved through the tri-bush.
flashes.
I think, oh, Doran's in trouble here.
Yeah, Shock Blast does come on.
Is he just
through. The
dead?
Grim Deliverance
Ghost
comes
flash?
down. The
He's
Ragnarok
chilling.
is going to be there for long enough to get Doran out to safety as the Dawning Shadow comes on through. Owner there for the defense, and Keen, oh, he wants this Crystalline Overgrowth. He'll hit it, and the flash immediately has to be used to get this Zehen out of there.
So it ends up being a trade up.
Yo, is he rushing Serpent's Fang?
With Keen beating his flash,
This Yace?
and it was only the Ghost
We
there.
are going to see it.
Yeah, but from Canyon's perspective.
Any moving 되나?
Stone Cold, no reaction. Didn't even say nice.
And here,
Didn't even say
from
nice.
Faker. You know, the ult comes through from Poppy.
Just
They realize
calming.
They're in trouble, but Faker drives right between the Tri-Brush, and he's dead again.
Dead again, mid?
That's surprising.
That's
Not
good.
sure
That's
what
good
led to
passive
that,
value.
but obviously-
Kill bot lane, die mid lane.
I
Kill
see
bot
a
lane,
Poppy.
die mid lane is that's the equilibrium that we're going to hit.
Yeah, the Malignant Spike is there for Chovy, but you would expect at some point Faker can kind of just brush a lot of the damage off.
It was a Poppy there, and I think he may have been a bit...
TP flank on bot. The cow is TPing, flanking bot? Oh, he's dead here. Melno flash. Good sidestep. He needs to walk up Q. Oh, he has Ghost on. I was like, why is he so fast? No counterplay, really.
With the Mel, you're so good at playing into sort of longer range abilities. You have that rebuttal or just anything you can reflect. But
What was I saying? Yeah, I was 5 years old playing Neopets. Shared the PC with my sister. We both played. I would like trade her items I didn't need. Or like didn't want. I had a lot of garbage
It's not used at the most effective time.
in Neopets, and then like my account got flagged for account sharing.
I'm looking at this enemy composition.
So they thought I was like one guy who had 2 accounts, and I was funneling one
And
account.
you know, when you're this far up in the lane without flash, very easy to punish you, which has happened now twice. I mean, really
And then I got
time,
banned.
3 times. The first time they got the
And
flash,
then,
the
I don't know,
next
I
two,
was
they
just
were
like
able to
5
get
years
killed
old,
before
and
he came up.
then
As Chovy just whittles away at Faker.
you could submit a
Faker
ban
pushes
appeal.
into Chovy
So
forward
if I was
from
like
auto
literate,
here. Just tries to charge
if I could
you.
write coherently at 5 years old, I would have just submitted a ban appeal.
The shield was on cooldown as
But
well.
I wasn't.
Again, in this situation, he used it early in a
So I
trade.
just made a new
Have that
account.
available. Nice side
My
step
OG
there,
ID was
nice carry, and then
Pipsqueak13,
also
okay?
combo for the steadfast presence from
So after
Hero.
Pipsqueak13
And
got
just a short
banned
combo at the end
by the
to cash
fascist
out Hero,
Neopet
really
moderator
well played
team,
to set up that one. Pays now with
I
the
created a
static
new
shiv.
account, and then I
Especially
just
when
came
you're
up
playing
with
into a mage
Po
in the bot
Belt.
lane, having extra wave clear that the Shiv offers goes
Just 'cause I
such a
thought
long
it
way.
sounded
Obviously,
cool.
This is the standard build to go the static Shiv.
Just thought it
in
was
center,
cool.
but it's
And then I
definitely
played
a pickup,
MapleStory when I
and
was
the
like
enemy
10.
Mel has Ludens already.
I'm starting to.
And I
very strongly
made my first
feel
character
like
a warrior
Doran is
named
going to have to
Pobelt.
do some heavy lifting in this game because Faker is so far
And in
behind.
that game, you can allocate your
the
stat
Senna
points that you
is
gain
ahead,
each
but
level
that
to
doesn't
4 different
necessarily
stats.
translate to a big mid-game
There's
or anything
strength,
like that. Yeah,
intelligence,
he needs more
dexterity,
hold.
and
And
luck.
here again, oh, not one more time.
And I think I allocated points into like intelligence and luck because I wanted to be well-rounded.
Channels another Q, and now Oda makes his way in. Canyon flashes. Dawning Shadow comes down, and there's the flash from Oda to follow.
Oh,
and
holy
down goes
fuck,
the
this
Jace.
monkey.
Oda here to save
Wait, did
the
they get his
play.
flash
Now
too?
Carrier will find the flash from Chovy.
And then what happened? Oh yeah, you pretty much break your character by doing that because if you're a warrior, you should only put points into like strength and dexterity.
Follow me.
So I completely fucked up my skill order, and you can't refund points. So because I bricked my character, I made a new character, and then I just added ER to the end.
So in terms of Faker's position in the lane now, he has upgraded Merc Treads. He's going to get the Koenig Rukin soon. He'll feel much better then, but I'm a little
I mean, I
worried
just
they'll
didn't want to be a
switch
stupid
lane
warrior.
into a AD
I wanted to
champion
have
as
some
well.
intelligence.
Yeah, that's what I'm most concerned about.
I think it's
There is
because back
a
then I would play like the
bottom laner,
text-based.
also AP.
Oh
as
god,
well.
you guys remember
Bottom
text-based
lane,
games? Yeah, I would
that
play
worked
like
really well.
text-based
With the
games.
Glacial Shroud, just on that
I played
base, got a bit
text-based
of
games
armor
where like
pierce.
it would literally be
Yeah,
gibberish
damage
unless
comes
you
in
had
from that
enough
shot
points
blast
in
from Magic Shield,
intelligence.
doing nothing
So I
there.
thought
They
MapleStory
go
was
for
like
the
the
push
same.
in, and then this time Faker has the shield available, so he can ult freely with the initial peel and the flash. Faker turns back, but Owen's like, no, I have the damage.
Dude, the
I have
monkey
the
looked OP
spike."
here.
And Chovy having to flash away as well.
This is a small win here for T1. Really evens out the gold quite a bit. But I think they need to do more to protect this Senna through this mid game than just, to be able to get this gank onto Canyon and Chovy there. So he needs to be set up for success with the gold that he has. Pays
What the hell? This guy is freaky. He anti-ulted that?
Amazing
What's
late
wrong
game
with him?
to be a super strong late game AD carry threat, big powerhouse, especially with how ahead he is over Ruler specifically.
What an
Ruler
irritating
isn't gonna have
anti-build.
As easy of as a path there, but that means
He went
the front line needs to play
Swifties?
well. And when Faker's behind, it means the Olaf and the Wukong are going to have to pick up the slack. And if they can set Pays up for success,
Who started the 200 IQ thing? That was me. I said that randomly one day when I was playing solo queue. I mean, you guys think I'm joking about shit like Crust, but I'm not. There is a clear and proven history of it. Like about 200 IQ. The original clip is still up on YouTube.com.
Feels pretty good. And Faker is once again taking a lot of damage here towards his bottom.
I predicted the Lee Sin Q.
We need to feel less and less concerned.
Well, you know, it's the fact that he went for the armor, and we were talking about the concerns of him playing into an AD champ, but it means he's delayed his Kanik, and he hasn't gotten to the point where the Annie lane is just easily manageable, that we normally see things like Galio or other tanks hit into. He would have had the Kanik right now if he'd gone for it, but we'll just get some plate damage here. Canyon going for the money gangs we've kind of seen this game.
Yep.
Yeah, and he has a significant lead. It's not the most amazing, but he went for the early Serpent's Fang, which is very cost efficient and great into this composition for what it's doing right now.
The Olaf counter is not looking so impressive. Maybe he scales into it versus draft though. It's actually kind of goated versus all these champs in team fights. It sounds really good versus Mel, actually.
Like that's the extra element that you can't get from.
Which is like kind of weird. Olaf is typically a character that has a snowball early. But specifically against this like Annie Mel Poppy draft, I think he scales really well.
GenG get double dragon with the prio we talked about they should have in this game early and we end up with a really strong soul like Hextech Soul. It's going to get a little bit tougher here for T1, but they'll have to get
favorite memory when I was a pro.
Hextech Soul with their composition would be disgusting.
I think really just like the daily life of living in the team house with my team and like the only thing in my life mattering being good at League was really special.
I'm just trying to say that no matter what the soul is,
I was so locked in. Like literally nothing else in my life mattered. I just woke up thinking about League and I slept thinking about League. And I just played League all day for like 14 hours a day.
All right, Faker is just going to ult his way.
It was a beautiful time. And you're like living with your boys. It's like fun to live with your friends and just hang out after scrims.
Finally, we're seeing it in effect.
And they regain prio on this dragon. And now they're going to look to control this zone here into the choke point as the shock blast rain through.
Oh dear, Faker in a lot of trouble now, has to flash into the red pit. And I think that will spell the end of T1's contest of this dragon. And Double Dragon's great for GenG, not the end of the world.
What's different now? I mean, well, I play solo queue all day, but honestly, solo queue is like a... I was thinking about this yesterday, because I was upset about my solo queue games. Solo queue is like a corrupted and mutant form of what I know League of Legends is supposed to be and feel like.
Oh my god, if T1 get control of this game again and stack 4 mountains, it's unplayable.
Is bro dead?
GenG,
Swifties?
As now Doran taking so
Fucking
much
move
damage.
speed Annie.
Shadow
He deals
is going to at
0.
least soften up Chovy a little bit. As the exhaust
Also, I'm just like alone all day in my room. I don't live with my teammates anymore. Also, I feel like I care about a lot of different things in my life now than being the best League player. So there's a lot of differences.
Canyon does get the hammer boot back and does have himself a blast cone in order to escape. But that is going to be first turret going over to GenG and extending that gold lead.
Yeah, should see Pay's answer here in the mid lane. And Ono with a lot of pressure. He has to be careful of Chovy over the wall.
Also, the culture... Oh! -1.
And Owner is able to just turn
the culture is different now. Like back then, being an LCS player was like the highest aura profession. I was like Chad.
Canyon doesn't want to interact with him in the jungle at all if he can help it. He just wants to be very far away from him.
People would be like, whoa, you play an LCS. It's not really like that anymore.
That pressure angle in to get on top of Canyon there and make a small edge. The value of the Cyclone in team fights is really high, but when there's no fight to be had, it's not really a cost that you're giving to actually utilize that to get a little bit more control. So really nice angle there, Owner found. Still finds himself, though, with all that first strike gold and the extra farm here.
But you're a streamer and everyone wants to be a streamer now? Bro, but like I'm not with the streaming culture. I'm like an alternative streamer, man. You guys see what... People just watch dog shit, man.
Some value into the center for the ultimate. We have now got the Kanik Ruka.
What's live right now on Just Chatting?
The storm in this matchup pretty comfortably.
Come on, man. It used to be League at the top. What is this?
With as many spells as he can. I've never seen an Annie worry about mana more because he just needs so many spells.
I'm alternative now, man, bro.
His damage numbers on this
Man, bro? Man, bro?
Absolutely absurd.
Yeah.
It's different now. The times have changed.
I would hazard to guess.
I'm actually Unk now.
I think a pretty safe guess as
the culture has moved on.
Looks like he's going for the Leandri seconds. Yeah. Really going for a burn-based bear. Which
you got to do it. I mean, look at this comp.
Yeah, I mean, it's great value in this situation. Obviously, going for a one-shot build only really matters if you can reach Pays, and even if you do,
This
you have to
fuck ass
use the rest of the
Chovy,
team,
this
so-
fuck ass move speed Annie. Just pressing R on cooldown.
The burst for that. They are the ones who kill the Senna. You're the one who
And also,
big
if we're
boys.
being honest, if Chovy drops a bear onto Pays' head, I think whatever build, it's probably going
As long
pretty
as it's
good.
got some ability power in it.
Well, we might see just avoid stuff after that, and then, man, he will just not really worry too much about the champions on T1. So does Chovy. Faker
This Faker is looking very sus. Wait, is he fine? My goat, he's fine. He baited them in.
He's able to walk his way out as Tib is able to come back and join this fight. And that is Duro hoping that that was the other Wukong, but the decoy can't walk. So they watch him leave. So Faker will be able to keep.
You know what's so crazy?
His ult was a huge difference
Twitch
maker
started
there.
out as a
Faker as
website
well. Faker just gets
based
out.
off Justin TV, which was unsuccessful because no one wanted to watch someone just streaming their life. People were like, what the fuck is this? And now, Twitch has become a just chatting dominated platform. And gaming has taken a back seat. Society.
Oh dear, yeah, Carrier is in a little bit of an odd spot. There is the Keeper's Verdict, though. They get rid of the cow. And that is now Poppy ult on cooldown.
Yeah, trade of support ultimates will feel pretty good, I think, for GenG because they're not necessarily that worried about ulting people away with this comp that has a lot of poke, whereas Courier needs that durability.
Yeah, especially with that dragon.
Cancel that?
With the Zeeks, it does give a lot of ultimate, gives you the ultimate ability haste and just some ability haste, so 50 seconds, I think it will be back up for Carrier by that point. You'll be able to play around it. This dragon, though, this next one, going to be a big one. Both
You guys think there's a big view botting problem on this site?
we just had.
Yeah, maybe I'm naive. I was just like, well, I'd never view bot. I'm sure there's some guys out there. Apparently, it's kind of prolific. I don't know.
Factor, I feel like, in this next team fight, if he can get access to those squishier targets, which, let's be honest, there's a lot of them on the side of GenG, he can do so much damage.
All this lethality, even with the extra brutalizer Canyon has, if he hits an empowered shock blast on the Pays and Ruler hits 1Q, then presses R, Pays is either dead or so low health that he is practically dead and has to leave. So his positioning needs to be really good here.
That's just like such a sad way to live, though.
GenG have prio now. Faker's going to TP over and try to wrestle some of that away.
Wouldn't you feel bad being such a fraudulent individual?
Avoiding a fair bit of this poke right now as Duro going to get snared. Doesn't snare the rest of his teammates, though, as Doran is on a flank angle and he is so scary.
Wouldn't that make you feel gross?
Shock blast goes wide. Actually could be a big deal as
Big combo. The Mel. Hang on. Olaf Gaming. Olaf Gaming. Missed the axe. T1 hits those. Oh, Chovy. The dragon. Let the dragon finish him. This Chovy on the move speed Annie. Oh, big Scion key over the wall. This fight is chaos.
As the snare not going to connect onto Faker, who looks to get himself out. These health bars are so low. How is this just a 1-for-1? T1 get control of the
They're all 1 HP.
And just
Wow, I feel like
so well for T1
I feel like if Doran had focused the other side, maybe, then he could have killed everyone. Or I didn't see how it started, but he was just tied up on Annie the whole time.
Carrier's ult as soon as it comes available.
I guess he had to go for Annie here. Nah, it's pretty normal he goes for Annie here. This is normal gaming, I'd say.
They don't get the kills, they force them to disengage, they get them low. They do have to respect there's a hen with a fully stacked passive, but he only gets Carrier. And you see Chovy.
Chovy used the dragon wake up to get some space there. He was able to force the dragon to knock him away.
Ragnarok ended as well. It was crazy timing.
Doran was trying to use the dragon to kill him, but then the dragon was hitting him, and then Tibbers, and it was a whole mess. It was crazy. It was only a 1-for-1, but T1 end up having the pressure advantage.
Okay, probably the craziest thing I've heard about view botting, though, is apparently people will be like getting unintentionally view botted. I mean, sometimes it's just like obvious if someone's trying to be a nuisance. Apparently there are like diehard parasocial fans who will like view bot their favorite streamers to make them look more successful.
You can really feel how difficult
Which just sounds insane to me.
And in that last
like,
fight, Chovy had some shenanigans.
Like every part of that is just so weird to me. I don't know if that's cope or not. It's just like a way to mask the fact that you're actually view botting.
More traditional setup fight for T1 where it's not split like that. And he's not chasing Chovy alone. He's going to on top of Ruler.
Probably a few in here. Absolutely. You guys are the cheapest bastards I've ever met.
Well, into the pit goes Doran, but he immediately gets pulled back, taking so much damage.
That Mel is banged up. Holy fuck.
They traded for Ruler, but there's still a lot of damage left here for GenG. The Grim Deliverance from Keen. Carrier right in amongst it, but he's going to be taken out. And now it's Owner that's in there doing battle. Finds the Poppy, but it's just a support. And that is going to be the Drake going over to GenG. Keeping their whole top side alive.
These fights are fucking crazy. It's just like 5 people running into 5 people. Zaheen is looking kind of crazy.
Just got melted.
He needed more nearby there, and when he's down and the Annie is still alive.
You know what's so interesting to me about GenG? Hang on, let me watch the fight again. What even happened here? Olaf is in. Olaf's in the middle of 3. Oh, he's just getting creamed by Zaheen. He went way too early. What the fuck? Jerkreb, thank you for the 50 gifted. Oh my god.
Yeah. When Owner gets back in, he's just burned down as Keen holds the line, and T1 do not have enough damage in this Senna to actually secure the kills.
Hayes spent pretty much the whole fight autoing a Keen who had a res.
Wait, when I insult you guys, you'll gift me subs?
And there's just not much you can do in that situation.
Hey, thank you so much, Jerkreb.
Over-aggressive in that situation.
Wait, he's not even a sub himself.
Dragon off the game, damage dealt.
Is he even a sub? It says previously sub.
I wonder who that damage is being dealt to.
It's so fake. And the thing is, like, I think Trophy deserves a lot of credit for doing a lot of damage in a lot of games, right? The Galio was such an incredible thing, but, like, he was just hitting a Scion all game.
Now he's got the Leandri's burn on it. The Malignant's burn is there.
Gift him a sub? I do gotta gift him a sub.
As we can see here, I think that the main thing though is that
Hey, thank you, bro.
is able to do a lot of damage to this bulky lineup, and they have soul.
Hey, Poe Belcher, thank you for the gifted.
Are not going to be taking damage if they manage to get themselves a Mountain Soul, and then the setup for the Elder. I mean, I don't know whether T1 will have enough time to get this center scaled up, you know, to have that advantage as the unstoppable.
This game is just bizarre. I've just watched Annie ulti Scion every single time it's on CD. Faker dying again? This game is seriously weird. Olaf rage splitting, has TP. Dude, Unk looks kind of lost on the Scion mid. Can you just miss QE on Baron?
The front line, I think they just focus him down again. If he decides to show up, he is going to come here a little bit late. GenG playing this slow.
Say kill score.
Yeah, keep his verdict. Going to be a big.
All right, this is for you, Jerkreb. This is for 50 subs.
Yeah. Flash not quite
6-7.
He's going to stop that one. Carrier in so much trouble. GenG looking for the turn.
That's for you, bro. Specifically for you, Jerkreb.
With the wrap around. And Chovy is going to be
Olaf R?
He has to throw down the Ragnarok, but using it
Oh, he has to R and run. Oh my god, he almost got cut there.
Owner is going to find him, and it looks like Keen is going to get dissuaded, and the Baron will be foregone for now.
I think honestly T1 pretty happy with how that panned out. The fact that there were
I need to figure out how I'm actually Unk. I don't know how to make it so that when I get gifted subs it doesn't just go for like 20 minutes straight. I think I need to disable this for a second.
Instantly turns things around and T1 decide they can't follow up
Not
with
to
this.
mention the Keeper's verdict, which denies Carrier from being able to stick around and buy space for a potential Doran TP. Because if this starts to go better, Doran TP's in to match, and then maybe they could have found something there. But like you said, denying the Baron felt like best case scenario for T1 there. Because if they lose the Baron there, they lose the Soul as well, and that means Mountain Soul goes over, but they were able to fight tooth and nail to hold on to that one. And the only gold lead here is Paze, right? He's getting bigger and bigger. He's post 70 stacks here on this Senna, but the rest of the team is so far behind that it doesn't necessarily matter. And we mentioned this so long ago in the game, is going to be a big responsibility for Doran to maybe be a frontline so that Paze can actually.
Who wins the game?
Him in terms of target selection.
I think T1 will win. I mean, I think their scaling is so much better. I do think Olaf will be able to find a fight where he's 1v9. Wukong has been really strong. Scion is just there, I guess, existing. And Senna's in a really good spot, actually. I think Mel falls off so hard the more the game goes on. I think Mel looks like just a horrid pick in this draft. I didn't see exactly how it happened, but Mel looks just giga terrible here. Poppy support is actually very low value if you can't get a good ult either. Poppy, yeah, I mean, I just don't see Poppy being that useful getting pushed out by like Scion mid and Olaf top. I think T1 probably wins this still.
His shred is ridiculous now as well. As Duro not too worried about Carrier.
Even with the goal lead for GenG, I think just on item completions, T1 have an edge right now. GA came in for Owner as well. These are some really good item spikes to have, but it's going to come down to execution at the end of the day.
Yep. I think this keeper's verdict.
Look at that Senna range. What the fuck?
Duro, keep your eye on him to see what this Poppy can actually accomplish here. As Owner with that GA at the ready.
Scion, go.
That is
Anino R again.
So much damage is Keen. Wanted to stack up that passive.
He has TP. He has TP. Let him TP back.
Low health bar and his teleport is available. He may need to use it.
I think that's exactly what he's going to do.
They can get that big shield. Front line with that.
They're just going to focus the Dragon now. They've done enough work here. Carrier getting low.
Yeah, GenG gonna try and hold on to this one.
Tipper's down.
T1. They cannot give this one up.
Damn, these Jace QEs are hitting like a fucking truck. Wait, the Senna heals though. The Senna heals are kind of keeping them in. Another Senna Q. Oh, Keen goes for it, misses. Oh my god, Carrier misses? It's spaghetti everywhere. Oh my god, if Zaheen procced ult there, I think GenG could win the fight, but instead it's Giga over. He almost got a Zaheen ult on like 5 guys. A snipe by Jace? This game is off the rails. Oh, Zaheen is really all or nothing. Either you ramp and you're 1v9, or you don't ramp and you just die. Wow, I can't believe Zaheen died so fast there. What did Zaheen even die to? He was bleeding like crazy off the DD.
A lot of mishaps from either side. We see it starting off. It's Keen trying to set up this grab on a Paze, but Paze flashes.
How does Zaheen die so fast here? Let me see. Getting beamed by Senna. Gets Ali stun and then not. Oh yeah, wow. Dude, if he got the ulti off, he unironically heals to full and has passive ready here. The champ is just so crazy if you get a fat ult.
He was able to make the difference, buy the space to allow Paze to follow up on those prio targets, and they make it work. They get the first dragon of the game.
Would 2016 IMD made out of Christopher Online Worlds? I don't know, maybe. We were pretty like that was such a funny year. I mean, we imported Huni Rainover and they were just god tier.
I think a big thing is
they were just god tier, but like we were shitting on everyone so hard, no one was taking it seriously, really. My whole team was playing Overwatch, bro.
And when he starts getting kills, he's getting the death
My Overwatch had just come out. Unironically, all of my teammates were topping the ladder in Overwatch. We were like playing scrims just part-time, bro, and shitting on everyone. I kept a sticky note on my computer. I'm pretty sure we beat TSM over 40 games in a row. That split. That was crazy lifestyle, bro. That was just crazy, man. And we were door dashing sushi like every day because Huni loved eating sushi. And Huni was just like locking in Lucian top and just 1v9ing after 2 minutes every single game. It was kind of a fever dream. But like, I don't know. We just, all the other teams got better, of course. And we were just goofing around, so we lost.
So big on this Senna. Well, Tibbers is going to go flying around just a little bit here. GenG getting control of this top side. That shock blast, I mean, this poke is still such a huge deal. The range is something that we cannot really forget about. As T1, they need to be so decisive and start fights before their health bars just...
Good memory. Good time. I mean, that was the start of the VC influx into LCS, if you guys didn't know. That year, when Immortals came into the scene, that's when the big bucks started rolling. Before that, my very first year on EG, I think I made 2,500 a month, league minimum. And then the very next year, my manager said he would double my pay, except he lied to me, and it wasn't in writing. So again, I was making like 2,500 a month, I think. And then I was like the backup option, and then I joined CLG because Link didn't want to play anymore. So I joined CLG, we won the split. I get the fucking phone call. Can you imagine, 18 years old? I get the phone call, hey, we want to sign you to our team, and we're going to pay you 120,000 bucks a year. I felt like God.
They don't have a traditional AD carry. They do not have enough control, so this game is once again going to slow down.
After 2 years of making peanuts.
The next fight will be on the Dragon, not the Baron, in about 90 seconds.
I am terrified to see the damage if Canyon hits a shock blast onto Paze.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. As the Shock Blast is going to connect onto Faker. That one,
the thing is,
we're not too worried about.
So much
I would love
money.
to see his first strike numbers.
Because, I mean, that's the thing with First Strike is that, you know, obviously in lane, if you're playing a laner with it, you can proc it pretty consistently if you're in the right matchup, but you don't have the damage to really back it up. This is the point where Canyon has the damage to back it up. This is where First Strike really spikes.
Did I have an agent or anyone to negotiate for me? Nah, I just did it all myself.
He only has one more item slot, but
I was my own agent. I felt like I got fucked so hard during my playing career. For example, that year where I thought I was supposed to be making way more. And my manager kind of lied to me.
If you can start stacking these mountain dragons as T1,
I got fucked so hard in so many different ways during my playing career, I felt like I should just do it on my own. And I did, and I feel like I negotiated a pretty good salary most years.
All of those inner turrets are still up. So getting Baron doesn't mean you're sieging to win the game either. You're playing it so much wave.
God.
And yeah, he is big. He is the biggest. He also gets to extra, you know, bling bling control wards.
I think the meta is different now, though. I think you're supposed to have an agent now.
So he's just got, I mean, he basically
The times have just changed.
anyway, but then that gets turned into more damage. But he got hit. Stacks, and he does get hit.
Yeah, the way I got screwed by my manager that year, he said like,
somewhat healthy. There's the interrupt from King.
Unk?
Being a bit of a hero to try and keep Ruler safe.
Wait, decent chunk?
And it is going to be successful.
Dude, Senna looks really OP here, and Mel looks useless. T1 wins this game, no? I think it's Senna 1v9.
As the dragon has spawned, Keenan
Oh my god, that's Shock Blast.
That's it. I mean, that's all you need. Now Pace is in so much danger if he sticks around.
That was the thing that we were scared of seeing, and now we know why we were scared of seeing it.
Even if they drop Soul, they can win.
That's enough. Just got it. That's it. It's that simple, and it hasn't been really hitting this.
Wow, Poppy is level 9, you're right. What the hell?
Realizes that he's probably being seen based on the movement of GenG, and the Keeper's Verdict is not going to come
He just
through,
wants
but
to
that
make
is just
sure
a
Owner
free
doesn't
Soul.
He just wants to make sure Owner doesn't steal, so he channels it. If Owner runs in, he just knocks him away. They wait for it, secure the dragon. I felt like in that moment you could see GenG couldn't even.
Okay, yeah. The way I got fucked was the classic, like, hey, you know, you did great. We're gonna pay you $5,000 a buck or $5,000 a month this year. I was like, wow, that sounds like awesome. I think I was like 17 or 18. Yeah, that sounds pretty freaking good to me. And then I got the contract, and then it said like the base was much lower than that. I think the base was still like 2,500. And then he said, "Oh, don't worry, we're gonna secure a lot of sponsorships. I have stuff lined up like literally right away. And once that sponsorship income comes in, then we'll bump your paycheck up." And I was very naive. I trusted this guy. I was like, "Yeah, of course, duh."
Included in don't get hit.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a great strategy.
I trust you, man.
That helps.
And then obviously that was not the case.
Very deep flank.
And then I brought it up a couple months later, like, "Hey, you know, you promised this to me during off season. What happened?" And he just looked at me and he said, "I don't know what you're talking about."
Because Doran and Owner are both running up.
This is
is going to follow as Keen does have the ulti. He's doing a lot of work and has charged up the passive.
It was a good life lesson. Wait, is he cooking? DD! Oh my god, he died right before the DD came in. Oh, Paze got caught up by Annie? Wait, maybe GenG wins this. Oh, Paze got caught by the move speed Annie. Dude, this Scion is literally just there.
But then Paze gets exploded by Chovy, and suddenly, without that damage, without that DPS, without that Senna, everything falls apart, and GenG will claim the Baron.
And it is so crazy.
But it was so funny, dude. That year, he kept trying to get me to take a vape sponsorship. I was like, I don't vape. I don't want to promote vaping. First of all, I don't vape. Second of all, I don't want to promote vaping. He's like, bro, just do it. So, like, I don't know. Maybe I didn't make that 5K because I didn't take the vaping sponsorship. This was like early meta vaping. This was like pre-Jewel era.
They're starting to lose control of the top side fight. He ults here, but watch Chovy. Chovy does not wait. He's got a control ward there.
Oh, crazy the mistakes that happen at the highest level when it's a really tense game like this. That was a pretty severe mistake by Paze to die there. He didn't cleanse flash insta.
They have the Mountain Soul, and it gets so much harder from here.
You know what's crazy is that we were talking about how Chovy's gone for this more burn-heavy build. He did obviously just finish the Rabadons before that, but FaZe had cleanse and flash, and I just don't think expected to get one shot.
Well, the way Chovy was walking, he looked like he was clicking on the team fight, right?
Yeah. I mean,
then just
he faked it really well.
Flashed on his face, and he was just dead.
But
I mean, there's no way T1 wins this, actually. Right?
He was pretty late with the cleanse.
Yeah.
This Olaf is useless.
Either way, an impressive play from GenG, and now full control.
Low-key, they griefed. They put Sion mid specifically. Wow. Pick Olaf top lane, I feel like, and the Olaf top has just been useless.
He's now got 6 items. Like, this guy, you were mentioning the money printer. He doesn't need the money printer anymore.
He's a damage printer now.
Yeah, he is.
And my God, the accuracy is going up the later this game goes, and with more and more items. That's a good pairing, as FaZe obviously has a lot of sustain, and given a little bit of time, can get his
He's not informed. Guys, how the fuck would T1 win this game? How would you even know? This is live.
You lose an inhibitor.
Well, you've got Ruler now trying to push this one in. Does manage to take down the inner turret thanks to the crystalline overgrowth. That is going to be that gold lead extending a little bit further.
There's no way Olaf does anything useful. Sion's been useless the whole game. The only way is if Senna just starts frying.
Buying some items and then going for the top lane push. But this Baron is
Soul check, 110.
Open the base or anything like that, and the Elder is what we need to worry about.
The key is the Elder, right? And they're going to have, if they don't get any inhibitors, they should have some prio and they should have some control, but it's not as good as it could have been. But when you
want to sponsor by Spotify, bro?
Much turn with the Annie, right? The Zahin that can charge on you. It's hard to be the approach.
There is a big difference in ADC firepower at this point, but you could say the same for mid. I mean, Annie is really useful, and Sion is just a warm body.
And T1 still have the opportunity
that can, like, hopefully entice the enemy team to hit him. Senna's on a horse.
They still have one more shot at this despite everything.
They should make an ADC that's just perma on a horse, like a mounted archer type of unit. Like Rel, but an ADC. That can mount and dismount. Doesn't that sound sick? Mounted archer for range? And then melee range with, like, a melee weapon.
There's so many of these summoners that will be down. That's going to make it such a tense setup.
Another shock blast is going to connect. Not on the pace this time, so it's not as much of a jump scare as the
+1
buff will be secured. He's now looking for Faker, who does have to use the ultimate.
I don't know,
so much control is GenG's right now. Like, they're pushing them back. Faker's pushed out, doesn't have his ult now.
But T1 have to contest it.
They have to. They have to, and they don't have great tools. Carrier is going to use his.
Is it T1 magic time?
The mid lane here and join pace. They can push that prio and look for a wraparound. But this is do or die, and GenG held all the cards for this really critical objective, a game-winning one.
And the thing that's really frustrating here for T1 is
I like he went Bastion Breaker. It adds damage to his QE. A lot of people don't know that.
And GenG's composition does that. Like, that's its whole job, is to burst a target and take them out of there. They even have a Mel for execution. And so I feel like what we've
Curious about the Senna range at this point.
Just feels way less
She must have like
possible
900 range on an RFC auto.
They're looking for him. They don't know where he is. They're like, where is this Olaf? I want to
push
see
on
him.
mid.
I need to know where he is. It's behind them.
Just TPing for the shield right now. Oh, it doesn't actually have it.
Oh, he doesn't have those?
Yeah.
Geen?
Geen could be in a little bit of trouble. Grim Deliverance is
Geen?
so
He flashed onto Mel with the root?
Looking for the angle is Geen. He gets the Grim Deliverance. He manages to keep himself alive, but everyone is going down lower.
My fraud.
So Geen is dead. In trade for
Guys, I swear, I think Geen might be fraudulent. I don't know. He's like Z tier. He's a Z tier player, but I just don't know. I feel like he doesn't have the aura. Like Zeus is that fucking guy. I've never gotten that impression from Geen. Just my opinion.
Was Duro's ult, because this play started off favorably, 41, but Doran gets
Damn, he just randomly gets caught here, and then he flashes the root onto Mel. Dude, that's pretty killer instinct from Carrier to W flash there.
Now, how different this could have been.
It probably would have been the end of the game, I think, in almost every situation. But the fact that he's not there is that we get another.
Elder's still up. Oh, Olaf's in, bro. Annie? Oh my God, DD pro, DD moment, DD moment, certified DD moment, certified Riot Games DD moment. The Olaf finally happened. He's literally gotten edged all game long. He finally had the successful fight where he ran in, tanked everything, and lived with DD. Oh my god, even Unk is looking useful now on Sion. This guy's dead too. Really? Wow. Smallest of mistakes, and it's GG. Walked into Senna and she just randomly beamed him. Such a close game, holy fuck.
This hasn't been an easy series, but T1 are looking to go to match point. Keen trying to defend.
Yeah, trying to kill the minion wave at least, but it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, what was up with such an... What was up with the Mel pick? Did they just pick that shit early? I feel like that's something you pick when you see something where Mel would be good into it. I feel like they first pick it. When did they pick Mel? Senna is the best AD against Mel too, because she's ranged, but her auto is not a projectile. Like the only AD I think that is like that. They picked it into Senna? That is really bizarre. What the fuck? That's giga bizarre to pick Mel into Senna.
They sidestep it if it misses, if it's not used at the most in his face, and there's just not much you can do in that situation.
Holy fuck, that was a long game.
45 minutes across League of Legends over the last 3 years. Will they continue it here with one more life left to go?
I'm gonna take a couple minutes before I start the next one. That one was a doozy.
Make it 5.
Thank you so much, gentlemen, for that breakdown of game number 3. And yes, we are here for match point for T1 as they look to punch their ticket to Daejeon. And one thing that Daejeon said really stood out to me, and that was these teams are going in as second seed. And I'm just kind of terrified for everyone that's in like the MSI play-ins, because this is going to be a tough task. It feels like we're kind of sending another first seed, because these two have been to the last like 3 MSIs together, you know?
Yeah, it certainly does feel that way. T1 end up on blue side again here with this choice here of GenG of the first pick. So we'll see what they want to do with this in this draft as we get very, very deep into Fearless. A lot of people do prefer the counter pick, but not GenG in this situation. So it makes you wonder what that first pick they're really gunning for is ultimately going to be. When Engage is starting to become a premium, that could be something that they've got their eyes on.
Well, Varus going to be taken away second here. The Rise is the notable ban that has not been taken just yet. And GenG, will they be banning that away? Do they want to get themselves a Karma? Or do they take away the Karma here and allow these Engage supports to sort of roam free at this stage?
Interesting, some of the picks have been really high prio in the LCK regular season. Obviously, the patch has changed, but I was going to say, Caitlyn and Jarvan are picks that have been largely overlooked throughout this weekend and are coming in as these late bans. I was thinking maybe those are the sort of picks that GenG would opt to prioritize coming out of this draft, but not going to be the case. Karma, though, left available here for GenG to take if they want it.
Ezreal up and available as well, and I think that it is somewhat dangerous to go for this. You can lock Karma and then get either Sivir or Ezreal, especially with the Jarvan banned away. That makes a bit of sense, and that's what they're going to go for here. But it is dangerous. We've seen Karma's really run into some issues when there's a champion that wants to roam over the other side of the rift.
Now imagine if T1 were able to get Misfortune Nautilus and then on 3 get Jarvan or any variation of that. The Jarvan's banned. I think that's why GenG predicted this was going to happen. If the Rise ban goes through, they get the Karma, they don't have to worry about the Jarvan. But we'll see what gets picked here for T1, because if you go for that Misfortune, it creates a lot of other holes in your draft. And instead, we're seeing the Gnar with the Vayne fearlessly banned here, feeling like a great blind pick for Doran. Let's see what comes with this, as it looks like T1 are opting not for the bottom lane, but instead for the top half.
Something that was banned in the previous draft was Owner's Nocturne, which is potentially on the cards. Not sure if they want to prioritize it here and now, but a potential option, and it looks like they will go for that.
That's going to be the choice. This was a difficulty a couple of days ago, but we know that Owner is pretty phenomenal on this champion, regardless of one game's play. And let's see, GenG not going to have that Ezreal denied. They can go for the Karma Ezreal if they would like to, or they can focus on getting some counters out onto the map, as Karma can pair with a lot of different things that are still up and available. There's been a lot of weird stuff picked in the AD carry role, As Canyon thinking about the Xin Zhao. So Xin Zhao Karma, phenomenal.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, it's just going to be the Xin Ezreal. You could have considered a Sivir, but you really don't have to right here with how much power there's already packed into this bottom duo. The response here is an interesting one because if you go for your top side lock-in,
check this out.
It means that you can do something that's good with the Nocturne. Oh. But again, we've already talked about Faker's Aurora and how we don't expect him to play it.
Maybe the Lissandra is an option here.
Check this
I was
out.
gonna say that's a safer blind one, maybe.
You have the bans afterwards, so you can kind of, and it's already so late and fearless that a lot of these mid laners have been trimmed away. So I think they can make sure that the solo laners have a good lane. We'll see how much priority they put towards Faker or Doran in terms of these bans.
Yeah, few options as Keen has had a lot of things that he's liked to play into the Gnar.
You see
kind
the
of
cats?
expecting that he probably wants to just play Renekton, like kind of
See
everyone.
the cats?
But we've seen Twisted Fate in the
They were
top side
all
of the
hanging
map
out.
and could be used as a flex pick as well for
On the
GenG
chair.
if they would like to. Although they will be locking in both of their champions at the same time, so things should be a little bit face up.
You jelly?
I think has to be banned by GenG here, as the Silas ban is great for the Gnar.
Oh, that's such a good read, actually.
Yeah,
Pepper?
Amazing.
I wasn't
ult.
talking
Almost
about
looks
you.
like you could see Ryu's reaction to that.
Like, dang
a
it.
little bit frustrated, but they were able to read that one. Nautilus feels so good with T1's draft.
I think Lulu as well is kind of absurd.
Yeah, those two, because you can make a Lulu scaling lane there. Nautilus allows you to just chain the CC together. And ultimately, they'll ban Sivir instead.
Wow.
Quite interesting.
Lissandra, my goat.
Scared of a Sivir Yumi that we've
Underrated
seen
pick in the
sometimes
meta,
that
I
have just
swear.
survived the harass with the stain from
I
Yumi
swear to
spell
you,
field
Lissandra is
and
good.
scale
To
up
blind
pretty
it
monstrous with
is
this team
pretty
composition.
ballsy.
They end up taking that away. There is still the Ashe Seraphine on the cards.
If I'm sick of playing League, why don't I do IRL streams? I don't like the concept of IRL streaming.
We were talking about, and I'm actually assuming that that is a Keen
I just
ban.
don't like it.
I think we've seen TF into Lissandra in the past.
T1 we're like, oh, are they going to ban mid or ban top? And
I don't want to be out in public
Yeah, exactly.
and doing stuff
in either lane.
and recording myself on my
Duru, of
fucking
course,
phone.
making the Silas into Gnar famous this season, as it has been used in the past as well.
I mean, there's potential for a lot of different things to come
I would
out
do like
here.
fishing. I mean, fishing is chill.
I
Like
think this is because the
isolated
Nico
then.
Nocturne combo is so threatening, and obviously they're playing the Ezreal relatively safe AD carry, but playing into Lissandra Nico Nocturne is just nightmare fuel. Literally.
I've never been fishing
I think
before
that GenG
actually.
could still play Renekton. It's a little bit tricky here. There's
Sounds chill,
obviously
though.
the ability to play Tristana, which we've seen in the past, which gives you an additional AD carry threat. And I mentioned earlier, they left the Nautilus up. So
I think just MF.
Will I ever play Deadlock again?
Right.
it is definitely something I expected to see.
Man,
back.
Deadlock is actually a pretty
We saw
fun
the
game.
Sivir, then we
I
saw
think
the
to me,
Nico.
Deadlock
They-
is like a main game tier game. And I only have... I think you need to be a true degenerate to balance two main game tier main games in your life.
I don't think so.
And Faker has had a lot of
If I was a
experience
full-time
with
gamer,
Mid, as
I guess I
still
am.
one of his most played champions, even though it's fallen out of the meta a very
I don't know.
long
League
time
just
ago.
takes that
Have
spot for
played
me.
Many, many times. That's the Aurora that you were talking about. But that's a
I'm trying to have a functional life besides playing 8 hours of League a day.
They lock it in.
If I wanted to play Deadlock, it's like I can't enjoy the game being a casual. I could only enjoy Deadlock if I committed my life to it. And just learning everything and being better than everyone.
Just makes it so hard to sort of skate around the battlefield as a Yunara as well.
But also gives a second very real threat to GenG. So regardless of what their mid pick is, there's so much single target focus from T1, and you're going to have the Gangplank as a second target you have to take down who has those oranges to cleanse, a Lissandra ult, for example. They go for the Ahri, not a matchup that typically you would see picked into the Lissandra, but we have seen it was specifically Lissandra Nocturne played into Zekka's Ahri earlier this weekend. and
Recently, I
managed to
think I've been
evade
really
a
into
lot of
playing
threat
music.
quite
I've been playing a lot of piano. I don't think that would be very fun to stream though. Mostly when you practice, it just sounds like dog shit. You just make a billion mistakes and you repeat the same passage like 100 times.
This week I've seen that he managed to evade a lot of the threat quite effectively.
They picked Ahri into Liz? That's kind of crazy.
If you res your AD carry,
Kind of a self-counter.
your AD carry dies a second time every time. We've seen Zillion
Lulu
work well,
Yunara,
I
the
think, in
classic.
solo lanes and in other places with different drafts than this one. I I wasn't really buying.
Am I having a quarter-life crisis right now? I would definitely say so. Yeah.
Wanted to, you know, give the fans a
It's been a pretty fucked up year. Yeah. It's been a pretty transformative year.
On your side,
Is it even quarter? Quarter life crisis would imply that I'm gonna live to 120.
A brain dead choice. Like anyone could make this choice. Everyone would make this choice.
So it's kind of like third life crisis, no?
I mean, anyone could make this choice. And Keen on this GP gives you a little bit of extra explosive power, but it is also a pick that can be vulnerable into this comp and can be pushed on inside.
We're entering mid-game, boys.
I like T1's draft more. I think they got a lot of meta picks here that work really well together, and GenG kind of found some answers that aren't that convincing, but at least they found some answers to what T1 put together. But T1's draft is proven, and GenG's is not.
I think in terms of the cohesion in team fights, T1
Are we at least scaling? I think I'm scaling.
You have a Nocturne into a Xin Zhao, gonna have
I think I'm scaling. I'm always scaling.
You're playing into Ezreal Karma, you're playing into the G.
I've always tried to play for late game in my life.
There for GenG, can they snowball that into an advantage that will win them the game?
Yeah, I do think in GenG in this one.
I mean, I had a good early game. I'm trying to transition that into a strong mid game and finish out with a good late game.
Match point. GenG, they can take us to silver scrapes with a victory here. T1, they could just punch their ticket to Daejeon right now and be our second seed, meaning that our first seed from regular season would be the first one going, and then our second from the regular season will also be going. There's something nice about that, I guess. But GenG not wanting to go out without a fight, as now Canyon walking up towards Owner here, steals away.
Jungle's so disgusting. The fucking smite fight over the small camp that just decides the entire early.
Early games in Zhao gonna feel pretty good into Nocturne.
Yeah, completely cuts Owner out of this portion of his jungle, and Owner's going to immediately make his way up.
Am I 10 CS per minute?
Already behind in tempo quite significantly.
I mean,
my concern right now isn't really for Owner. It's for T1's
that depends on who you ask.
Who might end up getting pushed on the tower.
I think I have like 8 CS per minute.
Could we end up seeing a potential level 3 dive come in? We've seen it before plenty of times.
It's pretty decent farm.
LCK season.
It certainly could happen. And they set it up with a level 1. They cleared the ward. They did
D-Helm
right.
GP.
Full information about what T1 was starting here, so they knew they could find and interact with the Nocturne and set up for that potential dive here. Level 2 reached for Ruler and Duro on the bottom side as they continue to stack this massive wave up. Owner is going to, like you say, be able to cross map here and try to get something back, but he will not be here for any potential defense. It's still, you know, early game, it's still, you know, heal and barrier available for pays, so it looks like they're not going to opt for this, but did dare to wonder.
Yeah, we've definitely seen some level 1s, some Ezreal Karma just completely blow out the lane. And I think the fact that
what is this fucking raccoon Gnar skin?
Even though they are being
is this Samsung?
Does mean that we're not going to see that early dive, but definitely a scary
Samsung Galaxy
prospect there.
You can see King getting pushed in towards his top side. It's not fun in the early levels, absolutely. But can certainly get better as the game goes on. It's more about the scaling for the Gangplank rather than anything else. And the impact that your ultimate can have globally as this game goes on. As Carrier going to get poked down here by GenG, and this has been afforded to them by Canyon. That one play around the Raptors gives them full bot lane control.
Keen just trying to bide his time here in the early parts of this matchup. Start to get a few more points in his abilities as...
Nice job. Wow.
Ooh. Dude, one thing I will say about Chovy, he's really good at Lissandra Ahri matchup. It's very specific. He's really good at this matchup.
Very nicely as well.
Ever since the days of Corrupting Potion, I've always respected the way that Chovy specifically plays Ahri Lissandra, both sides.
Owner has no smite.
Yeah, so Canyon should be able to take this one if he would like to. There it is.
In those days, you'd go Corrupting Potion, you'd even go Airy. Because you were just trading autos all the time so much. And the times have changed, the build has changed a bit, but the fundamentals are still the same. I always respected his vision in this matchup, you know what I mean? Like, he looks for the right stuff. Hard to explain.
So honestly, what more could you want?
You know, it's interesting because there was definitely a resurgence of Gangplank.
I've never played versus Chovy, no.
The trading power of that rune, really extreme on the back of the parlay, but obviously has been nerfed a good amount. since it was released and now doing magic damage, but Keen just opting for the grasp in this situation.
Yeah, I do think that it works a lot better too when you're playing against a melee champion. And
I think a lot of things do.
Yeah.
I do think that in this matchup here,
He came onto the scene as I was cooling off.
Canyon's gonna cover this top side.
Probably because he was scared. I'm not sure.
To put Owner down here.
Yeah, Owner really wanted to stop the back. He did do that. But Keen is obviously able to teleport back in whenever he would like to. Meganar is going to be hit here by Doran, as that is a lot of damage onto Pays. Mystic Shot's landing, but he's also able to turn it. Barrier, the flash, and Ruler's just dead! Nothing he could do, and he opted in for that!
The Arcane shifted forward, and the thing with this Ezreal Karma, you have poke for days. You have
They
the
just
harass,
die?
but when you get caught in to a full all-in, there's minions in the way, the passive is stacked up from the Yunara.
The spacing.
The
The Ahri spacing is crazy.
With your Q's not there, what can you do?
Yeah, when the Q is up for Pays,
He's like perfectly in the mid-range where he just sidesteps with this Q like that, look. But he's baiting it out every time. It's such a... It doesn't look that crazy, but like the spacing is good.
And a massive, massive misjudge there for Ruler and Duro. And Pays is the kind of guy...
To the untrained eye, it looks like nothing special, I'm sure.
Pays absolutely is.
But a guy like me...
Call in his inventory, he gets first blood.
And this was also a point of power that GenG had to manufacture in this game. And for an unforced error to push that back in T1's favor without them...
Is the matchup Ahri or Liss flavored?
Means so much.
A punish attempt on the
I think it's...
You know, it's so rare to get
It's Liss flavored for like 99.99% of players.
I don't know, he just fully...
But if you're a Z tier guy like Chovy, and your spacing is like that good, you technically do outrange the
All
Sandra.
the minions in the way as well, not only blocking the Mystic Shots, but also you just taking minion damage.
If you play the spacing game really well as Ahri, you can win.
Not the best
But of
play,
course, Liss side is
from
much
Ruler,
easier to
and
execute.
Gonna put this lane in a pretty rough position because now tier 2 boots completed for Pays. Having early tier 2 boots into a skill shot heavy lane feels so good.
Not to mention you stack your Q so much faster with the Greaves here for Pays.
Yeah, and if you look in comparison, Ruler doesn't even have a Sheen, which is a big factor.
Haven't seen much GP recently.
Now Cannon Barrage is going to try and thin this wave.
I feel like the time investment versus how useful, how niche he is as a champ is like generally not worth it. Unless you're a guy like Geen, I guess, and you just already have a pretty good GP. Because I feel like he's a very situational pick. I feel like he's extremely strong in the right case. Hold on. 6 to 5. Oh, that's big. Wow. And Drake. And Zindet. And Zin Flash. And you didn't have to use your own Flash. And you get Drake. And Yunari got the kill. Wow, I guess T1 takes this 3-1. It's a pretty extreme early lead. I mean, Nara is just up 20 CS naturally. Nocturne is leading now. They got a Drake.
But every time it happened, Ona just slinked over to Canyon's jungle and took some himself.
Duran? Duran? Oh! Remove bot lane. That's bullshit.
Which is also so important to bring him back into the game.
Unk?
Oh, and now Trophy looking for an angle. Self-ult from Faker will keep him alive.
Dude, Unk is getting cooked mid lane.
Ulti's now traded between mid laners as well.
It's a nice
Trophy is elite, bro. What an elite laner.
The kill going to Ruler. But more than anything, I feel like that kill is just a big morale boost for
I was going to say, the vibes gained back is certainly more important.
Absolutely. Owner here is going to be looking to take these grubs away. Doran isn't here to defend, though.
Yeah, Uro is just wrapping around, looking for Owner, who still will get snared. When becomes lightning, he's going to be eaten by the spell shield, though.
Yeah, the backup not quite there for GenG. They force Owner away, but respecting the fact that Carrier was moving in and Faker was on the map while Chovy was resetting. We'll get the replay.
Look at this Owner on the left side here. Faker gets out. They're buying.
How old is Unk for me? I mean, I think I'm Unk. I'd say Unk endearingly. Me and Faker are the same age. And same skill level.
There's no way that Ruler can make a longer fight happen there. Here, Doran going a bit too far forward, finds himself on the wrong side of this barrel.
Yeah, he hops in, and then he wards the brush after Keen has switched brushes. So
I am literally an uncle. I'm gonna go see my niece and my nephew this weekend.
Takes him out.
For Father's Day. Go see my family.
Faker in mid lane as well. And then was very shocked.
Iceful move, staying for 7 months.
High value, you know, just fire it up through the middle of the map. If you hit, you hit.
I'm the cool unk. I mean, at least I hope my nephew's gonna think I'm cool when he becomes an intelligible human being. He's only like 3, I think. Am I not gonna be the cool gamer unk? Huh? Dude, why? What? That TP was bizarre, bro. What?
Huh? Oh, he tried to. Did he try to flash and press TP instead?
See, I told you guys were the same skill level.
I'm
gonna go with that. Could be it.
I'm unsure. I think we can all agree that is not what he wants to happen.
Well, yeah.
All of a sudden, this is a game state where GenG have pulled ahead in gold. Chovy picks up a kill. Keen already got one earlier. He defends the dive there. And all of the advantages for T1 are washed away. Outside of the Dragon, of course, which is permanent, but a bit bizarre here is the turret ramp is what really starts to do them in.
Yeah, I mean, the instant response from Keen with the ult.
Dude, this guy was so tanky. Holy fuck. Is that like the D-helm value or what? I can't believe he actually tanked out all 3 of them. What the fuck? He only has D-helm for durability.
I think he just thought that was his best chance of getting out. There's no way he was trying to flash there. That wouldn't make any sense.
I don't know.
It's kind of funny to slowly become unk, though. I embrace it. I embrace it, but it's funny, because I was always, like, I think the youngest. I was the youngest in my family, my entire extended family. All of my siblings, cousins, everyone's older than me. And then when I was playing in the scene, I was also just always the youngest. But now, I am unk.
Some mistakes. I feel like the pressure of this series has been getting to both of them. Ruler with the miscalculation in the early game. Faker with the weird teleport in the top lane. No one is infallible in this series so far, and this is not a large lead by any means. And I'm looking down at the champions that are ahead. And Yunara being 700 gold up is a scary prospect.
I'm unk, bro. I'm drinking Greek yogurt shakes. This shit is gas.
When you consider that she'll, in 13 minions time, have a Cole's worth of gold advantage additionally over Ruler to push him up to 1,000.
When your friends start having babies and get married? Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely at that age. I'm at that age where half my friends are still like figuring it out or degenerate. Especially as a streamer.
And at this point,
especially as a streamer, it's like I see the friends who are just like streamer gamers that just play League for 9 hours a day, like me. And then my friends that have kids that are like 5 now.
Just been like, you know, getting pushed in lane over and over again. Well, this is why. As now Faker in a lot of trouble, takes the claw, gets to safety. And does have now a lot of his health bar missing.
Yeah, you are Lissandra, so you're inherently somewhat safe with your ult and your claw.
Kefir, I tried it once at the store. I got it from the store exactly once. There's this Vampire Weekend song, and they talk about Kefir. I was like, alright, I'll try it. It's endorsed by Vampire Weekend. And I hated it. I thought it was disgusting. Never got it again.
And is therefore going to be interrupted. That is going to guarantee that this dragon goes over to GenG. As teleport back to the top lane from Doran, they are not interested in looking for that one. True Shot Barrage is not going to quite find the interruption there onto Pays. And it is going to be a Ocean Soul. I kind of felt like that was what was going to happen. I believe the first 2 Drakes, yeah, Infernal and Hextech. So they're very cool ones.
Hey, look at all the items that just came through that would have been nice to have.
Yeah.
For that dragon is the Hex Plate, the Kraken Slayer, and the Ardent Censer are all bought as the dragon is taken.
We're kind of learning why they didn't decide to fight for that one.
Yeah.
The wallets were a little heavy, needed to get to the shops before.
That's your exact experience with it too. WTF, stop stealing my ideas from my head.
Faker is able to get himself
Wake up. We've been trying to reach you. You've been in a coma for 20 years.
And a bit of a park in mid lane.
Wake up. This is the only way we could reach you inside the stream.
And there will be a moment, even though the Ezreal is 1,000 gold behind, where he will be stronger than Pays. And we'll see whether GenG can leverage that.
Potentially. If he hits that 2 items and this lead is maintained, then yeah, that can be a point where you're stronger. But if Pays pulls ahead further...
Ah, yes. If he then kills all of GenG and buys an Infinity Edge, I would say that Pays would be then ahead.
You know what? I would agree.
But sometimes it's good to point out the obvious, though.
I think there's more to it than which items the AD carries are holding. It's how the fights are set up, who has vision.
It's not the items you have,
Right.
it's how you use them, Wolf. Is that
Well,
what you're
it's
saying?
how your teammate sets you up to use them when you're the AD carry, because sometimes you don't get to do anything on your own. You have to be given some help, as that was a great charm. Chobi's been popping off on this pick into a counter pick.
Yeah, that is probably a dead Duro.
Nice.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
Nice pick.
So just in case Duro wanted a flash, he probably would have died anyway, but just in case he wanted to.
Dude, there's no way Pays doesn't carry this, by the way. 3-0 with the pocket Lulu.
Killing this guy no matter what. And,
Very early 3-0 with the pocket Lulu.
Absolutely did. That is going to mean in 23 seconds time that T1 will have control around this Herald. I do feel like it was perhaps a little
the
bit
helly?
of an over-investment, as Keen is going to get ulted and then presses oranges.
Yeah, that was pretty bizarre as well there.
He is not the target that you want to hit with a Frozen Tomb. Let's just say that.
Yeah, a lot of resources expended from T1, and now we have the
One
Herald
sec, I'm gonna let my dogs in.
Your Lulu doesn't have flash. You're down 4 ultimates, and they're the big ones actually, because even though Gnarl is big, it has like a tiny cooldown, so you can kind of spam it. So I think T1 not going to be able to contest this Herald at all with how many they've expended.
And not to mention the barrage means that Keen can use it without even joining the fight. And because he has TP, he can join the fight, but he can make an impact without that.
Yeah, GenG should be confident here.
Yeah, and I mean, Faker does have teleport, but
Who let the dogs out?
So if T1 are going to try and walk
Dude, did anyone watch the NBA Finals last night?
Yeah, they could have
Some dude went on the mic, I don't know who, after the Knicks one, and then he just started saying who let the dogs out for like a minute straight into the mic, and I didn't really understand it. Like, he said it once, and I thought it was going to be done, but then he said it like 5 more times.
So Pays does get access to the tower. If you just don't send anyone a Herald,
Oh, that was their
just have
coach?
people in mid defending as they do now.
What's the reference here? It's a song like iconic to them? Wow, nicely timed Zinar. The Herald? The Ari? Oh, what the hell? This is some goof troop shit. Oh my god! That Liss ult? Oh my god, they're all one. Never lucky. Oh my god, he flashes in there? He missed? Dude, there's no way Pays doesn't carry this game, by the way. That mini Krug, wow.
This huge cleanup from the 80 carry of T1. 7-0-0 now on the Yunara, and GenG in shambles.
There's no way Pays doesn't carry this game, by the way.
Because they didn't have the ults, but the aftermath, as they came up, they saw a
Am I going to Worlds in New York City? I'll probably go. I think New York is really fun to visit.
Win condition coming early for 700, Alex. 7-0-0.
I like going to the league events where I think the place is already really fun to go. No offense to the great city of Allen, Texas. I'm probably not too keen on going to Allen, Texas. But New York City is fun. There's a lot of stuff to do, a lot of things to see.
Faker buys a bunch of space, but Pays is alive, and Faker, as he dies, does so much.
Everyone's a character in New York, man. It's like you're in a movie. Everyone has so much character, just like people walking by on the street.
Nice try comes through from the Ari and the Karma, but he just cleans it up a Quadra, and this guy just keeps doing this.
Yeah.
He keeps getting the Quadras.
So I will almost definitely go to finals in New York City.
And you know, Doran and Faker, Doran getting a 3-man ult in that choke, and then Faker following up, doing all that damage to set it up. T1 in a winning position right now, but still looking to set up for this dragon, and GenG trying to approach.
Yeah, see whether GenG have some fight left in them. Cannon Barrage back up and available. In fact, every ultimate is there apart from Doran's. His Boomerang also running away.
Oh? Pays! Wait, he missed the Herald too. Wait, how did he just die? How did he get caught? 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 How did he get caught?
Chobi's built up from all of these kills, and T1 throw it all the way back to GenG.
He just got natty barreled?
I feel like this was a player curse.
Yeah.
I did not
up so well.
I did not take responsibility for this one. That's on him.
You know what? Maybe we shouldn't say anything. Maybe we should just say commentary noise.
Was it 2-barrel combo? Was it 1 barrel into QE? Or did he just get actually like slow barreled? Was it a reasonable catch? I looked away for a quarter of a second.
Wait, oh no.
I'm sure they'll reshow it. That was a big turning point in this game.
Canyon was walking to the top lane.
Was it EEQE?
If he'd stolen
Let's
that,
see.
would have been pretty insane. But yeah,
E? EE. What? Oh my god, that slow is so fat. And the drive over. Wow, that just happened so suddenly. I wouldn't think he would get caught there either like that. What the hell?
You know, when you get
GP's broken, no?
on a Yunara this early in the game, it feels great, but there is a lot of responsibility on your shoulders. And I feel like FaZe maybe needed someone to say the Uncle Ben line to him.
Yeah, with great power.
I swear GP's OP. Just so fucking hard to play.
On your back and they got a lot of CC. Yep. And burst damage, as we saw there from Ruler.
One trick only tier level of difficult. Like Solar Baka.
Massively far ahead, but he's the only one on his team with an advantage. And once again, it's Chovy is massively far ahead, and so is
Honestly, do these new gen top laners like Doran and Zeus even have a GP like that? I feel like I've never seen them play GP. Geen is an OG though, so he's got a GP. You had to be there in like that era of GP. It was like Huni era. It was like Huni, Alfari, like Duke.
Right now, until that item is
exactly what you were talking about has occurred.
Yeah.
As well.
957. You know what I mean?
But FaZe is on 3 because he got 4 kills in that earlier fight, so yeah, not very fair.
So I will cancel talking about the 2-item spike.
Gimgoon, you know what I mean?
This time around. It's one of my favorite things to talk about as well. I'm very sad. That's okay. King going to be able to take down this outer turret in the bottom lane. Faker going to
Let me.
on the top side
You know what I mean? Like that era of top lane.
Right now. A lot of vision control on the entrance to the river. Quite tempting to start this one up with this 3-item Yunara, but instead they're going to set a trap. And GenG, like, don't take the bait at all.
You say that. Great charm.
Oh my god, he just flashed Lulu ulted himself. And it works?
That is illegal. You're not allowed to do that as King.
Holy. Oh my. Oh, Paker with the should self-ult. Oh no, Ankh, we got a self-ult. Self-ult is so goated on this. He would have slowed everyone. Oh, no way this isn't winning. No way. The level of gaming is so high. How can we compete? The gaming level is so high.
You best believe he was yelling Penta, 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 but now they're yelling Baron, Baron, Baron.
They'll go for the Baron a crazy way.
Man.
Looks like Kerry was caught, but he goes for
Crispy, thank you.
Dude,
Dude, what a play by Korea. Flash R Poly, was it? Flash R Poly. Wow, so fucking nice, man. Only Carrier would do something like that. And then Faker with the angle. Here, Flash W. Self-ulti, apply the slow on... He ulted GP who has oranges still. Just not good. Even if he hit Zin or something, I think still not good. I think self-ult is best there for sure. Barreled again. This GP is secretly 1v9. This GP is secretly carrying the game.
Turn what was an incredible play from Carrier into a winning trade and a Baron.
My lord, this series is...
Rough Lissandra game, holy moly.
You mentioned, I don't know whether you wanted to mention it on broadcast, Wolf, but you were like, this is the first phenomenal series.
The ultimate Lissandra black pill
continues to deliver.
Yeah, it's like,
is that it's almost always best to self-ult.
Great game we had, which was game 2. I was like,
I said it. Go ahead and cancel me.
Yeah, and you're excited. You're like, I got my one game. I'm very happy. It's been a great
season. And we got a series right, and that's good. I could walk out of this happy, but
ooh. All right, Drew.
Caught.
Flash, so he's very dead. It's just going to be taken out. That is going to take some of the wind out of the GenG sails. Yeah. As this Rebel Baron power play was already not exactly powerful.
So even though they will have him back up for that next dragon, he's the one who needs to be there setting up vision. So it does mean T1 can just push in and contest any of this vision in the dragon area.
All right, 34 seconds.
80 carries with massive advantages that they shouldn't.
Legion bet, thank you for 5 months.
Like, I mean, not obviously the advantage is pays over his opposition, but both 80 carries have more gold.
Yeah, this is the thing you're like,
to have. They're
you're looking at it and you're like, oh, Paze's lead isn't that big. He mustn't be that big, but that's because Ruler is now huge as well.
Yeah, he has endless hunger at 23 minutes, which is not actually natural.
especially not when his opponent is 9-2.
Yes.
You'd think that perhaps Ruler would be a little bit further behind.
And it's a cool storyline we talked about earlier about how these players just constantly replaced each other on each other's teams, and
I would actually be so good at GP if he didn't have barrels. You guys know I was like a GP was my most played in like season 2.
Very epic to see how this game has turned out, as this Dragon will ultimately go over to GenG.
Pre-rework, when you could deny minions with Ray's Moral.
The most exciting, which is certainly
I was really good at that version of GP.
T1 just don't opt to prioritize it. Keep Faker up in the top lane. He didn't have TP when the Dragon got started. It is up now.
They made him kind of like corny to play. I don't like the barrel shit, dude. It's so gimmicky.
So they'll just continue to buy time. The Red Bull Baron power play
is 0.
It's actually plus 52.
Sorry, it feels like 0. I don't think 52 gold is all that important. Canyon took a red.
I swear I was so good at point and click version of League before they added all the mechanical complexities to the game. I'm pretty sure I was one of the best to ever do it. No one could point and click like me. No one could point and click like me.
Now we have to think about which composition, as we get later and later, feels better to play, because both of these comps scale really well. You got GP Ezreal, right, and a Karma that's scaling up here, and then on T1 side, you have Yunara, and you have a Gnar.
Yeah, old AP Scion. Is Dota point and click?
There's more threats for T1, which is why I trust their
Maybe I should play Dota.
They have more ways and more consistent options to kill Ruler, to kill Keen, to kill Chovy. And the Karma being, kind of a big shield.
You know what didn't feel good about Dota?
Too scared. It's more about
I was trying to use Manta Style to dodge Chaos Knight stun, and then I just couldn't get the timing down. Like, you can do that, right?
This is currently a favorable game.
But I don't know. The timing is just so different from League. It felt weird.
Hands out. Arm guards here for Chovy, which gives him some extra flexibility.
Hayes is quite strong.
Yeah, I think one thing though is that even though T1 have a lot of ways of getting on top of the carries, GenG do have a GP and an Ezreal, and even the Ahri has more sustained damage over a fight than Alessandra if you're getting the resets.
Go, 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 go.
If Hayes dies, I think T1 just lose so much pressure. These last couple of fights have gone badly for them have been because Pays died. So all the eggs kind of feel like they're in the Pays basket, whereas GenG has a bit more insurance in case things go awry. It's really going to come down to that 80 carry for T1. He has to step up.
DFT versus Malignance on Ahri? I think they're both pretty good options. You don't really need to overthink it. They're just both good. DFT has a higher win rate.
Force him into precarious positions like it did the last time around.
Malignance is really good too, though.
Didn't like that. That took a lot of damage.
Shielded Pays though. That's a true support.
There you go, beautiful.
This is a tense moment here, but a bit of a calm before the storm of this spawning Baron, this spawning Dragon, which would be sold for GenG. As the IE is completed, and you can see that's a number, or rather an item.
Old Akali E, she would just slash in a circle around her, and it would proc her Mark passive.
Pays, who's the solo gold lead here for T1, that isn't able to utilize that advantage right now.
I remember so much shit about Old League that is just completely worthless.
Can't form up that 4th item before we do eventually get to these objectives here. He's 1,400 gold behind, but probably getting close to picking up.
Just seared into my memory.
Could be relatively soon, and that one is going to be ready. It is going to be Serpent's Fang done for Keen before he builds an Infinity Edge or anything like that, if the Gangplank would like. And
he's the reducer. He's got the healing reduction, the shield reduction.
Yeah.
If he hits a barrel on Pays, he's got the health reduction.
Yeah, he does definitely have
we certainly have had a few, if Pays gets hit by large damage numbers.
Yeah,
problem games
be a prominent focus point in this game.
Yeah, they're not relying on consistent CC to hit the Yunara. They're relying on consistent death to hit the Yunara.
Death is the greatest CC.
It's pretty good. Cannon Barrage is also pretty good CC as well. So I think that Keen is, his responsibility will be making sure that Pays has an awkward circle to walk around in that makes him slow and does damage. But
damn, Lysandra looks kind of useless, low-key. Maybe this champ sucks. You just deal 0 damage. Everyone's so tanky.
Are very good at just building a gold lead. Right now, this 800 gold, this minuscule advantage that they've had, has been held for such a long time.
Why is GP so strong?
Talking about scaling, I think that by the looks of things, T1 are just very
Hang on, where's Paker going? He's skipping the wave.
Late and be better in team fights because that's how they've won quite a few of their more recent games.
And it's certainly been the case. We've had a lot of comebacks throughout this tournament, and this gold lead is so tiny. But T1 have
low-key, the GP is a problem. GP is so strong, man.
Have that TP in for Chovy here as the dragon starts to spawn. Faker will match it after buying as he finishes his back right now.
Yep, Ocean Soul on the cards here for GenG.
I want to see more GP in competitive. I think the champ is really fun to watch.
As Kane.
Area is so important here is Wild Growth, how he chooses to use it. Does he
honestly one barrel?
Oh shit, he went. Nocturne is in. Lissandra targeted ult again on GP. They get him this time. Okay, pretty good. Soul point. Oh, nice Michaels. Holy shit, GP dealt so much damage before he died. It's 5v4 on Soul. Meganar timing out. Meganar timing out. Meganar timing out. Oh shit. Sends it.
Turns up alongside Pays, but T1 have 2 dead. That's going to be the soul. That's not what I meant, Doran. That you just get a lot
Pays went to do red buff.
I mean, you had to try to get something out of the Mega.
Despite the fact T1 get the numbers advantage.
Oh my god, Arya's Arya?
They're looking for another angle. Great spell shield there from Ona. He's able to block the charm from Chovy. As Faker not quite able to find the slow from the Q. GenG
RE? 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 RE?
Chovy looks for it again.
I mean, they're on Baron. He's just trying to keep them at bay as they finish this one off. It's down to 75.
Ultimate, though, if he really wants to go for it.
It's vision, though.
Does he have health bar? That's the problem. As Kane, these barrels just do so much damage. 4 seconds until he does have the cannon barrage.
What a crazy game to lose.
And I want to talk about this real quickly.
It was a nice initial pick on GP.
Really early into this one. The Wild Growth usage here is great again.
I'm really surprised Faker didn't just flash WR there.
It's not that his choice to go in
on the Xin GP stack?
Is wrong. It's just that Pays isn't here, right?
I would have flashed WR there is what I'm trying to say. That was a pretty crazy send. Yunara went to do red buff, man. It was weird.
Just doesn't really do as much.
Over the wall.
Doran felt rushed because Meganar is wearing out. I think they should have just played Drake together. Don't do red buff. And try to buy time for Liz to get there.
Get the dragon if he doesn't do it, but then they get an extra kill. They turn it into a Baron, and this Baron looks like it's about to be way more relevant than the last.
Well, they're looking for an angle here.
Since our ult's so OP.
So that is going to be ultis traded for the junglers, but also Pays. He pressed his R button. He's not going to have that for the next little while. And GenG, they take down the inner turret here on the top side in this Rebel Baron power play. This time around, it is looking like it's pretty charged up.
Narchamp has been so weak this game. Narchamp and Lissandra champ. It's really just been the Lulu Yunara show. Holy. There we go. R. Ay. He didn't get to R? But he got W off, which means he should be able to get R off.
Means that there's no ability to try and follow up on anything at all. The poke damage from GenG just kind of ridiculous.
They're trying to end this game right now with the whittling down of these turrets.
Yeah, miscoordination. I mean, they could chain with Lulu R. Oh, Chovy whiffs. Oh my, this Ez damage is so surprising. Korean Ezreal is different, bro. How is Korean Ez so different? I never see NAS frying like this. Something in the water.
Such a tense game coming down those final moments. Faker tries to make the big play, tries to go in, and a charm shuts him down. It feels like T1 had what they needed to win that game. They had so much gold on Pays, but some missteps, some missed movements, the pressure getting to them, and GenG claw this back to take us to game 5.
Oh, the burst damage in those final moments between Ruler's true shot, the barrels coming through. Pays thought he had a second lease on life with that Wild Growth, but he absolutely did.
Let me translate. GenG 이겨서 대전 가자. GenG, let's win and go to 대전. That's where they're having MSI.
This game was so back and forth, but it did, like you say, Ox, start to seem like, hey, T1 have all the pieces in place. All they have to do is put them together and win one team fight. They failed.
T1 first picks Rise in Game 5, you know it's a dub. You just know it's a dub. Unk on Rise. GG. Nidalee Game 5? Oh, they took a page out of KC's book.
There is Cassante and all
Cats? Dogs and cats in the jungle?
Dude, I never realized Renekton is just fucking foaming at the mouth in his profile photo.
Neferi is not only that kind of remaining pick, but also into the Nidalee.
You kiss your mother with that mouth? Renekton? Oh shit. The gas top lane. W Gragas. W Max Gragas. TF? TF Renekton Nidalee. The early game comp of Doom.
And then you hope to try and
Renekton Nidalee in a game 5 is a banger. Ooh, Rel MF. A lot of so-called fraudulent champions on the GenG side. MF, Nidalee, Renekton, even TF.
Just the healing draft and kind of maul them, and I still yet think that T1 have the better draft. I think they can weather the storm here. I think that as these games go later, they have the better win conditions. They have the easier draft to play. What we're looking at just.
All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm getting chills. Chovy uses High Noon TF, which is the same skin that Dopa uses.
Are trying to get themselves a ticket, while our world's defending champions are looking to deny it from them. It's an absolute treat here that we get game number 5.
W start. I'm more of an E starter on TF.
One of these teams. I mentioned it earlier on in the day. I want to reiterate it. It's going to feel weird not going to an MSI with both T1 and GenG there, but that is just the reality that we are in with the power shown by Harmon Life Esports.
We have had a grueling series here, and I think it has led to a lot of errors. Like we saw in Game 4, both teams making mistakes, but still some clutch plays from GenG brought us to this 5th game. That fan sign we saw in that final cheer from a T1 fan said, "I canceled my bus. Please just win. I'll find my way home somehow."
That is so good. Wait, if they lose, are they not going to be able to find their way home?
TF is so satisfying to play.
There's a lot of great public transportation.
I want to play some TF actually.
Yeah, I think they'll be alright.
Watching LCK made me want to play League actually.
As it is certainly a day that could have gone a lot earlier, and has certainly gone the.
Dude, I'm tired. I've been watching League all day. I watched LCS, 5 games of this. I feel tired. Watching games is so much harder than playing games. Oh wow, the spear actually connects. How do you guys do this? You guys just sit here and you watch me. It's so difficult.
Is able to have so much free time with this lane.
Can he execute?
Is running the wrong direction, remember?
He's going to get the execute.
Will not actually get the execute. Look for
Chills.
the, actually, no, does decide to do that. He probably could have just gone for a recall. We know, obviously, that Canyon is on his Krugs.
The thing is that I think the execute is safer, and you're only losing like 4 seconds.
Yeah.
On the
and if you do try and channel it back, you're definitely getting speared.
Yeah. So I think you took the safer option there, able to get away. And didn't even burn his flash.
Salute to the watchers. This is a very hard job.
And it ends up paying off. Yeah, massive move there.
To sit here and react and type comments in chat.
Don't get me wrong,
Salute to the watchers.
Great the Faker didn't have to flash. He gets away, but he's still losing a lot of power in this lane. Lost a lot of experience. Chovy is a full level up on him right now and has a wave of extra experience, or a wave of extra CS. So still a huge win for GenG at the end of the day. Chovy expended his flash, but I think well worth it for what he got in exchange. Because he has teleport, he can take this quick back here and try to further the lead.
Yep. Keen trying to deal with Doran. We know that Doran's Gragas has been such an incredible clutch tool in the past. In fact, it was the reason why T1 lost to GenG a couple of years back on this very journey.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Chovy play more TF?
Instead, and Ox and I argued about it.
You think Chovy would love TF with the passive? I love playing TF because of the passive. Do you know how much free gold you get from TF passive? Plus like triple tonic?
I mean, the POM vote is coming up soon.
Yeah. And honestly, Pays had a really good series, so he might be able to get it. And Doran and Pays are back on the same team again. So that conversation is relevant. Okay, Ox? It is.
When do I think Doran levels Gragas Q this game? Never. Not until W and E is maxed.
This is T1 with a lot of control here of this lane.
A lot of damage taken.
Wow, Paze is so far ahead.
I know this because
Plus Cole.
I mean I saw
I
it
think it's the power of the
on X.com, the everything app.
Just kind of getting poked out by the Keria Nico here with the Sivir clearing those waves.
It's really not worth taking unless you're building AP. It costs a lot of mana. And the value for leveling W and E is pretty good for each rank. Oh my god, he's farming their raptors.
And even Canyon got the shot on the doggy.
Yeah, he's just hitting doggies with the spears.
Wow, he's queuing the cannon so Chovy can CS faster. Now these guys have got this shit down pat. He fucking speared the cannon so he could farm it faster and recall faster and has better tempo. Wow. If I'm TF here, I lane gank bot with ult, on God. With this enhanced tempo. Tell me this isn't a kill. Tell me this isn't a kill if we go bot right now. Tell me this isn't a kill. It's probably not a kill. It's not a kill. She's full HP and she has flash cleanse. Why would you do that?
After level 6, I think Owner and Faker would be in a very good spot to take it, but they haven't done that. They've gone for that early gank that set Faker behind. Chovy able to find success there with Canyon backing him up, just keeping the Rise down, because when you have double roaming ultimates on these mid laners, whoever's in a position to move is going to feel much better on their team, reap the benefits.
Well, we can see a lot of the reason why the Nidalee is picked is so that you can just
the gas. Really, dude, this is what I was expecting from Morgan today when he locked Gragas. Instead, he played Storm Raider Surge, Proto Belt, full glass cannon, no lost chapter Gragas with Lich Bane. Just the most bizarre shit I've seen.
They are now on this dragon towards the bottom side of the map. And Canyon went for a reset and is now just looking to head towards his blue. So another very early dragon, although not as early as that one previously, will be claimed by T1 to get a little bit back against the flow of play.
Dragon secure here immediately. Not in a farm lead or anything like that, but does have the Scuttle top side here to try to play through with this Renekton. In 70 seconds, those grubs will spawn, and maybe they can get a little bit of power there. Pretty quiet early game.
Pepper?
Yeah.
Pepper, what are you
chewing
chewing
on?
on?
This bodes well for T1. I see Renekton Nidalee, and I'm like, you want to get things done in the earlier stages. But mid-game is probably where this game is going to really take a turn. We haven't seen a Destiny Gate yet from Chovy either, so if things get a little bit weird and wonderful, as the ulti comes through from Ona, there's a Realm Warp as well.
Rise ult, TF ult.
Has come on through,
oh shit, is he going?
Didn't have a pounce to get over that wall, and now Carrier is the target for Chovy, and Canyon just looking to pounce his way out of there.
Oh my god, Rise didn't even have to flash and Nidalee is caught? Oh my god, and that's blue for Rise. Wait, that's so big. Wow, crazy patience to not flash there as Rise. He just ran him down with Ghost, actually. What the fuck? What was Chovy looking for there? He was bot side and he pressed R. I think he got interrupted by Nico.
And as a result, not only does he pick up a kill to help him get back into this lane, but he remains.
I'm not sure what Chovy thought.
With that flash in his pocket.
He's cut the gold lead in half off of that.
This Rise TF matchup, kind of the problem with it. I mean, they both have global ults, but Rise just has way more firepower throughout every stage of the game. The advantage that TF has is I think his push is a little faster. I mean, his range of engage is much longer to catch with the gold card. He farms more gold throughout the game, and did I already say his ult is further? Yeah, his ult is further. So he can kind of strike first a lot of the time, but if they're facing off head-to-head and it's a situation where Rise can make it, Rise just deals like twice as much as TF, by far.
Canyon quite nicely, for Keen, sorry, quite nicely, as Pei's taking a lot of damage here, double up thrown at him as well. Ruler claiming a little bit more control now that it's a 1v1 there towards the bottom side.
I always favor the Rise side, for the record.
Well, I think you look at the items that were picked up.
I always prefer to play Rise in this matchup.
The scout slingshot.
Oh, no, not the slingshot.
And Ruler got the Vam Scepter. So when it's just a 1v1 situation, it's going to feel really good having that extra sustain. And it's only going to be amplified when you get that first item, that Bloodthirst, that makes it really hard.
9-minute row for Chovy.
MF's base damages are so good too. The double up damage is great. So does end up getting a lot of power there. Eats a turret shot, and that's the end of the aggression.
I wonder if Chovy dreams of CS.
Rotating over, and there was a potential angle there to try to
Sometimes I picture wave clearing in my head.
Rod of Ages
Kind of therapeutic.
for Chovy.
Like, have you guys heard of Tetris therapy?
At 9 minutes.
Like the blocks go in the fucking hole and you're just like, yeah, that's fucking sick, and it helps you get over trauma or something like that. I don't know, I didn't really read too much about it. That's like me and clearing minions.
Very explosive in this one, so the second dragon could be quite valuable to take, especially if you are T1 to get double dragon.
Or it could just be Kempen.
I said likely. I said
Ops,
likely.
this is game 5. We're going to need you to lock in, okay?
Can they make something happen on this tank Gragas topside?
What would Valdez do?
Lock in.
It's a good weak side pick. Full tank Gragas.
Yes, exactly. As Chovy throws out a gold card, finds Fake with that one. Some wild cards there as well, doing some work. But GenG,
They need to find a 3-man angle on Renekton side. If you're playing Renekton Nidalee, you have to find a lead through top and get Nidalee fed.
as GenG,
Kind of the classic combo.
on Chovy stacking the deck.
This is kind of like an old meta.
So I'm gonna say that this
Old meta comp where you would go Renekton Nidalee or Jace Nidalee topside, and you just have to cave in the game through top. I remember that, bro. That was like season 8, season 9, when Khan was around. You guys remember Khan? Or like Prime Damwon Nuguri. You guys remember Damwon Nuguri?
He's just struggling to find really the headway he wants to right now.
Or as you Westerners might call him, Naguri. Wait, was it Naguri? Like the ramen?
Yeah, but so far hasn't been able to do so.
But Doran has ult, right, and he has his body slam. It's quite difficult to kill him very quickly, even if you do get that commitment, and Doran is spacing well.
That was like the meta. It was actually Canyon on Italy.
It's hard to kill him for so many reasons, so that's not a lane you necessarily want to play through. Mid lane, Faker's got so much wave cleared, he's been doing a good job of pushing.
Whatever happened to him?
So he hasn't found an angle that's very
He won Worlds. He joined FPX. Did they win on FPX? No, that was Gimgoon. He fell off when he went to LPL, right?
Even though Faker got the execute, it was successful.
He was like a flash in the pan type of player.
Stun Nidalee spears stop.
I mean, that's the thing, is Faker now has Merc treads and was able to maintain his
Oh, did he not get treated well at FPX?
An easy target at all. Spell shield and the Nico clone in the bot lane.
I don't know the full scoop here.
From T1 that gives its
He was insane when he was active as a player, though.
Available now, and Canyon just coming out from base, so T1 will be starting this up.
Oh yeah, he actually was a Kleptomancy merchant. Dude, I remember his Vlad.
So far this game, or maybe just not that interested in it.
Dude, I feel like that era of League, when Damwon and Griffin came onto the scene, was so fun to watch. That was like when Chovy debuted, Viper debuted. That was crazy looking back on it. Chovy, S-Word. Who's their jungler again? Canyon, was it? Wait, who was Chovy's jungler originally? Bot lane was Viper Lehens. Oh, Tarzan, right. They were really fun to watch. Chovy picking Zoe every game. Fucking 200 KDA. Chovy and Keria were on the same team, DRX, yeah. And that team was ass, actually. Wasn't that team somehow just hard ass? This guy looks too tanky to kill it. Oh, never mind.
And that is going to be the first kill for GenG.
He's just like, all right, well, you used your peel tool.
Who was that team? Who else was on that team? DRX. It was Chovy. Oh, holy shit. Duro? One man Nico R? Flash stun? Oh, fail flash! See, guys, even Keria fail flashes. Don't feel bad about yourself. It was Chovy, Deft, Keria. Who was top jungle there? It was Doran. Dude, how was that team bad, by the way? Maybe they were too young. They were too green. They didn't have enough. Their XP bar was too low.
Playing a defensive lane, then tries to look for this window, but Keen has dominance.
Pyoshik is like the weirdest player to me.
It was just a pressure.
I feel like Pyoshik just looks so bad sometimes, but then he's actually like low-key the GOAT too. I kind of like that about him. And his vibe is just like he doesn't give a fuck. He just smokes cigarettes and calls people bugs. That's chill as fuck, to be honest. And he won Worlds.
unfortunately fails the flash as well.
Failing the flash is the worst of it, but just wanted to ult to try to buy some space.
And could have set something up potentially, but without Doran, like, just don't really think you need to.
I think they wanted to.
I think he's on one of the craziest loss streaks of all time in LCK right now. How bad is their loss streak?
Punish their great escape/engage from Duro to set up the second part of it. And now it's a pretty big.
He's on Team DN, right?
Very, very ahead.
Yeah, and now Doran under fire one more time. Chovy just trying to get some damage down onto this outer turret.
What does the S stand for in DNS? What's DN? Guys, don't be immature. DN is one of the world's leading machinery manufacturers, okay? DN Solutions.
You don't have the ability haste as well. Does mean that
their sponsor company is DN Solutions. They make equipment for machinery. I'm not even kidding. This is their fucking title sponsor. I don't know why they sponsor an LCK team, but they do. DN Solutions.
Going to be working here as decent little sidesteps from Canyon, actually buying enough space. Trying to push T1 back. As Kane moves over towards his.
They're actually an American company.
Faker is putting a bit of cross-map pressure down towards his top outer turret, but it looks like GenG not too worried about it.
I actually think they're an American company.
From Duro, his carrier looking for a bit of an angle. He's a little doggo. That's very, very
what the hell? He's a little Nefiri dog.
To stop any sort of approach. That will be the Rift Arrow going down, but the
oh my god, that MF ult. That was a big MF ult. Oh! Oh my god! He popped into the Rise ult at 1 HP and got out. Dude, what the fuck? This game is crazy.
But I have to say, that was one of the coolest little plays I've ever seen. That was very cool.
Escape was insane.
MF's ult was fat. Sivir getting out was cinema. What happened here? MF's ult was so big, I'm surprised the fight didn't even go even worse for T1. MF gets a full channel ulti off on 2. Nefiri has to get out. Nico pretty much dies to it. Gragas almost gets one shot by it. Look at Pay's live here. He's fucking gold carded. Ruler flashes over for him. He gets ported out while still being blast coned over. That's crazy. Pause.
The thing is, Keen was right there.
Dude, I was just about to say I hate when they pause, but then I realized I can just skip it because this is a VOD. Crazy. We're truly living in the future. Oh wait, oh, this is live, sorry.
Pound for pound in this situation, this Dragon though will go down. They will opt out of that, but already at a 2,000 plus goal deficit.
There is full vision though. You can see this ward is not being cleared out, and Owner is just going to
wins the smite fight. Bomba? Bomba? Hang on, hang on. Nefiri! Nefiri Gaming! Oh my god, Shovi's just dead too. It's the Doran show! Oh, he's fine.
That's their last one that they had available. Chovy gets out. Oh, Duros did just come back up.
GenG got Drake though.
There's a lot invested to get that Drake.
Earlier you mentioned
die for the Drake, worth or nah? Damn, I feel like Nefiri looks really strong in comp.
A lot of that I think was based on the fact that this TF is hold up Faker.
I feel like she's very safe and she has really high snowball potential. No way. Unk just dies to Renekton with Flash Ghost?
Keen's super strong right now in this Renekton. Has the Black Cleaver, has the Merc Tread.
I can't believe he's stuck on him with Flash Ghost.
A barely stacked Rod of Ages. Not much of competition here. Doran with a great engage. And
Nefiri looks like such a strong pick to me.
Into the Nidalee, just that point and click, targeted damage.
I think she just sits there standing menacingly throwing Q at you, which is like already kind of annoying, and then she just has the go button.
Couldn't actually follow and look for the fight there. You know, Ruler is just cut off. Can't actually join.
Wow, this is just a kill.
MF pick. Here it's just Keen running Faker down. Wants to use the empowered W. It's letting it charge up.
Was that ER or RE from Renekton? Wow. I mean, how's he outrunning Faker with Ghost on?
I think this game is still incredibly close.
Oh, he had lead buff?
We're looking at a game where Pays has gold lead. Surprise, surprise.
Not again, not again, not again.
They have the scaling advantage. And GenG have a 3.3 thousand gold lead, but it's on a Renekton and a TF. who has a lot of that
The
gold lead
Crocodile.
in CS that he has. By the way, look
Well,
at
he has
CS
R this
numbers
time, though.
for
He has
Jovi.
Rise R.
He is way up on Faker, like 35. So
There's a Renekton.
okay.
Yeah, there's a horse and a crocodile that Faker is going to have to deal
Oh my god, that was so close. Are you kidding me? Ah, Duro should have just flash comboed that.
CC to deny that, and they were unable to catch the goat.
Damn, Duro should have just flash comboed it.
But just a little bit too late. Great
What a shame.
sidestep out
He
of
would have died
Duro,
again.
back in from
That would have
Faker.
been Rise out of the
Seemed like a
game,
good
bro.
scenario.
Yeah.
Dude, he's actually down 2,500 by the way. What the
This game
fuck?
A little bit more playable here, but his turret, I think, is not going to be so lucky. It's a bit of a race here for this turret. Well, actually, first brick was already taken in the bottom lane, but still a race for the second here for GenG. They'll win it before Doran is able to get his first of the game.
Fake
on
gold?
the
It's
bottom
real
side.
gold.
A
-1.
little bit of a tempo advantage you could get from that one as well, as Doran is biding his time, trying to make sure that as many of these minions do go down. But because of that, Chovy is able to make his way back over here and is going to be able to save this turret for the next little
Yeah,
while.
Doran just not very fast at taking towers.
No.
With no AP apart from Doran's ring.
And it is his ring.
Holy fuck, he's down so much
Do
gold.
you ever try to hit something very
If
hard?
League was a game about being ahead in gold,
It does? Yeah, no, it hurts me when I do that.
Chovy would be #1.
The structure you're in quite too much. Chovy picks up rapid fire cannon, which is a huge spike here, 20 minutes for this TF for setting up engage.
Oh, I blinked and he's 3,000 gold ahead.
Yeah,
Paper,
that's-
what are you
it is the
chewing?
gold lead. But consider this, right? There's
Pepper?
a Rise and a Sivir in the
What are you
same
doing?
position. Insane whip. But even the Gragas without AP, their wave's decently fine. T1 can just hunker down. They got the early double dragon and scale up. And I think right now that's what you've got to do. Just don't get caught. Don't get pinched by this TF, the Renekton Italy, and just farm waves over and over and over again. And there's a way back into this game. We've seen FaZe do it countless times. Faker potentially caught, as I say it.
Yeah, Blast Cone going to come in though, and Faker just gets out.
Escape artist, man, from the, the level 1 gank all the way to now.
But it does buy them a bit of space to use this Rotero in the mid lane. The outer ring of turrets likely to fall down.
Such
on
a
this
strange
next
dog.
push.
She was
This
chewing on a
time for the long
rock.
of the world. Chovy actually looking for a bit of an angle here as Faker taking a lot of damage.
Ooh, I should get her some wood to chew on. She loves chewing on wood.
As Doran, he did manage to get the
I should get her
outside
some
of the
wood
bottom lane.
chews.
Golf clap for Doran, but it does cost them 2 turrets in the end.
Does feel like the pressure is mounting on T1. Dragon up in 45. They're already up 2. They don't need to strictly fight this, but obviously we saw last time Canyon secured the dragon and they punished him for it.
It was like a pebble. She was chewing on like a pebble.
For an angle, but they can give it up. The dragon itself.
Is that an air purifier behind you? Do you recommend it? Honestly, this shit has not been plugged in for like a year. I don't know if it does anything.
And I do feel like T1's composition, team fights, better than GenG's.
Absolutely.
I think that GenG definitely need to
Elk
play for the smoke
antlers?
and mirrors,
Yeah,
play
I got
for
like the
side
yak
lanes,
chews. For
and
some reason,
try
Pepper
and
doesn't really
catch
like the yak
targets
chews.
unawares. Getting this outer ring of turrets,
Bully
making
sticks are
the
goated.
map
Yeah,
as dark as
bully
possible
sticks are
is so
goated, but
important
bull
for this
penis is
GenG
so
composition.
expensive.
I think
Carrier
GenG,
slow down.
the main
It's just
goal
because
for
like
GenG
they only have
here
one.
is to,
But
if
both my
possible,
dogs
try and
love
strike,
bully
but you don't have
sticks.
Cryo, but to be able to look for a turn on an objective, this isn't the one. They're going to have to be proactive here as we see Doran TP in.
Yeah, he is very durable. And so they're going to have to give up on that prospect as GenG looking to try and make this a
This
50-50.
tank Gragas is a
Himself
menace.
in, though, gets that big old shield. And let's see
Oh
what
shit, Bomba! Wow, what a nice engage. Gragas E flash, Nico R flash. Run them down, run them down. TF's fighting power is so weak in a head-to-head.
But FaZe is dealing with so many problems himself. And Carrier running the wrong direction on the map. Faker and Ono, though, still huge threats in this fight. And
Wow.
Duro is limping away.
Still only 2 for
And
2.
without Canyon, without Ruler,
I'm
there's
surprised
so
that
much
wasn't better
damage
for tier
missing
1.
from this GenG composition. The gold card, my goodness, Carrier in a lot of trouble. He'll be taking
I thought
down.
T1 would smoke him that fight.
That one, and Duro, why we still
Hang on.
What is crazy to crash down.
Oh my god, that's a big one. No, no, no way. Is Renekton dead too? No way. No way. What even happened? Wait, how did they all die there? What did Chovy just do? What did Chovy just do? What did Chovy just do? What did Chovy just do?
Secure is there for T1, and they're set up for the longer fight. They have the more consistent damage.
There's actually it's a great engage from T1. There's actually a pretty big error from FaZe in the follow-up because it's Doran and Carrier who get this engage.
T1's engage was so good here. E flash immediately interrupts MFR. Nico gets 3-man R flash.
And wants to go to flash over it. And
Ruler dead. Holy shit, Sivers just running into Renekton. What the fuck? Sivers just ran into Renekton.
If that hadn't happened, it ends up a 3.
It's a clusterfuck. Sivers just ran into Renekton. Well, it looks like they won out here. It looks like GenG won out here. They kill off 1 HP carrier, and then what happens? And then what happens? He TF ults. Oh no.
And so Faker just cleans up house. There isn't.
Oh, that's a Giga Omega throw. Ryze had a bounty. I mean, Renekton had a big bounty there too, I think. Holy shit, they're just hitting Baron? Oh, Nefiri takes 0 damage from this and Ryze pumps it.
I think GenG's main goal to win this game is to look for a turn off Baron. Now, Baron against them, they have no pride. They gotta come contest.
Can Gragas keeps Nidalee out of the pit? Oh my god, they just get Baron? This is a T1 style game. Whiffs the Gragasar, it doesn't matter. Rel rushes in, feeling panicked. Kills the Rel for free. Ryze ulti looks int. Ryze takes it. Oh my god, the dog is just chewing up everybody in the backline. TF can't finish him off, 0 damage, and it's GG. No way. This was a T1 style game. Classic T1 Baron. Actual classic. They have plot armor. It is what it is. Owner's so clutch, bro. I think Owner's the GOAT jungle. This guy's so clutch.
I think they just punched their ticket. I think they've done it. They're on soul point.
Owner's the GOAT jungle.
The scaling composition, and here with GenG, the comp turns defensive.
I'm sure of it.
But on the attack with no plywood sword. Look at Duro and Ruler try to set this up, but it's too desync. It's too disjointed. T1 are already out while the bullet time flies. And as the result, it's easy for T1 to actually turn. They lost their engage. Ruler kites it out so well, but it just doesn't matter. Chobi's on a TF, and they're just overwhelmed. But it's a clean ace. It's a gold lead. It's a Baron. And finally, T1 fans, I feel, are starting to feel like they are going to Daejeon.
It's looking like it as Duro, as soon as he missed that Magnet Storm, the flash came through. The spell shield was there from Pays. And Ruler was so ready to trust the bullet time. Just
is the Ahri Triumph thing intended? It's been in the game for like over 10 years. So maybe.
And GenG well and truly on the ropes. It's a 6,000 Red Bull Baron power play already. And they still have a minute left on that one. They're looking to break the base in this bottom lane. And we already mentioned it. GenG's composition, it doesn't have legs.
Don't fears work that way too?
Based on the champions, but it doesn't have
I think that's just the way it is.
late game power.
And we're in the late game now. And
it's just the game.
All right, let's see whether
is Shobi building Shirelia? Why does he have a mirror?
The ultimates back up and available as that Destiny Gate does come back in, but it's going to take a miracle here if GenG are going to do it with this composition.
Ruler doesn't have, or Duro doesn't have flash to set.
It's crazy to see like a Canyon Nidalee bomb game like this. Canyon is actually the CEO of Nidalee. Canyon is that guy who plays Nidalee and baits everyone in the globe to play Nidalee. Even the CEO of Nidalee can have a game like this, I guess.
And T1, they're going to take another inhibitor and maybe even look to take the game. They're going to TP Durham.
Nefiri looked so good, man. Owner was crazy this game.
There's no answer to this push. Well, let's see. Ruler is still up and available. Vitorin is trying.
Wow, and they just stomped them out in 28 minutes. What? This is over? That's crazy. This game, GenG was leading like 6 minutes ago. Oh, GenG were the defending MSI champs. 2 years in a row.
So often we've seen GenG overcome T1 domestically, but when it comes down to just one of these teams,
my MVP's Owner. Didn't Owner play pretty well almost every game?
Champions who will be attending. It's T1 who take them down in 5 grueling games.
5 grueling games.
I think if Owner played worse in any of their wins, they would have gotten cooked.
You know, we're trading these wins back and forth where it looks like it's unwinnable, but there's a big comeback, there's a big swing, and that's an exhausting series. That's a series that when you get to the end of
T1 still has to go through play-ins as the second seed, though. That's true. I mean, they're probably going to struggle against, like, Team Liquid. KC should be free. Team Liquid's pretty hard for them, but we'll see. Maybe they can get lucky.
You mess it up, and T1 are going to come back and win, and that is exactly what happened. It's time to take the ticket here. The second seed from the LCK is T1.
All getting a little bit confused by the Magnus, and I have to admit I am too.
Dude, can I just say their format fucking sucks though? Like what is this? They didn't have a finals? This is their so-called trophy, and they don't have a finals. It's just like 2 guys get to MSI, and then it's just like a fucking... This looks like something I could buy at Pop Mart. It looks like a Labubu. I don't know. They got a Labubu. Congrats, Faker.
Again, 6 times in a row as they deny GenG the opportunity and they join Humble Life Esports. And so now, for the teams that are heading towards the MSI play-ins, it's now the world champs that you're going to have to face if you want to make it to the next round.
And I think realistically, regardless of who wins...
I mean, T1 versus Team Liquid, is it really that mismatched? I think Quid on a good day can beat Faker. On melee mid, he needs to pick a fucking melee mid. Stop putting him on mages. It makes me feel sick. Like Quid, Akali, or Yone banger game. Akali or Yone banger draft, T1, Team Liquid, I mean, could theoretically beat T1.
Be a tough matchup, yeah. But especially with how this series played out, GenG gave it a phenomenal effort and really took it as far as they could.
I'm worried about top. I'm worried about Morgan. You know what? I think Jose's that guy. Jose's not going to get bitched around by owner, I don't think.
Fixing game 2. We trust that this is going to be a great game by
I'm worried about bot and I'm worried about top
I feel like
against T1, to be honest.
That final game, they pulled out all the classics, but it just ultimately was not enough. And there were some of the classics.
It could be a movie, dude. Like Jose Deodo locks in Lee Sin versus T1, just drops a nuke.
Amazing engages, I think his best game of the series by far.
I think Carrier was absolutely unbelievable. I also think that it must feel so good for T1 to have Doran on their side now in series like this, especially domestically, just because he has clutched it out so many times.
Specifically in the road to MSI, right. I don't know what is up with him. He just
loves the mid-season, man. He's all about it. He's a summer boy.
Best of 5s here in Korea, he just does so well. And it happened to T1 when he was on the other side as well.
Yep.
Holy shit, dude. I'm tired.
Faker, what a turnaround performance.
I think that was more tiring than playing games with solo queue. I guess because I have to talk the whole time.
And we felt that he was...
Dude, I wish I was a more talkative person naturally. As a streamer, as someone who's a streamer now, I am naturally like a very quiet person. I feel like because I wanted to stream, I have tried to become like way more talkative. This shit is exhausting, bro. And there's just some people who are like yappers, you know what I mean? Just natural gift of gab yappers. I wish I was a natural gift of gab yapper. Some people just don't know when to shut the fuck up, am I right? I wish that was me.
He's going to claim it.
Such an incredible story of this series. And he said it was fun. Wasn't it fun?
Yeah, it was.
Teasing the fans who were extremely stressed.
What should you do to cheese noobs in StarCraft 2? I think Zerg Rush. Is Zerg Rush still a thing?
And I think the big cheer for Doran makes a lot of sense in my mind. Rushes it up again.
Just like last year, the callback feels good. He doesn't leave a message on.
Why are you playing StarCraft 2 in 2026? Dude, I think Brood War might have more life in it right now than StarCraft 2. No?
Well, he's going to be following one of the guys that he left a message to MSI. We'll see whether they can potentially get some revenge.
Play some StarCraft? Fuck no, I'm not playing StarCraft. Why do you think I play League? I can only micro one unit. I can't micro a lot of guys. I can only micro one guy.
Sometimes it does just take out like
team logo. There it is. The train is full.
It is.
And it's on its way.
All right, T1 get in the next carriages. Unfortunately, it is now stopped. Wait, no, we've got to pause. We've got to pause. Okay, we are going to go, and we'll sort that out and make sure that we do get to Wonju. So we're going to check out...
What did owner write? Oh, did he write something?
Good.
And I think the big start
wasn't it story
going to claim for a win in the end, but it was still so cool. So many great moments here.
재미 있었나요? Yeah, was it fun? Question mark. Or wait, it's kind of hard. It's backwards. It's kind of hard to read handwriting in Korean. I feel like I don't read much handwriting in Korean.
Going to claim it.
I think it's so funny they make the players emote after the game in LCK.
And he said it was fun.
Yeah, that shit is hard to read, dude. I think Timmy. His handwriting's not good. I'll say that. He could be a doctor.
Wasn't it fun?
Yeah, it was.
Teasing the fans who were extremely stressed out from start to finish.
Yeah. And I think the big cheer for Doran makes a lot of sense in my mind.
So tough. Dorat.
Last year, the callback feels good. He doesn't leave a message on the sign there, but
his name is enough when it comes to this.
Nice try, GenG.
Or maybe push it away.
Well, he's going to be following one of the guys that he left a message to MSI. We'll see whether they can potentially get some revenge over there as well. Maybe we'll have a rematch of our very first final, as our first and second seeds are just going to be listed.
I feel like deep in my soul, I am that smug emote. I am that smug emote. I am the Redditor power mod. I think that's who I am deep down. I fucking love doing that bit, dude.
All right, T1 getting the next carriages. Unfortunately, it is now stopped. Wait, no, we've got to pause.
Let's take a look at the POM results. You heard it on the interview broadcast. It did go the way of Pays on the bottom side of the map. He had himself a fantastic series, and it was just such a long series. The Yunara game, he got fed early. A couple of those mistakes.
All right, fellas.
Dumped him down.
That's it for me. Good night. Bit of a different stream today. I didn't play at all. This may be the first time I streamed ever, and I just co-streamed all day long. But it was kind of fun, actually. I don't feel like angry and hateful. I usually feel pretty hateful at the end of the day. Oh wait, I did play one game today at the start. That's true. I did feel the hate building in my body after that one game, which we won, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I hope you guys enjoyed it anyway. It's fun to watch. I might try to co-stream more, like more other leagues too. LCK is really fun. I might become an LEC Andy. Like, what if I became an LEC Andy? Then I could watch LEC and then segue into LCS. And that could be my day. Maybe. We'll see.